Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Indie Wavemakers Day number 2. Potch Spice at your service. I'll be the host for today. And boy, oh boy, do we have a jam-packed day of indie games for you. So, before anything else, big shout-outs to Xbox for being a supporter of Indie Wavemakers. And I'm excited for this first title because it is a sci-fi TCG, and this game features a variety of uniquely designed and distinctive styles mechs for players to choose from. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's check out the trailer to Ace Strategy. And joining us on stage are the developers of Ace Strategy. We got Steven and Valentine. Thank you so much for joining us here in the Indie Wavemaker stage. I got goosebumps watching that trailer. How are you feeling, Steven? Like you're seeing your product there. Like, how was that?
I am super excited to be here today.
There you go. There it is.
Yeah. So hi guys, I'm Steven. Thank you, Foch, for sharing this exciting video that we can actually create on big screen. And I have Valentine here today. Yeah. So our lead designer. So overall,
before anything else, let's move the mic a little closer. There it is.
All right.
There.
Okay.
Perfectly.
Now you can hear my.
Yeah, your beautiful voice.
Yes.
Okay, so tell us about Ace Strategy.
Okay. So Ace Strategy is a product that we started about a year ago. We did not know that it would become what it is today. And I'm so excited to be here. This is my first time streaming. And also the game itself, I would say it's almost ready to go on full speed. But we will be actually having a small small beta test in the next coming weeks.
Nice.
So we would love to showcase it today to all of you guys.
I would love to see that. And before we talk about where it started and where it is now, let me talk to Valentine real quick. You like TCGs, right? How would you describe this Ace Strategy to people that are new to the trading card game genre or the mech genre?
Yeah, this is Valentine. Good morning, everyone. And I would introduce the Ace Strategy as a simply easy to learn TCG.
Okay.
That means that's a mecha-based trading card game, and it is turn-based. Yeah, and we don't have creatures like the other trading card game gets. So that means it's easier to learn, and we focus more on mecha vs mecha hunting. Yeah.
Nice. Okay, I'm super excited. The mechas have definitely caught our eyes in the trailer, and I know you brought some mechas here for us to show.
Yeah.
Let's bring some out here. I think, look at that. Like, I know we're going to go to that shot there. Boom, look at this, guys. So beautiful. These are the mechas that are available to play. Can we show the original design of this? Because I want to do a side-by-side comparison. So we're going to get a close-up shot of you two. You can hold this one just as a comparison, folks. But this was, Stephen was telling me this offline, that this is actually how it was a year ago to how it is now. Holy smokes. How did this happen in a span of a year from pixel art to now like a really Giga Chad like being? How was the journey so far for you guys?
Yeah, it's definitely unbelievable for me personally. Because we started off as there's another project that we had a team of really good 3D artists and really good programmers.
Right.
So to make a strong pixel games with the 3D artists, they would be losing their jobs, and I really love them, so I don't want to lose their jobs. But how did we really come up with this 2D Pixel Stars really a 3 weeks adventure. So 1 week we were exploring new ideas. So we come up with this prototype, paper prototype, that we actually managed to get everyone playing for the whole week.
Wow.
And they really love it. So that was internal. It's like, oh, let's make a quick demo out of it.
Nice.
And because the team back then was really thinking about what would be the next big move. So we spent 2 weeks non-stop making a fully playable PvP 2D pixel card game, and we brought it to G Fusion, one of the indie game exhibition in China in Beijing. Then everyone loved it.
Wow.
And we actually made some founders pack, like maybe a 20-30 founders pack, so you can play the game offline.
Ooh.
And it was gone like in the first 20 minutes.
No way.
Yeah, so we're like, oh, we didn't know that we're gonna last that short.
Hey, I mean, riding the wave of success. I'm super happy for you guys, and I'm glad that you turned that pixel art into what we have now. So let's actually jump into some gameplay, because I think you have some boss battles ready for us. So we have it loaded up on the screen. Valentine will be the one to kind of pilot and showcase what this is all about, right? So I'm super excited to learn the mechanics of Ace strategy. So shall we get started?
Okay. So before Valentine starts, I will let briefly introduce what's going on with this current build. So back in the past, we were in gamescom Cologne, and that time we only have 30 cards and 3 mechas.
Okay.
But the next coming build, we will have 20 mechas. 9 of them will be playable by our players. Okay. And then with 200 cards available, so you can build at least up to 10 different play styles, can play against each other, or play the initial levels to learn how the general play style would be. And we can quickly look at the PvP Battle Center. Just go in there, and you should be already available with playing with your friends or with your. Let's just quickly click on the pirate. You can play with your friends.
Okay.
Yes. And then ranked players will be against all the other players online.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's already available in the next coming build that we'll be giving out, but we're not going to showcase that today. Instead, we're going to showcase you one of the boss battle fights that we have, and then it will be White Dwarf against Crux. So let's hand it over to Valentine.
White Dwarf versus, this is going to be fun.
That's one of the boss fights in our game, and now I will begin it.
Sure, let's
Before
go.
we begin, I have to say White Dwarf is such an aggressive mecha, so it could end the game in 3 to 4 turns. However, the Crux is another powerful mecha too, so it's hard for us to finish it so fast. At first, every mecha has its gears, just like weapons, so we can press attack to activate our weapon, deal damage. And that's in the assault form. That means in this form, there will be a lasting effect. And when we transform, we will take an instant effect like this. We deal damage.
Nice.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're slowly building your mecha, like you're making it stronger and stronger as the turns go on.
Yeah.
Okay, I like that. So kind of an engine building thing when it comes to TCGs. Okay.
Yeah.
So tell us about this boss battle. Like, what is he known for? What kind of strategy is going to do to be able to win this game? Is he going to slowly build as well like you, which he just transformed?
Yeah, he can transform too, and he has a special power. It's called the potential energy called Sync. The more Sync he gets, the more powerful he gets.
Okay.
And as the battle comes, it will be more and more aggressive.
Okay.
So
you have to
if
stop
we want
that.
to win the game, we have to stop the Sync by tens of meters.
Okay.
But now let's transform back.
Okay. Transforming back.
Yeah. Now I will use the card, and this will reduce the energy point we cost next turn. Yeah, so
that's
let's
good.
use it.
Economy-wise, that's going to be good for you.
Yeah.
So the blue thing, that's your like the resource,
Yeah,
right?
it's
The
the
mana.
energy point, and that's not only your mana, it's also your shield.
Shield for attack. Okay, that's good. That's interesting mechanics. So at least you have to manage that as aggression and also defense.
Yeah, you know there's another FTG showcase around here, and it's just like the FTG, meaning that it's like frame peaks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so you beat others with your frame, and the others, when they get punched, they get struck, they lose their frame, and your frame, when you have frame and the others don't have, you get an advantage. Yeah.
Okay. It's a very interesting system, and I like the interface because it's kind of easy for newbies to understand as well.
Yeah. So you see the cost of our card has reduced by 1 this turn. Yeah. And now we will attack him.
Okay, for 0 cost.
Yeah. Now he has no frame, I mean no mana.
Yeah.
then we can change our weapon. It's called Fastnut Ridge.
Fafnir. Oh, the dragon.
Yeah.
Nice.
Every
Okay.
time we discard a card, it will become more powerful, and he will deal more damage.
Okay. So the objective of this game is to make the life points to 0, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What happens when your deck of cards is gone? Like you redraw, or
You have to lose 10 CA core armor and core armor max.
Okay.
That means after some times of redraw, you will kill yourself.
okay, so that's like energy. Okay, got it. So we're still on a timer here.
Now
so.
I will use this card to increase my energy point max. Yeah, it's like
No, it's 4.
ramping.
Okay,
Yeah.
ramping up. Let's go.
And in this mode, assault mode, when I take damage by the opponent or myself at the first of turn, I will restore some energy points. Like this, I hurt myself by 1. So I get 2.
2.
So it's destructive, aggressive in meta.
Okay, slowly building that engine. So if I like our odds. I think we might. I don't know. We'll see. Are we gonna win this? We're gonna
So
see.
now I have enough power to use this card, and this card is an extra device. It will be a gear on here.
Okay.
Yeah. At the end of turn, I have to discard all my hands. Yeah, that's a negative thing. But
Right.
with Fafnir's Ridge, it will come into the aiming counter to, you know,
Yeah, when this
upper
discard, you
or
gain aiming counter.
damage.
All right.
Yeah. Then I will transform and deal 2 damage again.
Nice. And now that's gonna come into
I'm
play.
discarding.
Discard.
And this card is here because he has the power called
Desperation.
Yeah, that means you can cast it from your discard, or you can call it graveyard.
Okay, the graveyard. There you go. So he's got 3 defense, but is he gonna use all of it? Let's
Yeah.
see.
It has 2 models, but sometimes it may go to 3.
Got it.
Let's wait for this.
Let's see. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yeah.
So he's ending his turn on 3. So now you gotta. But you have 4 though. So that's gonna
Although
be.
you have to discard all the cards at the end of turn, but if you have this, you can draw 5.
Oh, your hand size is
Yeah.
bigger. Okay, that's
You have
great.
to lose, then you can win.
Ah.
And this is called encounter card. It's just like an instant card in the other trading card game like MTG. That means you can cast it anytime.
Anytime.
In the stack.
Instant,
In the
yeah.
stack. Yeah. And he will counter us by this card.
Oh.
So we're trying to jam them, but they're sort of countering back with them.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
At the beginning of your turn, you could discard 1 card to increase your energy point max like this. Confirm, and we increase 1.
Okay.
So let us attack him.
Okay. He's still transformed, but he got Fafnir's Rage.
Yeah.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah. And you see now it has no
No defense and no mana.
defense. Yeah, so the white dwarf could punish your opponent when he has no energy points like this. Using this, if you hit them directly, you could decrease his energy point max.
Oh
like
my.
this.
So it's 30.
Oh, it's now 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
Wow.
it comes to the 3rd mode,
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Now we
the
transform
Sun Q
that.
mode.
Okay.
The
So it's
Sun Q
getting
mode-
angry.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's getting angry, and its mode is the equal to the other 2 modes before. And he has a more powerful weapon. Every time he attacks, he will deal large damage and gain 1 sync.
So this is a real boss battle, like second phase now.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
And what's more, it has a powerful extra device. That means the more sync he gets, the lower he costs to cast a
So he
card.
can keep. Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
and every time
okay.
he gets sync, he draw a card. That means he will get infinite resources.
That's bad.
Yeah, but or extra device that will neutralize his.
Oh.
That's why we can beat him.
Okay.
And that's why we have to build our deck.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Now we will use the core shot.
Core shot just to lower the health. Okay.
Yeah.
Deal 1 damage. How do you like our chances, Steven? Are we gonna win? What do you think?
Something exciting might happen.
Okay.
Then
Let's
I will
fight.
use this card. I hurt myself. I will gain 2
Energy points. So you're building up that stack. At least you have energy
Yeah.
and defense.
So I could ramp this turn
Okay.
like this.
Nice. Now we're up to 6.
Yeah.
Tyrant's crown's gonna be in. No defense though, but still it's okay. We're still up by 21 life points.
When we get hit, we restore 2.
Oh right.
Yeah.
Okay, I forgot
In
about
this
that.
mode.
Okay.
Like this.
Okay. +2. Dang, he's ramping up too. Okay, that's fine. We're up by 4 now. Oh no! Oh, it got used. Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
He will use his core armor to draw more heads. So we have to beat him this turn.
Okay. Yeah, if you don't beat him this turn, it's gonna be harder. Okay.
Yeah, very.
So 6 and 3. How do we do we like our hand?
You know, not only your opponent has the third mode, you got 2.
Oh, okay. Look at that, 7 defense or 7 mana. And, okay.
So you could trust yourself into your Nova mode.
Oh, okay.
Like this.
Okay, this is like the final form, boss form.
The floating cannon around you.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was like in the trailer, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It looks sexier from the front.
That's fine though. Okay.
And now, because we have not very much core armor, so we can lose core armor max.
That's
by
fine.
using this card.
Okay.
We can deal 4 damage, but maybe he will counter us.
Ah, instant. Okay, sync blade. Oh my. All right, we're still okay.
But he can still cut 1 from here. So we will deal 4 damage.
Okay, so that's at least gonna hit his life point. Here we go. Ba -ba -boom. Okay, 3.
And we will use the Fafnir's Ridge to finish him.
Nice.
But you know, that's not the end.
Ah! Oh, because he has another form.
Yeah.
Oh no. You were right. This is long boss battle.
Yeah. This ultra move.
Oh my god!
Surprise!
What the heck, 10?
This is the ultra move.
Okay.
And he will not cast any card, but after 3 turns, he will deal extreme damage.
This is the Heaven's Door that you're talking about. Okay.
This comes from my favorite song. It's called Knocking on Heaven's Door. That means he's knocking, knocking, and knocking.
3 times.
For 3 times.
Oh, and then after the 3rd time, you're going to see heaven.
Yeah.
Okay. Hopefully we get to finish him before those 3 turns, but no. It's looking okay, but this is so scary.
At the beginning of your turn, in Nova mode, you will deal 2 damage to him.
Oh, at the start. Okay, at least is okay. That hits him for a little bit.
And you will draw extra 1 card, so we draw 6 cards per turn.
Okay, the library's not looking too good though. We're at 4, but how do we go?
And now let's attack first.
Okay. Okay, that's gonna be at least how much damage? 4. Oh, nice.
I will use this card from the graveyard.
Dash. And then we're gonna stack it up some more. Boom, boom, boom.
Although we are winning, let me introduce to you that in the Nova mode, we can once per turn, when we cast cards, we gain energy instead of costing.
Okay, gain energy.
That means I will activate this.
The Nova Awakening, okay.
Yeah. Then when I use a card like this,
okay, deals 1 damage.
I will gain energy.
Oh, nice. Now you're up by 8.
Yeah.
Okay. And you still have 1 more turn left.
And let's use this to
Oh,
finish him.
okay. Wait. Is this over though? Is it over?
Yeah. It's over.
Oh, thank God. Okay. There we go.
Oh, we should give it a bigger shot. We didn't draw the strong power card.
Yeah.
Good
That's
die.
fine. Wow, that's intense. I actually thought that boss battle would have when it ramped up to 10 again, I was getting a little scared. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. And this is just one of the many boss battles that you can get, right? There's PvE and PvP mode.
That's right, yes.
Okay. Nice. And can we actually showcase some of the mechas? I know that we looked a little bit, but can we look at the design? Because that was something that was good. But yeah, thank you for running us through that. Is there going to be like a speed challenge with some of these boss battles? Like
it could be, because like we will be testing it in maybe a couple thousand players, inviting to our closed beta test in the next 2 to 3 weeks time.
Okay.
I don't know how would they play it, but it'll be fun if they like. Because like back in Cologne, gamescom Cologne, there's only 1 girl that's trying to beat the boss out of all the other players, and she spent about an hour.
An hour?
Yeah.
Wow.
But that wasn't back in the old days without White Dwarf. So it was using another character, Orion. So I would say speed running with different boss will have a very different experience.
Interesting. Okay. Can we look at the different mechas that are the ones that we have currently now? Because the design is just, I think, one of the main draws of Ace strategy.
Okay. So because we were updated yesterday, so I don't think we have the full version here.
Oh,
but
okay.
we can quickly go and look at Telegraph.
Yeah, try it.
Telegraph.
Telegraph, yeah.
There we
so
go.
that's the one that after player play for I think 7 days, we'll be able to get that. And then there's other smaller bosses. Let's go back and
Go
to
back
the
to
challenge
challenge.
mode. Yep.
Yeah. Ooh.
This is the white dwarf we have met before.
Okay.
And this is the
Zekin.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
So
is second, or we call it Battlecore.
Battlecore.
It's a crossover product that we work with.
Right,
with
you
our,
mentioned that.
Yeah.
From another universe.
Nice.
And this is the crabs we have met before. It's the boss.
Dude. Crossover universe? Transformers, if you're listening, who knows?
Yes, shout out to Transformer, Gundam, and all the other guys.
Let's go. That's going to be so wild. But as early as now to have crossovers is kind of insane. So like, sky is the limit for Ace Strategy.
Thank you, thank you.
So fingers crossed. But yeah, I'm super excited. So you said that they can already wishlist this. And what other news can they look forward to?
There are things that we are in talk right now that we cannot share.
Oh, for sure. Don't share
Yes.
that. Yeah, but what can we disclose in the public right now?
Okay, so for now, the whole game should be available within 2 weeks' time. And then once we start playing, we would actually be organizing a contest to PvP.
Ooh, okay.
So hopefully, like, you will have new faces or there's some influence already in talk with us to come and play together.
Oh,
and
fingers
then,
crossed.
yeah, so all those things, along with probably giving out small rewards, like all those things for
There
like
we go. Can we get a wide
participants.
shot of this?
Yeah.
There it is. Yeah.
Yeah, so all those, we call it plastic stands, right? So all these things are something that we're giving out in offline events, but also online events. So please follow us, and then play as much as you can. Share it with all your friends that love mecha or trading card games.
And also, you mentioned that it's eventually going to get into mobile, right?
That's right,
So
yeah.
that's something you look forward to. Wishlist this. Do whatever you can. Any final thoughts, by the way, before we close it out? What do you want to say to the people watching Indie Wavemakers now?
Okay, so first of all, really thank you so much for having us here today. Thanks to Indie Wavemaker, Elephant, and Xbox. It is our first public debut, and also we are coming out raw in a way that there's so much more we want to do to our mechas and our game, sort of lower the learning curve. But we think we're ready for a more serious review by all the core players. Just say awful things to us if you think that's bad. It's like, oh, this is not going to work.
Okay.
Please say it as you feel like it. But also when there's something you really love, tell us about it.
Oh,
we'll
yeah.
do more to improve the game.
Okay.
So thank you so much.
I like that mentality that you want to constantly improve the game no matter what. Like, whatever feedback it is, it's just a setup for something better. Valentine, anything you want to say to people watching right now?
The only thing I want to say is just follow us and trust us.
Trust us.
Add our game to the wish list. Yeah.
Yeah. We'll follow, guys. Where can they follow you guys again? Like, what's the social handle?
Okay, so it's Ace Strategy. Search us on Steam.
There we go.
Yeah.
The glare. There we go.
Yeah, Ace Strategy.
Yeah, there it is. You can scan it right now if you
Yeah,
guys want to.
yeah.
There it is.
Oops.
There we go, guys. That's Ace Strategy, folks. Do follow them, do wish list, and I'm expecting huge things. I'll wish list that right after this segment. But Steven and Valentine, thank you so much once again for the talk. It was really fun. I can't wait to start this off. But that was just the first, folks, of Indie Wavemakers. Once again, this is Ace Strategy. We're going to take a very short break. When we come back, more of Indie Wavemakers, folks, so don't go anywhere.
detectives protecting that pale-furred, sharp-toothed bastard. And I was just wondering, where are my detectives?
Well, here we are.
Hey! You're the detectives, aren't you? The high rollers from Clawville.
Detectives Moses and Plato. Yes, that would be us.
And we're not here for your autograph. You can be sure of that.
I think it's worth taking a good look at the train map and deciding wisely how to use our precious time until the party starts.
Quite strange company we got here, don't you think?
And we haven't seen half of it yet.
Leave me out of this.
My ears are itching, and that always means trouble.
Use your refined senses, Moses. Remember what you taught me.
Stop staring at that woman.
What woman? I know.
Yes, you are. You are looking at that cat. Stop it, it's humiliating.
I got a bad feeling about this guy. He's making my tail cramp up.
You've got a bad feeling about everyone, Plato, and please get your tail checked by someone.
There are whispers that someone is trying to kill the Stavonian ambassador.
Don't worry, miss. That won't happen. That's why we're here.
But aren't you putting yourselves in danger?
Maybe so, but it's part of the job.
Here we go. We might just be in for the adventure of a lifetime, huh?
Oh, but every day is an adventure with you, Plato.
Ladies and gentlemen, all aboard!
Since the birth of humanity, our ancestors who survived and thrived were the discoverers, the adventurers. They had problems to solve and plans to lay out, and as a result, stories to tell. The more effective they were at tackling nature's challenges, the bigger their stories became. Specialist tools had to be made to harness the power of their stories, ideas and reasoning. They could not afford to lose them with time. They kept them safe. But too often, valuable information became accessible only to a select few. Yet with enough common stories and understanding, civilizations were born. Leaders and societies who thrived expanded their knowledge. Information literacy, as a result of sharing this knowledge, was key to their longevity, whilst ignoring or hoarding it out of ignorance, fear, or hatred was the beginning of their downfall.
Do the other thing, not because they are easy, but because they are hard. Because that goal will serve to organize and measure the best of our energies and skills.
Although we've reached a new age, the age of information, where more people on Earth have access to more information than ever before, what's holding us back from solving these problems? Our old ways of accessing and processing information brought us solutions because the passing of time allowed it, whether we were aware of it or not. We may not have time on our side anymore because of the pressing nature of our problems, but we may have found a most powerful ally, a new way of reasoning. So powerful that we are convinced it is the very logic behind the fabric of our universe. We named it quantum computing. However, the tremendous potential of this tool is not enough if we cannot even begin to grasp it as a society. With this in mind, at Quarks Interactive, our mission is to make learning quantum computing come as easily and naturally as having a good time, and with that, introduce quantum literacy to every single human being. Therefore, we've made Quantum Odyssey, the first video game to make quantum computation fun and accessible to people of all ages, no matter their background. With Quantum Odyssey, the idea of applying quantum reasoning becomes simply a matter of understanding and solving visual puzzles. Play your way through quantum computing. Explore carefully crafted learning modules that will open the doors to this new way of reasoning. Browse through an interactive encyclopedia filled with all the quantum knowledge you'll need. And to top it all, no maths required ever. Be part of the quantum literacy revolution. See you in Quantum Odyssey.
detectives protecting that pale-furred, sharp-toothed bastard. And I was just wondering, where are my detectives?
Well, here we are.
Hey, you're the detectives, aren't you? The high rollers from Clawville.
Detectives Moses and Plato, yes, that would be us.
And we're not here for your autograph. You can be sure of that.
I think it's worth taking a good look at the train map and deciding wisely how to use our precious time until the party starts.
Quite strange company we got here, don't you think?
And we haven't seen half of it yet.
Leave me out of this.
My ears are itching, and that always means trouble.
Use your refined senses, Moses. Remember what you've taught me.
Stop staring at that woman.
What woman? I know.
Yes, you are. You are looking at that cat. Stop it, it's humiliating.
I got a bad feeling about this guy. He's making my tail cramp up.
You've got a bad feeling about everyone, Plato, and please get your tail checked by someone.
There are whispers that someone is trying to kill the Stavonian ambassador.
Don't worry, miss. That won't happen. That's why we're here.
But aren't you putting yourselves in danger?
Maybe so, but it's part of the job.
Here we go. We might just be in for the adventure of a lifetime, huh?
Oh, but every day is an adventure with you, Plato.
Ladies and gentlemen, all aboard!
And that was Moses and Plato, last train to Clawville, ladies and gentlemen. And to talk more about it, we have social media manager of Toge Productions. We got Saki to join us here at the Indie Wavemakers studio. Indie Wavemakers stage, sorry. I have to ask Saki, this is a very interesting story. What goes about in actually making a murder mystery in this day and age? Like, this is a very unique take on a murder mystery. What can you tell us about Moses and Plato?
Well, Moses and Plato, first of all, well, a murder mystery in these days, I mean, there are a lot of people still enjoying murder mystery stories, right? So we take a different approach to the murder mystery with the main characters and the whole universe because, well, as you can see, the main characters are a fox, a Tibetan fox, in fact, and his partner, a Palace's cat, which the two of them already famous for their memes.
Yeah,
you know the Tibetan fox face meme, like that cynical, like that face, yeah? And Palace's cat, who already famous for the grumpiness. Well, imagine you are a like cynical fox having a grumpy Palace's cat as a partner.
Okay.
And as a detective, one of the best detectives, in fact. So yeah, that's a.
So the origin of this came from a meme? Is it, wow, okay.
Yeah,
So it started with that, and they're like, hey, let's make a murder mystery type.
Yeah.
Okay.
The developers are like, oh, these Tibetan fox are so funny. Look at his face, he's cynical and like looks like better than everyone else's face. He's gonna be like an interesting character for a detective.
Okay, okay. Very interesting. So let's actually cut to the gameplay. I definitely want to just show the visuals because it's very striking. And like you said, it just oozes personality. And it's fully voice acted, right?
Yes,
wow.
fully voice.
Okay, so we have a demo that we're going to play for you guys. Again, it's a murder mystery, so we don't want to reveal too much, right?
Yeah.
How would you say this compares to other murder mystery genres? Is there, how is it a good introduction for people or to join this type of game, or should they already be indoctrinated in this whole point-and-click murder mystery type?
Well,
game?
I personally say that I would suggest it. I would suggest this more to the people who already enjoy murder mystery stories before, because it introduced a new mechanic.
Okay.
So you can, as a fox detective, you can use your animal senses.
Okay.
Like you can see and smell hidden clues. You can use your hearing, your ears to like listen to passengers whispering. That those are informations or clues that you cannot find by just clicking around.
Nice.
So you can use that mechanics.
Okay. So let's jump into it.
Let's jump in.
Okay, I'm excited to see how this one is gonna. Again, it's a short demo. We don't want to give away too much of the murder mystery here. So tell me a little bit about Clawville. What is Clawville? Because it's the last train to Clawville.
Yeah. So Clawville is well, the Wild Gentlemen, the developers, create this the universe of wilderness. And Clawville is one of the countries or one of the like
places.
region in the universe.
Okay.
So, yeah. So in Clawville, we adopt more like Victorian visual and aesthetics.
Yeah.
Therefore, the outfits, like you wearing coats.
Coats.
Yeah.
You see a lot of the elites also. Like I saw some of the characters there.
Yeah.
I mean, the visuals are just very striking. It's actually really, it's so charming and beautiful. So here we have it, the dialogue.
Okay. So this Palace's cat, they live in like cold part of the world. But they have a thick coat and they have this like a bit of crazy personality, like grumpy and a little bit chaotic, I would say.
Sure.
So these two characters with contrasting personalities, they work together and they have different backgrounds.
So you can pilot both Moses and Plato, or just we're strictly on Moses?
We focus on Moses only, but Plato will be like responding, and well, you will see how Plato's dialogue will help you progress with the dialogue.
Sure thing.
The ambassador. So we Moses and Plato will be assessed tasked to protect an infamous war crime person. With a dark background, so they are conflicted. I mean, this person is might be evil with a dark past, with dark crimes, but they have to protect him from getting assassinated on a luxury train.
Wow, so moral dilemma there. Bad person, but still out to protect. So here we go.
There we go. Let's talk to him.
Okay. So like this has a bit of information gathering, a little detective LA noir type, and okay.
So you need to talk to everyone to find out the clues.
Here's a question: how does this have multiple endings, depending on how you solve the mystery, or?
I would say for now that there are just one ending.
Okay.
But to reach that one ending, you have to replay it again because you have to gather different clues.
Okay.
So in one playtime, in the full game, you in one playtime you get not all information.
Okay.
So the next playtime, you will get different information.
Sure. Okay. So now we're talking to the ambassador.
So you can see here that Moses is very reluctant to cut the conversation. Yeah.
Leave me.
Dear sir, I genuinely think there's been
Moses being too polite for this.
Okay. Okay, so now we have a dialogue choice.
Let's go for the polite detective lines.
Okay.
Man, is this?
Now, finally,
Plato stepped in,
and explain that we are not porters.
So good cop, bad cop type routine.
Yeah.
All right.
So dialogue won't go anywhere without Plato in it.
Is that so? Well, why didn't you start with that?
Yeah, so this is, I would say this is a pristine quality of voice acting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It definitely stands out, and it adds more to the immersion of the whole universe.
Yeah, and I would say that
In fact, I think we
in writing-wise, so the characters have their own species, and the personality adapted to the animal animal characteristic itself.
Okay.
And while the dialogue, the voice acting also encapsulates all the characters and personality together.
Nice. Okay. I mean, I could just imagine like the voice actors trying to embody this or try to act out in this game.
Yeah. So next is I want to show you about this feature. Yeah.
Okay.
So like if you are familiar with Sherlock Holmes series?
Okay.
Yeah. He has a mind palace, right? So where he stores and organizes all information in his head. So Moses has this mind garden.
Okay.
Where you can see all of the informations that you gathered. If you already converse with the characters or passengers, you can see it in here.
The codex.
Yeah,
okay.
the codex containing all the deep lore of the whole universe of Wilderness. Yeah.
So the objective of the game, well, basically is to find out who, or like just to protect, right? And just to be able to gather all the information for like a final conclusion of the mystery, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, let's just keep it going.
There's more. Okay, we can ask.
My daughter.
You have to like getting used to like interrogating and talking to people.
Madam, we are...
Okay.
Thank you.
I can actually picture this also being streamed a lot by a lot of like maybe influencers to kind of go through the narrative.
Yeah.
So now we two new characters coming in.
There are up to 14 characters.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fully voiced.
Fully voiced in the full game.
Okay, okay. Well, yeah, for sure. We're just playing the demo. So now an actor.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Excuse my rudeness.
It is an interesting pairing of species, I'll see. Because it's a wolf and a bunny.
Yeah, true. And you think the wolf is going to take advantage of the bunny because, like,
But who knows?
I've seen Zootopia. I know this.
Yeah.
Forgive me.
How long did it take to come up with this story, this universe, if you would?
They have already, I mean, the developers, the White Gentleman, already like creating another game with in the same universe but different visual concepts. It's called Chicken Police. So I guess they write all the games, different titles, in parallel. Yeah.
Okay, same universe, different timeline.
Yeah. So I don't know exactly.
Okay.
Keep your eyes open, detective.
Okay, we triggered an event. Oh, more. Okay.
Yeah, more characters and more animals and all different species.
And there's like a time mechanic, I think. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a time mechanic when you start to board the train.
The train.
Yeah.
Okay.
Greetings, sir. Mine.
Okay. Let me skip it because no
Sure.
spoilers.
I got it.
Yeah.
But yeah, basically, if someone is playing this, we definitely need to take note of everything. Oh my God, is that a spider?
Yeah. It's
Wow.
Eight-legged spider. This is my favorite character.
Honestly, I thought spiders are kind of scary looking, but this is like one of those the cutest looking spider I've seen.
Yes. Look at those googly eyes. He's adorable. Yeah. Let's jump into the train.
Okay.
Let's skip. If you want to see the full cutscene, just download the demo on Steam page. Yeah.
They can wishlist this as early as now, right?
Already, yeah.
Okay, perfect.
So, where to next?
So we're given like an hour
Okay.
in the game.
To
Or
investigate.
you can, if you like, if you want to explore first.
Sure. I mean, I'm just
Look
looking how
at
beautiful it's because it was 2D
Look
at
at
first,
this,
but yeah, it's gorgeous now.
Yeah. Okay, let me show you more.
Oh, you can even look around. Wow.
You can look around.
And it's 3D. The environment's 3D. That's amazing.
Turn around. Wow, cool.
Okay.
Actually, if you play this game in a solitude, you can like enjoy the ambient sounds. Yeah. Let me show you a bit of the feature. Okay. You can use your hearing.
Oh.
There you go. You can unlock different clues that you cannot see with the plain eyes. Okay.
Let's see.
Wow, foxes
Yeah.
make really good detectives.
Yeah.
And also the keen sense of smell too.
Yeah, you can smell obviously. Sorry, I have to take pictures.
Shout out to
Okay.
Faris.
Yeah.
He was here on stage yesterday.
Thank you, Faris. And so you can interrogate also, but you can play it on the demo free on the
Sure.
Steam page.
Okay.
Yes, that's all. Maybe anything you want to ask me?
Yeah, well, first of all, anything else to look for? How can people know more about this game? Where can they follow you? How can they support Toge Productions? Any final thoughts? Go for it.
Okay. So Moses and Play-Doh last year in the Clawville. You can find them on Steam. It has free demo already. Just go to the Steam page, Moses and Play-Doh last year in Clawville, and you can follow us on Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. Just search for Moses and Play-Doh.
Yeah, thank you so much. Again, we don't want to reveal too much of the mystery here, folks, so you got to experience it yourself. And honestly, the graphics are beautiful. The voice acting just adds so much charm and quality. And this IP, I believe, could really go places, especially if you guys are into murder mystery genres. So, Saki, thank you so much for joining us here at the Indie Wavemakers stage. I appreciate it. Boom, there it is. So again, follow Toge Productions and also Moses and Play-Doh, the last train to Clawville, folks. We're going to take a quick break here in the Indie Wavemakers stage. Don't go anywhere.
protecting that pale-furred, sharp-toothed bastard. And I was just wondering, where are my detectives?
Well, here we are.
Hey, hey, hey! You're the detectives, aren't you? The high rollers from Clawville.
Detectives Moses and Plato, yes, that would be us.
And we're not here for your autograph. You can be sure of that.
I think it's worth taking a good look at the train map and deciding wisely how to use our precious time until the party starts.
Quite strange company we got here, don't you think?
And we haven't seen half of it yet.
Leave me out of this.
My ears are itching, and that always means trouble.
Use your refined senses, Moses. Remember what you've taught me.
Stop staring at that woman.
What woman? I know.
Yes, you are. You are looking at that cat. Stop it, it's humiliating.
I got a bad feeling about this guy. He's making my tail cramp up.
You've got a bad feeling about everyone, Plato, and please get your tail checked by someone.
There are whispers that someone is trying to kill the Stavonian ambassador.
Don't worry, miss. That won't happen. That's why we're here.
But aren't you putting yourselves in danger?
Maybe so, but it's part of the job.
Here we go. We might just be in for the adventure of a lifetime, huh?
Oh, but every day is an adventure with you, Plato.
Ladies and gentlemen, all aboard!
Since the birth of humanity, our ancestors who survived and thrived were the discoverers, the adventurers. They had problems to solve and plans to lay out, and as a result, stories to tell. The more effective they were at tackling nature's challenges, the bigger their stories became. Specialist tools had to be made to harness the power of their stories, ideas and reasoning. They could not afford to lose them with time. They kept them safe. But too often, valuable information became accessible only to a select few. Yet with enough common stories and understanding, civilizations were born. Leaders and societies who thrived expanded their knowledge. Information literacy, as a result of sharing this knowledge, was key to their longevity, whilst ignoring or hoarding it out of ignorance, fear, or hatred was the beginning of their downfall.
Do the other thing, not because they are easy, but because they are hard. Because that goal will serve to organize and measure the best of our energies and skills.
Although we've reached a new age, the age of information, where more people on Earth have access to more information than ever before, what's holding us back from solving these problems? Our old ways of accessing and processing information brought us solutions because the passing of time allowed it, whether we were aware of it or not. We may not have time on our side anymore because of the pressing nature of our problems, but we may have found a most powerful ally, a new way of reasoning. So powerful that we are convinced it is the very logic behind the fabric of our universe. We named it quantum computing. However, the tremendous potential of this tool is not enough if we cannot even begin to grasp it as a society. With this in mind, at Quarks Interactive, our mission is to make learning quantum computing come as easily and naturally as having a good time, and with that, introduce quantum literacy to every single human being. Therefore, we've made Quantum Odyssey, the first video game to make quantum computation fun and accessible to people of all ages, no matter their background. With Quantum Odyssey, the idea of applying quantum reasoning becomes simply a matter of understanding and solving visual puzzles. Play your way through quantum computing. Explore carefully crafted learning modules that will open the doors to this new way of reasoning. Browse through an interactive encyclopedia filled with all the quantum knowledge you'll need. And to top it all, no maths required ever. Be part of the quantum literacy revolution. See you in Quantum Odyssey. Since the birth of humanity, our ancestors who survived and thrived were the discoverers, the adventurers. They had problems to solve and plans to lay out, and as a result, stories to tell. The more effective they were at tackling nature's challenges, the bigger their stories became. Specialist tools had to be made to harness the power of their stories, ideas, and reasoning. They could not afford to lose them with time. They kept them safe. But too often, valuable information became accessible only to a select few. Yet with enough common stories and understanding, civilizations were born. Leaders and societies who thrived expanded their knowledge. Information literacy, as a result of sharing this knowledge, was key to their longevity, whilst ignoring or hoarding it out of ignorance, fear, or hatred was the beginning of their downfall.
Do the other thing, not because they are easy, but because they are hard. Because that goal will serve to organize and measure the best of our energies and skills.
Although we've reached a new age, the age of information, where more people on Earth have access to more information than ever before, what's holding us back from solving these problems? Our old ways of accessing and processing information brought us solutions because the passing of time allowed it, whether we were aware of it or not. We may not have time on our side anymore because of the pressing nature of our problems, but we may have found a most powerful ally, a new way of reasoning. So powerful that we are convinced it is the very logic behind the fabric of our universe. We named it quantum computing. However, the tremendous potential of this tool is not enough if we cannot even begin to grasp it as a society. With this in mind, at Quarks Interactive, our mission is to make learning quantum computing come as easily and naturally as having a good time, and with that, introduce quantum literacy to every single human being. Therefore, we've made Quantum Odyssey, the first video game to make quantum computation fun and accessible to people of all ages, no matter their background. With Quantum Odyssey, the idea of applying quantum reasoning becomes simply a matter of understanding and solving visual puzzles. Play your way through quantum computing. Explore carefully crafted learning modules that will open the doors to this new way of reasoning. Browse through an interactive encyclopedia filled with all the quantum knowledge you'll need. And to top it all, no maths required ever. Be part of the quantum literacy revolution. See you in Quantum Odyssey.
You heard it right, folks. No math necessary for Quantum Odyssey. And to talk more about it, we have the CEO of Quarks Interactive, SRL. I'm excited to talk to him. Laura is with us. Laura, what are we in the cusp of right now? I feel like we're in the future. What's going on? We're able to gamify this learning experience now?
Yes, of course. I mean, it took us about 100 years to get to the point in which we should celebrate the fact we finally understand how the universe works. So UNESCO marks 2025 as the year of quantum. And it took us about 6 years, starting from whiteboards with pen and papers, with many scientists, professors in education, professors in quantum physics, to work together, to collaborate, to come together in order to find a way to visually represent absolutely anything you can do using a quantum computer for visual form, for visual format in which complex numbers become color. There are sigils, there are elements that come and display in different ways and change and alter each other exactly according to the laws of quantum physics.
This is insane because quantum physics, you think, oh, that's just, it's such an esoteric concept when people talk about it. I tried, like my friends were telling me about it, but I'm like, I can't grasp it. And right now, what you're able to develop over at Quarks Interactive SRL is a way to learn this. So we'll talk more about it in just a bit because we will be taking a short break, folks. Is that correct? All right, we're going to take a short break real quick because we ought to talk more about this. We'll be right back, folks.
detectives protecting that pale-furred, sharp-toothed bastard. And I was just wondering, where are my detectives?
Well, here we are.
We're back, folks, with more Indie Wavemakers. We're just talking about Quantum Odyssey lore. Let's take it back from the start, right?
Okay.
We're talking about gamifying the entire learning experience of quantum physics, right?
Yeah.
How did you start with this process of actually being able to, let's try to make it more accessible to everyone?
Well, first, the whole idea came as a project because I needed that. I needed that as a computer scientist to be able to crash quantum physics because I went from a master's degree in computer engineering to a PhD in quantum computation. And what I discovered is most of the stuff there was on the internet, including all games, all software that's made by professors and so on, is not pretty powerful. It's not something that I could use to do stuff I want to use, which means like anything. I want to be able to do sandbox experiment, kind of like play with quantum. And yeah, it started with a whiteboard, 1 year of sitting on a whiteboard, then wow, then making the prototype on my own for another year. I cannot tell you doing 12 hours a day work, how it felt like with my supervisor thinking I'm going nuts until he saw it. So yeah.
The labor of your hard work is definitely here in the Indie Wavemaker stage. And you said if we're able to complete this, if anyone's able to complete this game that you've created, they'll be able to secure a degree or like a certification of sorts?
That's right, that's right. So we already have in very early access. So this has been going on for 6 years. So you can imagine we've done the prototype. It wasn't as fancy as it is today in about 2 years. So since for 4 years we are running IBM Qiskit Summer Falls, Womanium, Quantum AI, all sorts of hackathons around the world with partners in the US, in the European Union. Now it's been used by over 20 universities in Europe, through DGQ, through Europe's Quantum Initiative project. So yeah, I mean, we are going towards esports with this. We want to make sure that everybody around the world can compete in designing quantum algorithms, no matter their background, no matter if they're like computer science or not. Because it's kind of like you do Tetris, but it's just a different type of Tetris.
And no math required. That was in the trailer.
Exactly, no math required.
Crazy. And the fact that you're making it accessible to everyone is a real game changer. So I'm excited to actually jump into this. I tried it a little bit, and I think I need a little bit of guidance. So maybe we could jump into the gameplay of this and what people can expect with Quantum Odyssey. So let's get things started here.
That's right. So yeah, a funny core, guys. So the menu will immediately put you into the immersion, right? you are in the quantum
This
world.
is where I got stuck. I'm
yeah.
kidding.
The moment you access this, if you want to go out, you have to collapse the wave function and the whole universe will disappear. So please don't exit the game ever. Okay, this is very important.
All right.
Yeah.
So now, we're being already indoctrinated into the world of quantum physics.
But again, I don't want the viewers to be scared. So if you just go to the Nexus to see your profile, this looks like any other game where you have badges. And yes, please improve your level to unlock the badges.
Okay.
You'll have 4 tokens to collect. If you do things really well, if you do things in a way we've never thought possible, you'll get an Oki key.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
And this would lead to a new scientific breakthrough, for certain puzzles in the future.
Okay, that's perfect.
Cosmic secrets to unlock about the essence of the universe, and a lot of bounty hunter masks. So if you get strong enough, other people will try to hack you.
Whoa, okay, so there's that competition access. You got me in, other people will try to hack you. Interesting.
Yeah, that's right, that's right.
Okay.
So there's going to be a quantum arena where people can upvote other people's challenges. So this has infinite replayability. The moment you pick up quantum computing, so the moment you descend, and of course we have missing cutscenes, there's a lot to improve.
Okay.
We're not ready to release, but the moment you descend, you're welcomed with a letter from one of the 4 stages, and you begin your training into quantum computing.
So you said this game is accessible to all, right?
Yes.
Are you aiming for everyone, or is there a specific demographic you're aiming for with this this build of a game?
Yeah, to be honest, and looking at what's happening on our Discord right now, we have people complaining of how we score the puzzles because people spend 1 hour on solving a difficult puzzle and they compete against each other. And we know one thing they have in common is they play games normally from Zachatronics,
Oh,
like
okay.
Turing Complete. People
Okay.
who like Factorio, automation games, will go
engine
nuts.
building games.
They will get immediate goosebumps the moment they go into Quantum Odyssey. That's what
Whoa.
we've been noticing.
Okay, all right, that's
Yeah.
awesome. All right, so let's get started. I'm excited to see how the tutorial and how from simple to like more complex
That's
methods
right.
here. So here, what are we looking at?
So the first thing you're looking at is the stage of axioms. This is the nicest stage you'll deal with. There is another one, the missing stage.
Okay.
You don't want to deal with him.
Okay.
Yeah. So she will teach you the very basics, and she will do it in a way in which has absolutely nothing that's not left unexplained. And as you can see, you can go deeper into the wealth of information that's behind it. So
Okay.
if you find something interesting, you can click on it, and this takes you to something else you might find interesting, and then again and again, and it just never stops.
Nice.
Right? And the content is more than 300 pages. So everything you need to know about quantum computing, you'll find it in Quantum Odyssey.
So what is the basics? How do we start things off in this level now? So I'm guessing like the visual guide here is that there's orbs moving down. We want to be able to bring it to the right path, right?
That's right. So she will tell you more or less. She will not tell you exactly what to do, but for example, she's saying here to use the one which has 4 lines because you have 2 orbs that you would like to collide. And then just drag the H gate and observe what is happening with our sigils. I'm showing you the numbers, although there's no math required.
No
You
math
just
required.
can see the numbers. That's it.
Oh, okay.
And so this is the learning phase in which you're shown quotes from very famous people that will inspire you. So we are hoping that you will not rush through the content that's about learning. It takes a bit of patience. And
Okay.
it takes some time to get acquainted to. But the moment you've done the learning, of course, then, well, this is the guy you don't want to deal with.
Oh, no.
So this is only
The missing mage, like
Yeah.
a sage you're saying. All right.
Yeah, he's the gamer's guy, right? So if you're just interested in competing against other people, you can completely skip learning absolutely anything about quantum computing, but please don't do that. I'm a quantum physicist. I want everybody to learn.
Right.
But if you really don't want to learn, we got it.
All right. At least you're catering towards everyone, but I like what you said there, the caveat. Just be able to get a solid foundation, right?
Exactly.
All right.
Exactly.
So are there people in your Discord that they just wanted, all right, I just want to be able to compete. I just want to be able to make things happen. Interesting.
Yeah.
How does it go for them? Like, do they eventually learn along the way, or is it harder for them to learn?
That's really amazing. We've had people who brought science papers, and they put the science papers in the game. And they said they'd never done math. They had no passion for mathematics. They just wanted to see the algorithm from the science paper in the game because it's something about time travel, and they're passionate about time travel.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I know.
You're into sci-fi movies?
Of course.
Ender's Game, like type
Oh,
deal?
yeah,
here?
the old stuff. I haven't seen Ender's Game, to be honest.
Oh,
Don't
but-
tell anybody. I haven't even
No,
read
no,
the
it's okay.
book.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
It's not recorded, so we're fine.
Okay, good.
But no,
good.
it's just like basically you're kind of training the next the soldiers or whatever. But like, yeah, this is very interesting. This is like I really think the future because there's so many ways for us to learn. Like this is basically learning a language.
Yeah.
And the best way to do it is immersing oneself into it. So now we're moving on to the next one. This is the missing mage now, giving you some words of advice.
Yeah, this is the guy that kind of messes with you. And
Oh, he messes with
what
you.
he teaches you, but again, please don't tell anybody, he teaches you to create some catastrophical errors in quantum computers.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't want this stuff to go to IBM.
Okay. Okay.
So he kind of teaches you how to create floating point errors, how to do like really insane, like really cool stuff that's somewhat possible, but yeah.
Not advisable.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So he's funny. He's kind of like the Portal GLaDOS.
Oh, GLaDOS, yeah. Just introduce an agent of chaos, if you
Yeah,
will.
he's the agent of chaos. He just wants to destroy the whole world. But
Wow. Okay.
you can convince him the other way later, but
Really?
yeah.
Okay.
We plan to have multiple endings.
Nice.
So
I
this
like.
is missing sage. Yeah.
Go for it. Yeah. Can we get the water real quick? So I just want to point out here that when it comes to the gameplay, I like that there's a story, but then there's also like you can go for the competitive aspect since that's what people want. You want to be able to tap into the community in terms of being able to go for the single player mode and also going for the competitive player mode. People can hack you. But right now, look at that. not even a second, you were able to solve the second puzzle. I was still trying to be able to figure out what was going on.
Yeah, and I solved it in the most complicated way.
Go for it, yeah. In the most complicated way, I definitely saw that. So we're just gonna catch a breath here. Again, reminding everyone, Indie Wavemakers is all about empowering the indie titles, and do check out Quantum Odyssey, folks. We're able to move on to the next one here, Laura. So what are we looking at now? Are we good? Let's take a second here. Wow, you were able to solve that without even looking at me. Oh my God. I have a lot to learn. But it's already piquing my interest here. So now there's a lot of HUDs that's going on. It seems like we will be able to change things. Okay, the no looks.
Yeah. So
are we good?
I hope so. I think my throat is completely dead from talking for so many days.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Can we take like a 2-minute break? I got a lozenge I can give you if you want.
I think I'm okay. I'm getting better.
Getting better?
Yeah,
getting better? All right, cool.
Better.
For the love
the
of quantum
smoking
physics.
And the typical quantum professor.
Oh my God.
Problems. Yeah, I'm getting too old for this.
That's fine. Just take as much time as you want, but I'm just enjoying like the visual nature of this game.
Yeah. So this is as if you're learning to play Tetris. Many people say if you think a solution is good, most likely you'll be right if you do the complete opposite.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, there is this thing in common with quantum computing that it's very counterintuitive, and this kind of applies for the game. The thing is, you see it with your eyes, and the thing is, we humans are not really used to think 2 things at the same time, or 3 things at the same time, or 4 things at the same time. And the game kind of forces you into this direction in which you have to account for everything at once.
Everything all at once.
Yeah, yeah. So it's kind of like, imagine doing a puzzle game. I mean, you don't have to imagine, you can actually do it, in which all the pieces fall together and they combine and they create.
Instead of one at a time, it's like, it's all at the same time. That's wild.
Let me take you into weird,
for sure. So
stuff.
basically, this is changing the way you think of how we see things as linear.
That's right. That's right. The human brain is completely not used to it, so it will take you some time to adapt. That's why it's very good to do the actual lessons. The lessons are so crafted in such high detail that we are making sure that you cannot make mistakes.
And you mentioned that you play tested this with different age groups, right?
Yeah.
And what were the results of that? Like, what's the youngest demographic that can actually jump into this?
The youngest demographic was 12-year-olds. Yeah, and we've done it in schools. We've done it in a school where people were quite rich, and we've done it in a school that was run by a bishop. And we've noticed kids that had an education that was not too much on mathematics, doing way better than the kids that had
a background in mathematics.
Yeah, like not a background, but they were kind of forced to do like advanced level mathematics earlier than needed, right?
So here's a question, like, what did you notice on the people that excel in these type of games? Did they have a certain notion of how to learn things, or what was the personality type that really excelled in this type of game?
Yeah, this is a really good question. There is no pattern. There's no pattern. It's like everybody's different. Everybody's got some different
what's
way
going on
of
now?
processing things. I'm just playing around with what you can actually do.
You got it.
So let me show you. No, I'm not solving puzzles. This is a sandbox mode because I want to show you. Yeah. So this is the power of quantum computation. Imagine when you're building circuits, when you're building like code, you're doing like many steps, right? You're placing a H gate, your next gate, and so on. You keep on adding, blah, blah, blah. In quantum computing, I just created a custom gate that does all of this to combine. So I can delete all of it. Watch this. It's 100110. This goes away. I'm adding this.
And it just...
It's the same.
It's the same one, but it's a different pattern. Okay.
The pattern re-merged and recombined in order to create the same output.
But in one.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
Yeah. So this is the power of quantum computation. Imagine thousands and thousands of complicated mathematical equations or code, computer code,
to one,
becoming just one and being sent like a single pulse.
You're blowing my mind right now.
Yeah.
Like, crazy. So you're telling me that, I mean, you're saying that like the Discord community is finding ways to optimize this game.
Yeah.
So you're as the developer, as the CEO of this, you're also learning new stuff from what people bring to the table. Then.
All the time,
Wow.
all the time. I already said like I have enough information to publish a paper already, you know, from just what they were doing. Yeah.
And now so this is the sandbox mode. We're basically just making more systems and putting more systems in place.
Yeah.
I'm using the right terms, right? Oh gosh, what's happening now?
It keeps on going, and I mean, yeah.
Can the game crash with too much?
The funny thing is, we're really good at programming, so it does not crash. So far, in the thousands of we've had like 7,000 people playing it over the years. We've never managed to see it crash.
Okay,
yeah, it never crashes. You might even bugs. We don't really have bugs. We have things we want to improve. We have things we want to make better, of course. But yeah, I mean, it's not all about bugs. It's kind of like we need to make sure you're getting what you want from the software.
True.
In a sense.
Holy smokes.
Yeah.
This is kind of wild. It's a lot to process, right? Can we go through the first level? Like, what is the first thing that we learned here in this game?
Yeah. I would say absolutely nothing as a quantum computing expert, right? But if you follow through, you'll notice a lot of mysticism. So this game kind of combines all this idea of understanding the universe, packs it in a way in which, well, it kind of drags you into your Odyssey to command its power commences this moment.
So there are rules, but you can also not follow the rules.
Yeah, but in a sense, it takes you from the mystic perspective. You're not here to learn, you're here to command the Forge and to create a universe. Wow. That's the whole idea behind the game, and that's what the cutscenes will communicate when they're ready. So
oh my gosh. Okay.
You're not here to learn, in a sense. But if you do things well, you will be granted a seat at the table of the sages that control everything in the universe, right?
I like that. We're not here to learn, folks. This is indie. We're about games here. We're out to.
Yeah.
We want to be able to create universes here.
Yeah. So this is the first level. You don't do anything except pressing next, and then you get, as always, some highlights that you can slow down. You can pause. And then, yeah, this opens up for you. You get a thing to notify you. So the level of hand-holding is what allows 12-year-olds to pick it up. You don't need to know anything to begin. This gate just appeared. Right? It kind of like this show is highlighted, so I have to drag it here. She would tell me to do it if I wouldn't do it anyway. So now I have to wait
Make
for
it
that.
faster.
Yeah.
And boom. Okay.
Yeah. So.
And honestly, I think that's what video games as a media helps out, because it puts you in the shoes instead of like a lecture, just talking and saying this is how you're supposed to do stuff. Here you can actually try it out and also experiment for yourself. So I think that's one of the beauties of capitalizing on the medium of video games.
That's right.
So that's incredible.
That's right. And of course, we kind of try to trick you into understanding how beautiful complex numbers truly are. So
I accidentally learned something today. I don't know.
So here you're learning multiplication of complex numbers, and here you're learning addition of complex numbers.
Okay.
And they're all mapped to colors. So you see color again and again and again. You see how colors combine again and again and again. And we've seen kids actually looking at the whiteboard and thinking about the colors and then just putting the results.
Wow.
Yeah.
So it's just another way of learning. That's incredible.
Yeah.
And I like also how it's very visual, because I think that's one of the hardest things. For me, growing up, I was really hard on chemistry. Because I don't know how they look like. I mean, I could just imagine it. But here, with quantum physics, again, it's physics, but the quantum aspect of it really lends to it being very visual, especially for the visual learners. So this is amazing.
Yeah, so mostly we don't try to tell you exactly what to do, but sometimes we do.
By sneaking.
Yeah. So for example, here we ask you to think of how to solve this in 2 steps, right?
2 steps.
So you would have, what would be the steps? So how to break down problems, we teach you the first principle method, right? So first, to get to 100 from 00, you would have to nullify these 2 gates that the sage placed for you. And you know they are reversible, so that was easy. So we've done step 1, and now to reach from 100 to, from 00 to 100, the leftmost bit has to flip. So we have the freedom to put it either here or here, right? So it doesn't matter where we put it, we get the same result. So slowly we bring you into the space.
Wow. And then there's that quote.
Yeah, all sorts of codes you get like over 200 codes at least for now.
I love it. And the hand-holding aspect, the community aspect, and the wealth of knowledge that you can get.
Yeah.
I have to ask, we're kind of wrapping things up here, Laura. How can they follow you? How can they follow the journey of Quantum Odyssey? How can they support Quirk's Interactive SRL? Like, well, I mean, there's a lot of big things on the horizon, right? So you have the mic. What do you want to tell people that are watching the Indie Wavemaker stage now?
Yeah, all I hope to see is people wishlist us and people who are willing to sit down with us and polish the software, come up with ideas, and help us improve it before we launch it. Join our Discord.
Okay.
It's Quantum Odyssey on Discord. You can find it by going to our Steam page and just scrolling down, and you will see the Discord server. Just hop in on the Discord and let's start talking. We are also, there's going to be quite a lot of people from chemistry, from magnetic resonance.
Wow.
So the community is really, most of the people are PhDs that are hardcore gamers.
Oh, nice.
And you can have some amazing discussions there on the Discord with us.
That's awesome. I love how you marry the gamification of things and learning. And again, it's not about learning, it's about being the master of your own universe and being able to create universes. So guys, once what Laura said, do wish list Quantum Odyssey over at Steam, follow their Discord as well, and start conversations. I know I asked a lot from you. I hope your voice is all right. But
it's good. I'm good now.
I'm pretty sure you get to just chat on Discord. But Laura, thank you so much for the time.
Thank you as well, man.
I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much for being here in the Indie Wavemakers stage. Folks, we're going to take a very short break. When we come back, more for the Indie Wavemakers. So we'll be right back.
Two detectives protecting that pale-furred, sharp-toothed bastard. And I was just wondering, where are my detectives?
Well, here we are.
Hey, hey, hey! You're the detectives, aren't you? The high rollers from Clawville.
Detectives Moses and Plato, yes, that would be us.
And we're not here for your autograph. You can be sure of that.
I think it's worth taking a good look at the train map and deciding wisely how to use our precious time until the party starts.
Quite strange company we got here, don't you think?
And we haven't seen half of it yet.
Ugh, leave me out of this.
My ears are itching, and that always means trouble.
Use your refined senses, Moses. Remember what you've taught me.
Stop staring at that woman.
What woman? I know.
Yes, you are. You are looking at that cat. Stop it, it's humiliating.
I got a bad feeling about this guy. He's making my tail cramp up.
You've got a bad feeling about everyone, Plato, and please get your tail checked by someone.
There are whispers that someone is trying to kill the Stavonian ambassador.
Don't worry, miss. That won't happen. That's why we're here.
But aren't you putting yourselves in danger?
Maybe so, but it's part of the job.
Here we go. We might just be in for the adventure of a lifetime, huh?
Oh, but every day is an adventure with you, Plato.
Ladies and gentlemen, all aboard!
Since the birth of humanity, our ancestors who survived and thrived were the discoverers, the adventurers. They had problems to solve and plans to lay out, and as a result, stories to tell. The more effective they were at tackling nature's challenges, the bigger their stories became. Specialist tools had to be made to harness the power of their stories, ideas and reasoning. They could not afford to lose them with time. They kept them safe. But too often, valuable information became accessible only to a select few. Yet with enough common stories and understanding, civilizations were born. Leaders and societies who thrived expanded their knowledge. Information literacy, as a result of sharing this knowledge, was key to their longevity, whilst ignoring or hoarding it out of ignorance, fear or hatred was the beginning of their downfall.
Do the other thing, not because they are easy, but because they are hard. Because that goal will serve to organize and measure the best of our energies and skills.
Although we've reached a new age, the age of information, where more people on Earth have access to more information than ever before, what's holding us back from solving these problems? Our old ways of accessing and processing information brought us solutions because the passing of time allowed it, whether we were aware of it or not. We may not have time on our side anymore.
Halt! Who goes there? Beware, priest. I see wolves approach.
Who will be the hero and rescue this lost child?
And that was Dolvin, ladies and gentlemen, RPG turn-based combat strategy game, courtesy of Covine Entertainment. And here to talk to us is the principal developer and founder, Andrew. Andrew, what's going on, man? Yeah. Just a really quick mic check. Can we get a mic check?
Check 1, 2.
There you go. There you go. All good with the levels? All right. So, Andrew, tell us a little bit about Dolvin here. We got an RPG in front of us.
Yeah, we've got a lot of things. We've got a lot of things to talk about. So, Dolvin is a turn-based RPG. So, think games like XCOM or Baldur's Gate.
Okay.
And it's also got a card deck builder in it as well. So what you're doing is you're controlling characters on a grid, and you need to try and defeat the enemy. The game itself has a lot of elements to it. So there's card combinations. So for example, it has kind of like a poker element to it as well. So when you play cards, you can match them to get more mana to play more cards during your turn.
I like risk. I like to gamble.
Yes, so do
I'm
I.
terrible at it, but
so do
okay,
I.
so it has that aspect to it as well. Also,
Yeah.
a lot of strategy, I'm guessing, because it is turn-based.
That's right.
And we saw a little bit of the demo there. I mean, like, you have to go through certain bosses, dungeons, and whatnot, so you really need that mindset. So, if I may ask, what kind of audience would you say would you want to attract with Dolvin here?
So we've seen quite a range of people come to our booths. We've done a couple of conferences. Fantastic conference, by the way, this one. Really enjoying it. And I love Singapore. The food's great. The people are great.
Let's go.
But yeah, so we're looking mainly at people who kind of like those games where it's not sort of like the fast twitch ones, like the action ones.
Right.
More people who like to sit down, think about it for a little bit, then play their turn. Also for people who don't have a lot of time, they can get in there, play a couple of moves, go and make a cup of tea or something like that, come back and off they go. We're finding a lot of younger people coming up to the booth, so
Nice.
Teenagers, younger people, and then also older people, a bit more grey hair like myself, getting in there and having a go. So yeah, I'd say anyone who kind of likes that strategy element, the deep strategy, we've tried to make it so that it's easy to pick up quickly, but then there's a lot of depth to it.
Okay.
So yeah.
So we got a lot to play. I definitely want to jump straight into
Cool.
it. So here we have Dolvin, folks.
Yeah. So this is the main menu. We have got a tutorial video, but we'll skip that because I'll be your tutor for today.
Thank you. The best of the best teaching us about Dolvin here, folks.
So what I thought we'd do is we'll jump into the quick play mode.
Okay.
Usually you have to go through the entire campaign to unlock this, but I've made a little trick so that we don't have to do that. And what we're going to do is we'll show you one of the rooms that we're playing.
Let's do it.
And it'll be one room within a dungeon. So Dolvin is a dungeon crawler as well. You start off as a character, you customize that character, and then you go into it. So we're starting off in one of the rooms with all of our characters. Now there's a class system involved as well. So we've got the Guardian. He's pretty tough, doesn't do a lot of damage. We've got the Warrior. He does a bit more damage, a little bit less tough than the Guardian. The Rogue. The Rogue is a fair bit of damage, but a little bit weak, and then you've got the glass cannon, the mage.
I like that because they also had the nemesis aspect of it, so it's kind of teaching you like, okay,
That's
this
exactly
is
right.
This is the paper to the rock.
That's exactly right, and that's very much like that and worth mentioning. Essentially, there's 3 archetypes within Dolvin. So you've got your intellect archetype, which is your mage and cleric.
Okay.
You've got your strength archetype, obviously warrior and guardian, and then you've got your dexterity, which is the rogue and the archer.
Okay.
Now, yeah, there is that paper, scissors, rock. So intellect beats strength, strength beats dexterity, dexterity beats intellect.
Okay.
So there's that kind of side. So you want to kind of take your rogues, for example, and try and kill off the mages and things like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So thank you for explaining that, and I'm excited to see how the matchups are going to go. So explain to me what we see. We see a board. We see a bunch of boxes. I see.
So what we're looking at here is essentially you have cards down the bottom. These are cards that you can play. I'll just click on one of the cards to show you basically what they're like. So you have a mana cost here. This is how much it costs to actually play the card.
Okay.
And you have a mana pool down here. Now with your mana pool, it increases by the turn count. So if you're on turn 2, you'll get 2 mana. Turn 3, you'll get 3 mana. Then you can play more cards as you go along. I'm a big fan of games like Tribute in ESO.
Oh wow! Okay.
And also, I play way too much Marvel Snap on my phone, things like that. So
on the toilet, on a stoplight, let's go
exactly
snap.
right. So I like that sort of style of gaming. So that's your mana cost. Now we can't play this one at the moment because we only have 4. But we also have a rune count here on the top right. Now with the rune count, you can match on the pillars. So you play these blue ones on the pillars down here.
Okay.
Now one thing you'll notice also is also a description down here. So what this particular card does, it's a minus 15 defense to all enemy characters in the column. So you have columns here as well. See how they're all kind of located in a column?
Okay.
So if we play this card perhaps on this column, it will affect all of the enemy characters in the column.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, interesting.
So there's that kind of side to it as well.
Right.
So they're your mercenary cards. They're played on the pillars down here. Now the other thing you can do with the runes is you can form hands. So think card combos.
Okay.
Right, there's a whole bunch of card combos you can play. Here's the a sort of description of them.
This is the poker element you're saying?
This is the poker element.
Okay.
So we've got a pair. So this is obviously 2 runes of the same suit. Yep. There's 2 pairs. There's 3 of a kind. There's
Flush.
4 of a kind.
Okay.
Yep. There's a rune chain, which is basically like a straight.
Honestly, you got me on poker.
Yep.
All right, let's-
High, straight, and all that sort of stuff. And there's a whole bunch of information about the different card strategies and class strategies in here as well to get right into. So what we do generally, and the other thing I should mention is there's also these spell cards. Now spell cards are actually played on the grid here, so they can do things like heal your character, damage the enemy, they can even change the environment. So if we're lucky enough, we might see one of those.
Quick question. Who is that being?
All right, yeah, the big guy in the background. That's a good segue. So this is the wolf. We are in sort of midway through a dungeon at the moment. Now the werewolf has stolen a little child, and you're
what?
That's right. It's scary stuff. But basically, your goal is to try and retrieve the girl and save her.
Well, let's do it. I mean, that's
let's start
crazy.
kicking out. So basically, to start off with, actually, it's worth mentioning also the characters. Okay,
All right.
so there are these character classes. So we've got warrior, rogue, guardian, and mage. And so what we'll do is we can click on one of these and start moving them around.
Okay.
They all have action points. So you see in the top left-hand corner the blue bar. That's your action points. You get two action points for each character for each turn. So what we can do is we can start moving those around. So what I'm going to do, I've played this game a few times, by the way.
Shocker.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move my tough characters, the guardians and the warriors up the front.
Centerboard control. I like it.
Yep. And then I'm going to move my my weaker
Squishy,
characters at the back, right? Now we are up against a mage,
two mages,
two mages, a warrior, and a guardian.
Okay.
So. We'll see how we go. All right, so I've used my action points that I want to use. I don't really want to use any cards at the moment. This one's a healing card, so there's probably no point. Worth mentioning also that we have range. So when I mouse over it, you'll see the range indicator come up. So the range characters can shoot further than the melee characters and so forth. All right, so we're all good there. Let's hit the end turn button and see what the boss has in store for us. So the boss is also playing cards. So he can play cards on your pillars as well. Form hands.
Yikes.
And
Dark Touch.
So he's used Dark Touch, which is a bit of a nasty one. And then hopefully you won't play any more cards. That's right. There are zero-cost cards that you can play. He's trying to whack down my warrior.
And you already hit your glass cannon back there.
That's right. So basically what he's trying to do is take out my warrior with his strong mages, and that's that kind of paper scissors rock thing there.
Okay.
Now, unlucky for him, we've actually got a really nice card here. So this is Balin. Right?
Okay.
So Balin, it'll give you a full armor for all characters in the column, which is really good. So I'm actually going to move this guy up because I reckon.
Just so you can stack everyone up.
And in fact, I'm not even going to use that first. I'm going to use Takeshi. So Takeshi adds 4 points to your mana pool, which is also a very strong.
So you can stack it.
Yeah,
Great.
so I'm going to hit that down. Bang, that'll give me the mana. And then I'm going to use Balin, and he's going to buff all my characters.
There you go. All right.
And Drake copped it a little bit there. Was it Drake? Yeah, so Drake's my warrior. I'm going to heal him up, so I'll give him a bit of heal. Now, what we're doing here is we can start taking out some of these enemies. So I'm going to go after this zombie here because it looks like he's not real happy at the moment.
Okay.
Now there's stuns as well, so we'll see if we can get a stun. Yep, we got one in. So he can't use that character next turn.
Nice.
That's if I don't kill
So every character can actually do this. Like they could go for strike.
That's exactly right.
Okay.
So every character has the 2 action points that you can use for both of those. So hopefully we might see if we can take out this with another one. That's a AoE and yeah. Bang.
Oh, there! How you want to do this? Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's the that's the that one down. Now I am completely out of action points. I've used all my mana. End turn, boss's turn.
One less thing to worry about. All right, cool.
Yeah, we'll see what the boss does. Hope he hasn't too much. Oh, so he's placed a trap, right? Now traps, you don't see where they are.
Oh no.
Okay. And he doesn't see where your ones are as well if you pull one of those cards. So I got to be careful where I walk.
Interesting.
We'll see. He stunned my mage as well.
Oh, no.
Oh, very close
really,
here. All right. Yeah, he's okay. He's getting a bit nasty now. Now he also taunts you. Just ignore him. All right.
No, we got to taunt back.
That's right. All right. What do we got here? So we've got Cyriel, which will give you the minus defense. We've got Ignatio. That's not bad. We've got 2 in a column here. So let's throw down Ignatio, and that should take out a little bit of these mages' health. All right.
Okay.
So that's nice. And we're going to have to use. Oh, okay, we can't use this one. That's been stunned. So pretty much say goodbye to Etherus. All right, we've got Bastion. We'll see if we can take out a bit of maybe even a stun, sword slash.
34.
Let's see what damage our rogue can do.
Okay.
That rogues are actually really good against mages, so yep, we took a fair bit of damage there.
Okay, one more hit, probably dead.
Yep.
But do you have enough?
We can actually come up here, and we might. We got the trap.
The trap was. Oh wow.
The trap was there.
Predicted that.
Yeah, he knew that. So
okay.
All right. So that's pretty much all we can do. We can't use Etherus because she's stunned.
Yikes.
No more mana. Let's see what the boss does.
Let's see, it's brace for impact here.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, he's used a health card.
Oh no.
And he's going to get a pair. You watch him get a pair here. So he's got pair.
3/3.
He's got 3 3s. That gives him extra mana. Now hopefully he can't play anymore.
So that's interesting. Once someone plays a card there, you can't occupy that space anymore.
You can actually. Yeah, you can't occupy that space. But then what happens is if the entire pillar group is full, it goes back to the discard pile. Okay. So you got your discard pile here, which kind of shows you all the cards you've played and things like that. Now, what's he got here? So, he's done something silly. I can actually get 3 of a kind here, so I'm going to do that. So this does -9 dexterity.
That helps, especially for range.
So let's do that. We'll get 3 of a kind. Thank you very much, Lee. So that gives us a rune triad. And see how we got more mana, and then we can play more. Now I've got this pretty cool card here which adds storm damage to my weapon. I'm going to do that. I'm going to throw it down on our 2-hander here. And how much health has he got? We might be able to take him out if we're lucky. What I might do is I might go down here and I might see if I can do a AoE attack. The AoE attack hits 2 of them at once. So bang, yeah, nice.
Okay.
Cool. And then we'll see if we can take out this guy as well. Ooh, one more hit, I reckon. If I go here, try and whack him with my Guardian. Bang.
Oh, it's not done yet.
Nearly done. We'll try this one.
Oh, I don't know. What the heck? From behind?
Yeah, from
Let's
behind.
go.
We got him.
All right.
And we got to get the chest.
Hey,
all right, so we got our container.
trousers. Okay.
Yeah, so basically, there's a whole gear system as well. So you can bring up your gears. What have we got? Yeah, we've got some new pants. We can whack those ones on. That's always good to have a new set of pants.
That's always good.
We've got 2 of those, but anyway, maybe we'll save it for later. Yeah, so there's a whole stat system and everything like that in it. I think we're out of those, so let's hit end turn. See what the boss does. Hopefully he does not get a 4 of a kind.
Oh my god, if he gets a 4 of a kind, that's going to be crazy. It's a 4.
He's going to get the 2 down. Oh, he gets 2. That's
okay.
Right. That actually is one that hits everyone, so he's trying to take out my warrior there, which I think he's going to do. This is getting close.
It is. But at least Bastion still has a lot of health.
Yeah.
Oh, I say that too soon. But no, we're good. We're good.
We're good.
You have to end it now.
All right. So what I'm okay. Do you want to take a chance here?
Okay, let's take a chance.
We've got Torvus. Now Torvus creates a temporary lethal bottomless pit in the random tile in the column. All right.
Oh, we could just get rid of someone.
So we've got 1 in 4 chance of killing this guy. Do you want to try it? Why not?
Okay.
Let's just do it.
Sure.
Come on.
I thought you wanted to try. Oh no! Go big or go home. I actually thought you wanted to play it there, the other side, but it's fine.
Oh, that was probably a better way to do it actually. But anyway, we'll see if we win it.
That's fine.
Chances are we're not going to win it.
Go big or go home, right?
That's right. What I'm going to do, these are 2. I'm actually going to move back here. I'm going to see.
Nice.
I'm going to see if I can survive. I'll see if I can survive. I really don't think I'm going to survive. But he's doing the same card. Same card.
You're going to put it. It's going to be.
Oh.
No, that's fine.
That's all right.
I thought he was going to try and. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's going to take me out. This is not going to be fun.
Ooh, that's fine. That's fine.
So that's one of the rooms in the entire dungeon. Now the demo, which is coming out at the end of this month on the 30th, That's an entire dungeon. You start off with a character that you can customize, and then you get into puzzle rooms, and you start building up your characters and your team as you go through the game.
So tell me this: the deck that you had there, was that customized, or can you get customized?
Yeah, you can customize the deck. So let's
Nice.
go back to the main menu. Now they have these card decks, and basically with your
But they're pre-cons, I'm guessing, right?
yeah, so you can go in there and you can add and remove decks. So eventually, what we're going to have as well, if you notice on say. We've got Salem here, who does 13 damage to all characters.
Wow.
And occurs once per turn for 2 turns. You can add and remove these from your deck, but you can also customize them. So we're going to have gem slots in there where it might reduce the mana cost, or it might increase the number of turns that it's used, and things like that. So yeah, so if I can remove that, I can go in and say, rightio, add myself another card. This is quite a good one. Nixie, she does +1 action points to all players, so you get an extra action point each time.
Okay, so I actually want to ask that. So there's those gem slots there to modify.
That's right. Yeah. So as you go through the dungeons and you complete dungeons, you'll get gems that you can then customize your cards. One thing worth mentioning is also you'll need certain cards and certain sets of cards to complete dungeons. Yeah. So eventually we're going to have up to 16 dungeons, all with different biomes. Yeah. So about 20 hours of gameplay when the full game is done.
Because I'll be honest, like RPGs, my jam. TCGs kind of daunting, especially with the PvP aspect. But this one with dungeons, and you take it at your own time.
Yeah.
And you can get sweaty with it as well, depending on what kind of build you want. That's right. I mean, I feel like the options are very endless. The poker aspect is really cool too.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, it's definitely one of a really unique one. I can't wait. Wish listing it. How can people stay intact with everything Dolvin?
Yeah, look, wish listing is really important to us. So I think I'd love people just to jump onto Steam, type in Dolvin, hit the wish list button. If you do that, you'll also get notified of when the demo is ready for download.
Okay.
Which is on the 30th. And it's free, and it's an hour's gameplay. So it's quite a good chunk of the game. And there's also a little bit of a twist at the end. So don't look at any streams, don't look at any any spoilers beforehand, because it's really exciting little ending.
My gosh.
So,
okay, guys.
Yeah.
As Andrew said, folks, just wish list it. It means a lot to them, and it's quite unique. I'm definitely going to wish list it. Andrew, thank you so much for the time.
Appreciate
I can't
it.
wait for Dolvin to launch the demo and the full package. But for anything else related to Dolvin, any social medias you want to shout out?
Yeah, so if you go to our Steam page, just go to the Discord channel there. There's a link. Click that. Jump in. We're really big on feedback. In fact, one of the cards in the game came from feedback.
Oh, wow.
Very
community-driven.
In our channel. And so jump in there, talk to us about it, tell us how you felt, and yeah, we love making the game as exciting and a great experience as we can for people out there.
Nice.
Yeah,
and on that note, folks, please check out Dolvin on Steam. Check out their Discord as well. Just support them. It's a very unique card game. RPG with the card game elements.
That's right.
To it.
Yes.
So there it is. I'm just into the poker aspect, to be honest. There's that. So, folks, we're going to take a quick break here over at the Indie Wavemakers stage. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Two detectives protecting that pale-furred, sharp-toothed bastard. And I was just wondering, where are my detectives?
Well, here we are.
Hey, hey, hey! You're the detectives, aren't you? The high rollers from Clawville.
Detectives Moses and Plato, yes, that would be us.
And we're not here for your autograph. You can be sure of that.
I think it's worth taking a good look at the train map and deciding wisely how to use our precious time until the party starts.
Quite strange company we got here, don't you think?
And we haven't seen half of it yet.
Leave me out of this.
My ears are itching, and that always means trouble.
Use your refined senses, Moses. Remember what you've taught me.
Stop staring at that woman.
What woman? I know.
Yes, you are. You are looking at that cat. Stop it, it's humiliating.
I got a bad feeling about this guy. He's making my tail cramp up.
You've got a bad feeling about everyone, Plato, and please get your tail checked by someone.
There are whispers that someone is trying to kill the Stavonian ambassador.
Don't worry, miss. That won't happen. That's why we're here.
But aren't you putting yourselves in danger?
Maybe so, but it's part of the job.
Here we go. We might just be in for the adventure of a lifetime, huh?
Oh, but every day is an adventure with you, Plato.
Ladies and gentlemen, all aboard!
Since the birth of humanity, our ancestors who survived and thrived were the discoverers, the adventurers. They had problems to solve and plans to lay out, and as a result, stories to tell. The more effective they were at tackling nature's challenges, the bigger their stories became. Specialist tools had to be made to harness the power of their stories, ideas and reasoning. They could not afford to lose them with time. They kept them safe. But too often, valuable information became accessible only to a select few. Yet with enough common stories and understanding, civilizations were born. Leaders and societies who thrived expanded their knowledge. Information literacy, as a result of sharing this knowledge, was key to their longevity, whilst ignoring or hoarding it out of ignorance, fear or hatred was the beginning of their downfall.
Do the other thing, not because they are easy, but because they are hard. Because that goal will serve to organize and measure the best of our energies and skills.
Although we've reached a new age, the age of information, where more people on Earth have access to more information than ever before, what's holding us back from solving these problems? Our old ways of accessing and processing information brought us solutions because the passing of time allowed it, whether we were aware of it or not. We may not have time on our side anymore because of the pressing nature of our problems, but we may have found a most powerful ally, a new way of reasoning. So powerful that we are convinced it is the very logic behind the fabric of our universe. We named it quantum computing. However, the tremendous potential of this tool is not enough if we cannot even begin to grasp it as a society. With this in mind, at Quarks Interactive, our mission is to make learning quantum computing come as easily and naturally as having a good time, and with that, introduce quantum literacy to every single human being. Therefore, we've made Quantum Odyssey, the first video game to make quantum computation fun and accessible to people of all ages, no matter their background. With Quantum Odyssey, the idea of applying quantum reasoning becomes simply a matter of understanding and solving visual puzzles. Play your way through quantum computing. Explore carefully crafted learning modules that will open the doors to this new way of reasoning. Browse through an interactive encyclopedia filled with all the quantum knowledge you'll need. And to top it all, no maths required ever. Be part of the quantum literacy revolution. See you in Quantum Odyssey.
The lonely heart cries out to be heard. Careless, of the ear it finds. And she who listens hears your call. And seeks new friends to take away. Away awaits love. And love is to have. To have is to chase, and chase you she shall, through stones made of scorn, and the bricks of old pain, through dark tunnels, daubed on paper-thin wings, till shelter is sealed absolutely around you. Fly in amber, dog and tomb. Love eternal.
Beware, priest. I see wolves approach.
Who will be the hero and rescue this lost child?
detectives protecting that pale-furred, sharp-toothed bastard. And I was just wondering, where are my detectives?
Well, here we are.
Hey, you're the detectives, aren't you? The high rollers from Clawville.
Detectives Moses and Plato, yes, that would be us.
And we're not here for your autograph. You can be sure of that.
I think it's worth taking a good look at the train map and deciding wisely how to use our precious time until the party starts.
Quite strange company we got here, don't you think?
And we haven't seen half of it yet.
Leave me out of this.
My ears are itching, and that always means trouble.
Use your refined senses, Moses. Remember what you've taught me.
Stop staring at that woman.
What woman? I know.
Yes, you are. You are looking at that cat. Stop it, it's humiliating.
I got a bad feeling about this guy. He's making my tail cramp up.
You've got a bad feeling about everyone, Plato, and please get your tail checked by someone.
There are whispers that someone is trying to kill the Stavonian ambassador.
Don't worry, miss. That won't happen. That's why we're here.
But aren't you putting yourselves in danger?
Maybe so, but it's part of the job.
Here we go. We might just be in for the adventure of a lifetime, huh?
Oh, but every day is an adventure with you, Plato.
Ladies and gentlemen, all aboard!
Since the birth of humanity, our ancestors who survived and thrived were the discoverers, the adventurers. They had problems to solve and plans to lay out, and as a result, stories to tell. The more effective they were at tackling nature's challenges, the bigger their stories became. Specialist tools had to be made to harness the power of their stories, ideas and reasoning. They could not afford to lose them with time. They kept them safe. But too often, valuable information became accessible only to a select few. Yet with enough common stories and understanding, civilizations were born. Leaders and societies who thrived expanded their knowledge. Information literacy, as a result of sharing this knowledge, was key to their longevity, whilst ignoring or hoarding it out of ignorance, fear, or hatred was the beginning of their downfall.
Do the other thing, not because they are easy, but because they are hard. Because that goal will serve to organize and measure the best of our energies and skills.
Although we've reached a new age, the age of information, where more people on Earth have access to more information than ever before, what's holding us back from solving these problems? Our old ways of accessing and processing information brought us solutions because the passing of time allowed it, whether we were aware of it or not. We may not have time on our side anymore because of the pressing nature of our problems, but we may have found a most powerful ally, a new way of reasoning. So powerful that we are convinced it is the very logic behind the fabric of our universe. We named it quantum computing. However, the tremendous potential of this tool is not enough if we cannot even begin to grasp it as a society. With this in mind, at Quarks Interactive, our mission is to make learning quantum computing come as easily and naturally as having a good time, and with that, introduce quantum literacy to every single human being. Therefore, we've made Quantum Odyssey, the first video game to make quantum computation fun and accessible to people of all ages, no matter their background. With Quantum Odyssey, the idea of applying quantum reasoning becomes simply a matter of understanding and solving visual puzzles. Play your way through quantum computing. Explore carefully crafted learning modules that will open the doors to this new way of reasoning. Browse through an interactive encyclopedia filled with all the quantum knowledge you'll need. And to top it all, no maths required ever. Be part of the quantum literacy revolution. See you in Quantum Odyssey.
The lonely heart cries out to be heard, careless of the ear it finds. And she who listens hears your call. And seeks new friends to take away. Away awaits love. And love is to have. To have is to chase, and chase you she shall, through stones made of scorn, and the bricks of old pain, through dark tunnels, daubed on paper-thin wings, till shelter is sealed absolutely around you. Fly in amber, dog and tomb. Love eternal.
Beware, priest. I see wolves approach.
Who will be the hero and rescue this lost child?
detectives protecting that pale-furred, sharp-toothed bastard. And I was just wondering, where are my detectives?
Well, here we are.
Hey, hey, hey! You're the detectives, aren't you? The high rollers from Clawville.
Detectives Moses and Plato, yes, that would be us.
And we're not here for your autograph. You can be sure of that.
I think it's worth taking a good look at the train map and deciding wisely how to use our precious time until the party starts.
That was Fufu, ladies and gentlemen, an absurd co-op adventure that uniquely blends roguelike elements and party games. Here with me now from Potofu Studios, the art director of Fufu. Let's switch on over to the wide cam. We got Flav.
Hello,
and he's
nice to meet you.
he's fully dressed up. So talk to me, Fufu. What is this all about? It's zany, it's crazy, it's funny.
It is, yeah. It's actually a co-op absurd roguelite. So basically, I mean, most of roguelites usually like people, players go into and kill a bunch of things. In our roguelite, basically, players would go into dungeons and have like crazy adventures, like with sheep, with math, with running with chicken, avoiding bees, like that kind of thing. So it's heavily influenced by Japanese TV games.
Right.
So it's that kind of absurdity that we're trying to reach. Yeah.
Takeshi's Castle, those silent library games. I feel like a lot of couch co-op party or couch co-op nights would definitely have Fufu at the top of their list of games here. So tell me about how this inspired you to like, all right, let's create this game. Because, I mean, sure, we've seen some party games before, but this uniquely blends the roguelike aspects with co-op.
Yeah, it was actually some quite iterative process. It came from a game jam, actually, we did with my two colleagues. And basically, we started doing kind of a WarioWare game. And then as we moved on, we started like oh, you know what, let's take like, procedurally generated dungeons and that kind of thing. And then we slowly moved on to having like a full-scale roguelike, mixing, party game as well.
Was the title always Fufu, and why is it titled Fufu?
It was always titled Fufu, yeah.
Okay.
Like in French, it means crazy, crazy, crazy.
Oh,
yeah. It's not written that way though. It's like FOU, but like we wrote it this way to like for more memory, and also as well, like as you notice, the katakanas like on top of the title, like refer to also those Japanese, and in Japanese it means ha ha ha.
Yeah,
as well,
actually,
so, yeah.
my brother knows a bit of Japanese, and it's like the snooty, like,
yeah, exactly.
So I didn't know that. Crazy, crazy, crazy. So I'm excited for this. Do you have any favorite levels that we might actually encounter? Because we will be playing a bit of a demo here.
So many of them, yes. Yeah, the bees, like as you mentioned a bit before, like it's a bit crazy.
Okay,
yeah,
so let's get started. You have a
Yeah.
controller.
Yeah.
I will be using a trusty keyboard because
the keyboard, yeah.
So this is gonna be fun. I will be the red Fufu player.
So I can,
we can stun each other basically. All right.
So we're entering into the circus. So this is kind of the level selection area.
So this person, I know there's a main antagonist, but who's this?
This person is
lion
a
tamer?
new addition.
Okay, new addition. Okay.
So yeah, he's helping you, like trying to help you with, like he's a tutorial guy, like usually. Yeah.
And you got to tell me, like, the animals, do they have names? Because we're going to see some animals come in.
Yeah,
into
not
the
all
frame.
of them. Yeah, the sassy unicorns and stuff like that. Like we have the...
You know what? The funniest thing for me, we're going to get to it, was the windmill. We'll get to that in a bit.
You'll
But
see.
the windmill is the funniest. I just kept laughing.
So now we're playing, actually, we entered a sheep and banjo dungeon. So basically, it's like a sheep herding simulation. And we have to, so now you notice we're actually wearing those fancy cowboy hats. And with those hats come with the lasso, the lasso.
Yeah.
So we can actually bring the sheep back to the paddock, and you can start like stacking them up as well.
Then
like
I could also steal from
yeah,
you,
you can
right?
steal mine, yeah, as well. And so basically, like just a main tutorial.
So
area.
when it comes to controls,
because
because
it's actually jump on you as
well. So right now, if you guys don't know, it's really hard to control the sheep as they stack up. This was designed. This was designed for
they
that
just
purpose,
have their own movement. They do their own thing, and you just have to try to steer them. And the more of them stack up, the more difficult it gets as well. So yeah, it's
And look, a robot. Do we have names for these characters?
Not this one actually. Just like people cheering for you, saying, "Yeah, well done."
Okay. 2-player or 1-player? Where we going?
So basically, that's also the core of the game. So you have doors happening. So you're going through different rooms of the dungeon. That there will be some like 2 players. It can go up to 4 players actually. At the moment. So so you can choose 1 player, 2 players. So it gives some time for the other players to grab a beer, like dip the chips in the guacamole.
Oh, that's nice. Okay, you carry. You do the one. We'll go.
You to carry. Okay.
No. I'm just saying that. All right.
No. Let's do that.
We go co-op.
Let's play together.
But I do know the 1 players also get pretty absurd and really fun. So this is the one with the windmill foot.
This one's yeah, we added some stuff. Yeah.
The sound effects too are really funny. But now it's all timed. And look at that. I was able to actually latch onto a rock.
Yeah.
And then the
so
hippo's
everything that has a
mocking me.
face, actually, you can start like riding.
Even the
it.
windmill?
Not actually. That's a really
actually,
good
you know what I
idea.
tried doing? I tried doing that.
Actually,
I got a coin, from doing that. But anyway, I'm throwing. We have to keep going.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, we're gonna do this. Let's do this.
There we go. One more. Let me try to get the windmill to join us.
No.
There we go.
We can't. But actually, you know that's the best idea I've heard.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm glad
we didn't think of it. Or like
I'm glad I contributed to that. Can you name the windmill Poch?
Okay. Yeah. Sure. Let's do this.
That's the highlight of my year, if that's the case.
So you're not always playing players. Sometimes we play the sheep, and we still have to bring the sheep back to the paddock. But we try to do it our own way.
When you started with this, and I'm trying to host as well as play, and oh my gosh,
we're blocking.
Was it always sheep?
The first of all, they were like noses and fingers.
Oh, that's very WarioWare.
Yeah, exactly. So we started like adding sheep on top of that, but it's not just sheep. Like we have like some actually dungeons where you have bees, chicken, or even math as well. Like you can even play with math.
I'm throwing here.
I think I finished.
Yeah, you did.
All mine are in. Like try to get the last ones.
I'm terrible. I was trying to host and play this game. I can't do it twice. Okay. We're gonna lock in. We're gonna lock in. There's this antagonist. All right, here we go. Okay. Here we go. Clutch machine.
Let's get serious here. Like
silence.
Closer to the screen is always better.
Silence from the crowd. Okay.
Try to stay up. Yeah, try to stay on the top ones. Yeah. Okay. I'm going in.
Oh my. Okay. God, I swear I perform much better when the cameras aren't on.
We still have 29 seconds. Should be fine.
Okay, I'm gonna stop for a bit. Oh, my other sheet.
Get the last one. Yeah. The last one is still a bit late. Yeah.
There we go. All right. Easy. Uh-oh. Right,
oh, this one.
There you go.
Yeah, nice. Well done.
That's it, guys. They're lucky I'm hosting and not playing esports for Fufu. So we've reached the next one. We're going to lock another element.
So basically, each run would be consisted of 3 little dungeons, and we're adding a bit of difficulty. So now we are adding RAM into the...
That's quite annoying. I'll be honest.
Yeah. The RAM, like as soon as you jump on the sheep,
they just get mad. So what's cool here, and I've realized when I was playing with my brother, you can block the RAM.
Yeah, you can try blocking them. Yeah.
But right now, you can, not a timed element here, but look at that. They just chase after you. So let me help you out. Oh shoot. Okay. I'll distract. Oh no, we both distracted. Okay.
Yeah. There's a lot of co-op included as well.
Okay, I'm gonna make a run for it.
Okay,
Oh.
okay.
Okay, here we go. Oh no, I wrote the. That sounded wrong. Oh, here we go, here we go, here. Oh no.
I'm gonna get one.
There we
Okay,
go.
cool. I'm gonna get the last one. Okay.
Wait, let me try to push them. Oh no, 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 no. See, and them blocking too is just.
Yeah, there's some stuff like when you fall, some people, some animals start making fun of you, and then sometimes like there are some random stuff popping in, like that, you know.
And we were talking about this off stream. This game, like a whole year plus concept, but getting started with it, 5 months, you said?
Yeah, basically it's not our.
Let's go! Sorry, I just went for it.
It's not our main job, so yeah, we work our main job aside, and we work on this only on the weekends and some evenings here and there. So yeah, like it took us like a year and a half, but everything compact, like all the time spent on it, like would be roughly like 5 months. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
sorry, I decided to just jump straight for it because I wanted to ask you another question. You said that one of the one of the main games here or goals is I think you're looking for a publisher.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's actually one of the first few times that we're showing this to the public. We showed it like once in France and like once here. And we're gathering as many feedback as possible and trying to find a publisher.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
We'll reiterate that towards the end.
Another thing that would help a lot is actually getting wishlists from the public as well.
Guys.
So yeah, don't hesitate to go on Steam and wishlist it.
Everyone that's watching, chat, wishlist this game right now. It's a great couch co-op. I mean, I'm playing it right now. Honestly, I feel like we're not even interviewing anymore. We're just having some fun.
We're just playing.
And I think that's one of the great elements of this, because a lot of games are like they base things online, right? And this one, you really have that couch co-op aspect to it.
Yeah, it is the core of the thing, because I think like we miss a bit of party games as well at home. Like back then, like you know, there are always the traditional Towerfall or the Stick Fighter game, which are really cool.
We talked about that.
I would recommend Boomerang 2 as well, which is amazing. But you know, like there are a few there, and we're trying to get that space. But we also, thanks to the Steam Remote Play, we can play.
Out of all the
online
party
as well.
games, if I may ask, since you play a lot of party games, what was a party game that was your favorite? Oh wait, this is very interesting.
Okay, this one we're playing the fences.
Yeah, we are the fences.
Yeah, okay. We have to push it. Yeah. My all-time favorite party game would be WarioWare, probably on GameCube.
Oh, that one was that with the mic? No, that was Mario Party. Right? WarioWare for the
GameCube. The one with the mic was probably the one.
Mario Party, I believe.
Yeah.
So, which game from WarioWare GameCube?
Oh, everything. Like it's like a mix of mini games that are all crazy. They're super crazy, but like I love the Rhythm Paradise as well. Like
okay. Because my first WarioWare was for the DS. Yeah, that was pretty fun too.
And then they made a really good one on GameCube, like 4 players as well. It was really great.
And one thing I also like is a bit stressful when it comes to party games is that you go head to head. This one though, you're working together.
Yes.
But there is a head to head aspect. But
we'll see. Like it's sassy cooperation. So
sassy. There we go. 5.
Sassy cooperation. So yeah, like you're cooperating, but yeah, you know, you can still like be bothering other players, but just you know, like punching them.
The agent of chaos.
Yeah.
The one that.
Yeah, the more chaos, the more fun. So this,
go for it.
This is the main antagonist. See, this is Sarkaman. He's actually a sad person who actually forbids laughter in his own funfair. So you're just coming here with your laugh and your mess just to try to bring back laughter to the whole area. So this is the element of progress. So trying to bring back laughter into the. So yeah, okay. So here we are versus. So we are trying to actually bring as many sheep as possible into our own pen, and I am trying to steal some for you.
There's coins?
Yep. Look.
Oh no! Oh no! Come back!
Okay, what we can do as well is like steal some sheep from the public. Like some people don't know that.
No way! I did not know that. Oh, that's wild. Can I steal sheep from the pen? Like your pen? Oh.
Yeah, no, because otherwise it would have been so unfair. Like,
that's
actually
true.
once they validated
I think you got that one. That's wild. Okay.
So this was the sheep adventure, but we have so many others. Like try to.
The running. I think we unlocked another aspect of it. We're gonna get the coins.
Yeah, we're getting coins. We can get extra lives. We can get new adventures. We can get cosmetics. We can get. We're planning to get new loves as well. Like when each time you press a button, it has this little.
So in this demo, how many mini games are there, and how many mini games are you working on right now?
Yeah, roughly we had to choose to select them. Like there are roughly like 50 mini games in the demo, but with the variation 1 to 4 players. Let's unlock like the run.
Yeah.
Let's try that. So we have roughly 50 mini games with variations, but in-house actually we have more than 500. We really had to choose. We're not showing everything, of course, because for the sake of the demo.
Exactly.
Yeah, we don't want to have like a 40 minutes demo.
I would say also like one of the favorite things about this is actually figuring out the rules once it says go, and then shoot.
What's happening? Okay, let's do this.
And with 100. Oh, here, this is the. Oh gosh.
Okay.
Oh god.
Here's the WarioWare reference. You know what to do. Oh.
Wait. At first, when I did this stage, I was like, wait, what's happening? Oh no. Actually, I haven't played all of the games yet, so I'm wondering what the next one is. See, like this one, I have no idea.
Okay. You're the sheep over there.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's red light, green light.
Yeah, it's like,
okay. It's like some Squid Game season 2.
Yeah.
Look at, Jesus. Okay, I'm not gonna throw.
You know what? It's actually a cooperation game.
Co-op.
So
okay,
if I finish,
thank you for clutching that one out.
Yeah,
I would have, yeah.
You know, we try to mix cooperation, but sometimes like,
okay.
You know, is it really co-op or should I? Yeah, let's
yeah, we're still in co-op. Okay, cool. Let's go.
Oh
no,
bees.
the bees.
The famous bees, yeah.
Here we go. Okay. You have to run optimal routes in this one.
Yeah. So you have to avoid the bees, and they're like all over the place.
Chat. W's in the chat if we get this. W's in the chat if we get this. Ah!
Okay.
I'm gonna lose my job for this game.
I'm gonna be honest.
No, you're good.
I'm really bad at this game.
You're good. Watch this.
I might be a developer, but like, I'm really bad. No!
Oh, it's swarm. Okay.
Let's do it again.
Alright, cool. We're not leaving the stage until we finish this. Okay, here we go. Tighten up. Here we go. Oh, hey. Sorry. We can do this in 3 minutes, don't worry. Okay. Gotta lock in. Nice. No, you're good. Got this. Here we go. Oh, that was so close, but it's all good. Oh, no, it's so close. Okay, hang on. Last one.
Yeah,
okay.
You can try the
I
other
keep throwing. Okay.
There's another door. Like if we find this one too difficult.
Okay. Yeah. Last try. Then let's try the other door.
Gotta touch you.
You got it. Oh, I thought I died there. Thanks. That's the Agent of Chaos. Oh shoot, I'm so far behind.
Oh, you're good. Oh.
Sorry. I keep throwing.
Okay, so much pressure. Okay.
No, you're good. Nice. There's a bit of a hinge. Oh, you can go around. What? I didn't know that. That's crazy. You're breaking bees' ankles. What the heck? That was crazy. Holy smokes. Did we figure something out? I didn't know you could do that. I thought the bees would constantly just get at you.
They're trying to follow you.
Oh, look at this. Flab breaking ankles. I didn't know you were a certified baller. Holy smokes. Okay. Last couple of games before we close this one out.
Yeah.
Now the sheep element. We're back to herding sheep, right?
Yep.
Okay. So last game, and then we close it out. Okay, cool. Oh, there's the ram. Okay.
The ram is still here. It should be fine.
All right, let's figure this out.
So now, that we unlock like the other dungeons, like we can end up like having like mixed experience. So basically, in the end, like we have like a whole mega mix. Like the more games you unlock, the more mix.
Oh, that's the roguelike elements. Okay. Copy. You want to do a one? You be the one to do it? All right, cool. This is going to be the last one, and then we're going to...
this is a funny one. The antagonist is actually transforming me into the pen. So I'm playing the pen now.
And the thing is, you're so zoomed in, you don't even know where the sheeps are at, right?
Yeah.
There's some there. Okay. One down there.
I think think I saw some on the
Final
right.
seconds. Just need one more.
Yeah.
Yo, easy. Flav, this was so much
Nice meeting
fun.
you. Thanks
I see people on your booth, like they're just
Yeah, please come and play at the booth. Like, and there are so many more experiences, like not just the sheep. Like we have like the math experience. Like you can also play with numbers.
Yeah, well, making math fun is definitely a thing. I don't know if you can do
trying.
that. But let's get some final thoughts. Like, what's the goal for Fufu? How can people follow you, and what is there to look forward to?
Yeah, definitely follow us on X. We are actually starting our Instagram right now. Like we're like the first few posts would be from Gamescom, and then like please follow us on Steam and Wishlist. Like we're going to push this forward. Like maybe in a year and a half would be.
Fingers crossed. This
nice,
game is so much fun.
So it is for Steam and Switch as well.
Hey.
Like it would be a wonderful Switch game to have.
Loads of fun, guys. Do look forward to Fufu. Like Flav said, Wishlist. Follow them also on X, on Instagram. Fufu. I'm guessing it's at Fufu or at what's the handle there?
It's at Fufu the game. Yeah,
there you go, at Fufu the game, folks. Again, Flav, thank you so much for the time.
Thank you.
We're gonna play a little bit more. We're gonna cut to break because we gotta finish this dungeon, but we'll see you guys later after this.
Thank you.
Two detectives protecting that pale-furred, sharp-toothed bastard. And I was just wondering, where are my detectives?
Well, here we are.
Hey! You're the detectives, aren't you? The high rollers from Clawville.
Detectives Moses and Plato, yes, that would be us.
And we're not here for your autograph. You can be sure of that.
I think it's worth taking a good look at the train map and deciding wisely how to use our precious time until the party starts.
Quite strange company we got here, don't you think?
And we haven't seen half of it yet.
Leave me out of this.
My ears are itching, and that always means trouble.
Use your refined senses, Moses. Remember what you've taught me.
Stop staring at that woman.
What woman? I know.
Yes, you are. You were looking at that cat. Stop it, it's humiliating.
I got a bad feeling about this guy. He's making my tail cramp up.
You've got a bad feeling about everyone, Plato, and please get your tail checked by someone.
There are whispers that someone is trying to kill the Stavonian ambassador.
Don't worry, miss. That won't happen. That's why we're here.
But aren't you putting yourselves in danger?
Maybe so, but it's part of the job.
Here we go. We might just be in for the adventure of a lifetime, huh?
Oh, but every day is an adventure with you, Plato.
Ladies and gentlemen, all aboard!
Since the birth of humanity, our ancestors who survived and thrived were the discoverers, the adventurers, They had problems to solve and plans to lay out, and as a result, stories to tell. The more effective they were at tackling nature's challenges, the bigger their stories became. Specialist tools had to be made to harness the power of their stories, ideas, and reasoning. They could not afford to lose them with time. They kept them safe. But too often, valuable information became accessible only to a select few. Yet with enough common stories and understanding, civilizations were born. Leaders and societies who thrived expanded their knowledge. Information literacy, as a result of sharing this knowledge, was key to their longevity, whilst ignoring or hoarding it out of ignorance, fear, or hatred was the beginning of their downfall.
Do the other thing, not because they are easy, but because they are hard. Because that goal will serve to organize and measure the best of our energies and skills.
Although we've reached a new age, the age of information, where more people on Earth have access to more information than ever before, what's holding us back from solving these problems? Our old ways of accessing and processing information brought us solutions because the passing of time allowed it, whether we were aware of it or not. We may not have time on our side anymore because of the pressing nature of our problems, but we may have found a most powerful ally, a new way of reasoning. So powerful that we are convinced it is the very logic behind the fabric of our universe. We named it quantum computing. However, the tremendous potential of this tool is not enough if we cannot even begin to grasp it as a society. With this in mind, at Quarks Interactive, our mission is to make learning quantum computing come as easily and naturally as having a good time, and with that, introduce quantum literacy to every single human being. Therefore, we've made Quantum Odyssey, the first video game to make quantum computation fun and accessible to people of all ages, no matter their background. With Quantum Odyssey, the idea of applying quantum reasoning becomes simply a matter of understanding and solving visual puzzles. Play your way through quantum computing. Explore carefully crafted learning modules that will open the doors to this new way of reasoning. Browse through an interactive encyclopedia filled with all the quantum knowledge you'll need. And to top it all, no maths required ever. Be part of the quantum literacy revolution. See you in Quantum Odyssey.
And that was Spirit Mancer, folks, courtesy of Sunny Syrup. It's a hack and slash 2D side scroller deck building game that just amalgamates to so much fun. And here to talk to me now is one of the developers, Mr. Shane. Hello. Hello. I'm super excited to be talking about this. So tell me more about Spirit Mancer.
Okay, Spirit Mancer is a hack and slash combined with a deck builder. We got inspiration from Metal Slug, Mega Man, Pokemon, and JoJo combined together.
Oh, that's a lot of references. So Metal Slug, one of my childhood favorite games. JoJo, one of my favorite animes. It just seems like the combination of things are endless with the decks that you can build and also the types of combination, because I'm a big fighting game fan, right?
Yeah.
So who do you think this game would appeal to?
So okay, basically I think it's going to appeal to JoJo fans, as I am also a big JoJo fan.
Oh, no. Right? Who's your favorite JoJo?
I love Jotaro.
Jotaro,
Yeah,
okay.
Jotaro, but my second is Jonathan as well.
Jonathan.
He looks so cool, so noble, right?
Okay.
Yeah. He's the OG.
That's definitely, you got to start with the OG ones. Okay, definitely I see a lot of Stardust Crusader elements there. Not Hierophant, but like the fire one. I forgot the name of that. But yeah, there's a lot of stands. So right now, what's really cool about this is that there's a co-op aspect to this.
Yes.
So we can actually jump right into it. Now, let's talk about our protagonist here. I believe his name is Sebastian, and you are the co-op.
The co-op, he's Mary.
Mary, okay.
Yes. So he's both protagonists are demon hunters, and they go to like their daily demon hunting, and Sebastian screwed up, so they got stuck in Demon World instead.
Oh, okay, all right. And can I just shout out the art style? It's just so beautiful. Even though it's like pixel art, you can actually see a lot of it super vibrant and very expressive when you get hit as well.
Yeah. That's where the Metal Slug part come in. We really love the pixel art of Metal Slug, where it's so lively, so vibrant, so we want to put that into our game.
Okay. And now the trading card aspect of this.
Yes.
Are we sharing a hand? Like,
yes,
since it's co-op?
Okay. You're sharing hands, so it's a local co-op, so you're actually sharing hands with your friends.
Okay.
So I think this is the most fun part, because when you play with your friends, right, sometimes you have to communicate with your friends. Hey, I'm going to use this card, and you can, no, I want to use it, not you, or something like that. So it's going to be more fun. Like this one, let me show you. This is my most favorite.
Ooh, okay, you have a stand now.
Yeah, I have stands out. Hey, don't take mine.
oh, we can take stands away. That's very interesting. Okay, I didn't know that. All right. And RB to shuffle through which one I want to use. It's either Y or B. Okay,
yes, correct. So each card is different, and many of them are from the monster in the game. So you can break any monster in the game and capture them and turn it into your stand.
So even boss battles?
Yes, you got boss as well. So if you got the boss, you win the boss, and sometimes you can get card from the boss, and then you can summon the boss to fight for you as well.
Cool. Okay. All right. Oh, sorry. You take that stand.
Okay,
let's go. Oh, it's even fighting for you. Look at that. Yeah. I wanted to capture that, though.
Oh. Too bad my stand is too powerful.
That's true. Okay. So there's so much variety you can actually... I can't even get it, can I?
Stop eating everything.
Ow. Okay. So there's just so much variety. All right, let's capture this one. So, like you said, there's that Pokemon aspect of it as well.
Yes.
It's just, I feel like this melds well to, you think that it's different genres and it's going to be very messy, but you were able to actually make it feel so fluid. Yeah. Nice.
Hey.
There you go.
Yep, thank you.
Oh, we got to shoot. Right.
Yeah. So each monster, they have their own weakness, right? As you can see, we have a blue gems over the head, so you have to use gun with the blue color, so this could break the gems easily. Oh, no, I killed him.
Okay. Has a bit of Mega Man aspect, too, if you think about it.
Yeah. There's a big fan of those games. Oh, no. It's going to get a lot messy when you play with your friend.
I'm sure, yeah. It really makes you want to, you have to really communicate.
Yeah.
Oh, we can't even get it. Okay, there. Capture it.
Whoa.
And I'm guessing you can also kind of compete in terms of high scores and capturing monsters, like kill stealing, like what happened there.
Yeah.
How many weapons are there? Because I have a new weapon right now. This is.
Yes. So we have two types of weapon. We have element. Element, that's what we call for the melee one. But it's not just all melee. You can change it to multiples of weapons you want to use. Like. Each character have 5 elements, so they will have different move sets.
Okay.
But for the weapons, we have around 10 weapons to use.
Oh, okay.
So you can buy it, you can acquire it from like NPC.
Do we go up or down?
If you want to proceed, you have to go down.
Oh, I have to go down. What's up though?
What's up? It's a stash of rewards there.
Let's see. Uh-oh. Okay. Whoa, what the heck?
Open it.
You sure?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Is it gonna bite you?
If you got that, man, I feel so betrayed. Okay. We're still good. And we're sharing these 3 lives. Oh, shoot.
Yeah, I'm
okay.
Yeah, we're sharing lives as well, so if you die, you can respawn. I think that's the good thing for playing with co-op. If you playing single player, you die, you start over, but if you have your friends, you can just respawn there.
Honestly, Shane, I feel like this can also be, like, I don't know if people out there are young enough to know arcades, but this is actually okay as well. You can play, like, side to side in an arcade. I get that nostalgic feel going on in this one, but with modern elements, of course.
Yeah, I think people are gonna love this as well because we still love playing with each other anyway, right?
Yeah. True, and it brings you back to the arcade roots of being side by side and like going through an adventure. So now it seems like this is our call to adventure. We need to save the person that was just kidnapped.
Oh, that was Jonathan. He's
he's Jonathan.
Yeah, he's Jonathan. Yeah, he's our mentor, but he lost his weapon, so yeah, he got kidnapped easily.
Can I just say, our main protagonist Sebastian, he kind of has Jotaro's coat. Was that intentional?
I would say we got many inspiration from JoJo, so yeah.
Because like his hair also is what's his face? Kakyoin.
Kakyoin, yes, Kakyoin.
Oh
yes.
my god. Okay, this is one of my favorite segments now. Apparently, because we're talking about JoJo.
Yeah.
All right, and this isn't Zeppeli with the hat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You got my Speedwagon boy here.
There we go. Of course, I got love for the Speedwagons. But have you? Okay, sorry. This is kind of a sidetrack. But have you been reading Steel Ball Run?
Not yet.
Should.
Actually, I read the animes and I want to. So I read the manga and I want to stop at part 6 because I want to watch the anime.
Right.
The animation adaptation was really good.
It's really good. Yeah. But Steel Ball Run's really good. But yeah, I'll stop it at that. Watch Steel Ball Run. But you know, I still love Stardust Crusader. Gotta love. I want to see your Polnareff reference here. Do we have one? Sorry, don't spoil though.
It's actually in the deluxe edition.
No way. Yeah. Okay. All right. Cool. Let's go. Okay, we're finally awake. Man, there's so much JoJo references here. I love it. How many cards or how many enemies are on this demo at least?
On this demo, right, we have around 20 plus cards.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. But for the whole game, we have like 100 plus. So you have a lot more in the full game.
That's crazy. And I'm guessing also when I was watching is that the plate? Oh no, I can't use this. I have to use this.
Ah. Okay.
Oh no. Oh. Jump in. There's different types of combos we can use, right?
Yes.
So I'm guessing we can level up the combo system of the game too?
Absolutely. So if you proceed enough, you can go to, we call it 14. Tree of Eden is an Apple of Eden reference, yeah?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So there we have like Ancient Dragon that will provide you with knowledge, and he can upgrade your character so you can hit harder, you can learn new attack move, you can extend your combo from like just 3 hit combo to more to 5 to 6 to 8.
Okay.
Depends on which element you're using right now.
Oh.
No, don't kill him.
Oh, sorry. sorry. I should have talked more.
Okay. So when you capture the enemy, you also get some of your health back as well. So it's more incentive for player to capture them.
Okay.
So you can restore your health easily.
What's the maximum hand size?
So you see the numbers on the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, 185.
So, okay, so each card have their own score.
Is there a spot dodge there?
Oh yeah, there's
nice,
a perfect dodge. Nice one.
Okay. Oh, I can jump. Okay, capture. Oh no! That's fine. Okay. But you were saying, sorry, talk to me about the cards.
Okay, so you see numbers on the bottom of the screen. So each card will have their own points, right?
Right.
So the more you add, the more points it's consumed. And if you get the maximum cards, you cannot add any more cards into your deck.
So you have to use it.
Yeah, so if you capture more, it will replace the old cards that you have. So they have some like inventory management into the game, but if you upgrade your character, you can hold more cards, so you don't need to worry about these things anymore.
Okay, got it. So the name Spirit Mancer should have been Stand Man.
We don't want to get sued, okay?
But yeah, Spirit Mancer is such a. I mean, seeing the trailer was just it caught my eye already. But then the more I look at it, the more I'm falling in love with it because of the references.
Oh.
And like you said, Metal Slug as well. I definitely see that here played out. Especially with the different guns too, because I changed guns now. I'm not using the machine gun.
Check this out.
Uh-oh. Are we dead? No.
Check this out.
Oh. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, hang on. Can we capture him? Can we capture him?
I don't know. We don't have any cards.
Ah!
Oh,
Ah, that would have been cool, but it's fine. Okay.
Okay.
It's all good. There's a swimming level.
Yeah, we have underwater level as well.
Uh-oh.
It's very early
Okay,
on in
can we
the
capture this guy?
Yes,
No, we
have
can't.
to use spirit card. We have to use it.
Oh, we have to use some. Sorry. Wait, do we need to breathe?
No, they don't need to breathe.
RT, there we go.
I
Okay,
hate
cool.
that part in Sonic. So.
Yeah, I know, me too. It's so stressful. The underwater stages are really, yeah.
Let's go.
Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, hang on.
Oh, you're going. Oh, you're.
Sorry, I'm just like wailing
you need to
on
capture
people.
some of them. You
Right,
almost died.
Right. Am I?
Oh,
Oh,
no!
I'm dead. Sorry about that.
You can press A to join me again.
Okay.
Yeah, good part.
So yeah, it doesn't reward you for hack and slash. I mean, you can hack and slash, but you have to be careful. There's only dodging. There's no blocking in this game, is there?
No. There's no blocking. So we want players to enjoy however they want. So if they want to do like hack and slash, or they can shoot them up, depends on the player. If you want to do like or shooting, because I know that each player have different play style. So we don't want to limit them to like, okay, use this card, do that, and yeah. So you have a lot of freedom doing this. So you're not just only be able to upgrade yourself, you'll be able to upgrade your gun as well.
Oh, okay, that's great. Sorry, I'm just super engrossed in the story. I mean, not the story, but the gameplay. I just don't want to die again.
Hey, want to buy something?
Oh, we got a merchant. Okay.
Yes.
The hand. That's a part 4 reference, bro. God dang it. Okay. What else we got? Large. Okay, juniper seeds. What do we need right now?
So there's vendor, right? These vendors are selling you guns, and there's also some seeds and fertilizer for your farm as well. So we have farming mini game.
Dang, there's a farming mini game. It's like Stardew Valley. Okay.
Yeah, in your hub world, you can like farm your tree, plant some tree there, get some resource, so you can create your new cards there. So everything revolves around cards.
Oh, that's so cool. And we also, I'm guessing we share the same amount of coin as well, so we got to talk about what we want to buy, right?
Yeah. I love piggy gun. I gotta pick the piggy
Okay,
gun.
go.
Okay,
Okay, go get it.
Okay, got one.
Can I get one too?
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, cool.
Oh, you. I think you select the seeds over there. You have to try.
Oh,
yeah.
Piggy gun. Okay.
Yes.
Cool.
I tried. Are we getting piggy gun? Can we?
Okay.
Can we step out? Can you press B to exit? Oh no, I got the piggy gun. Do you got a piggy gun? Can you press Q? Yes.
Oh yeah. I don't know this JoJo reference.
Piggy gun.
Okay. Oh no.
Oh, no,
wait.
shotgun.
Okay. Back to piggy gun. Where'd you go?
Where am I? Oh no, something's wrong.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's okay. I'm
No,
back.
you back. Wow. Okay. Look at that. I thought it was the work of a stand like ability. What's going on? You just disappeared.
We also have like some kind of support card that can make your protagonist invincible as well. Your
Oh
character
really?
invincible. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no!
Wait, sorry. I just want to capture.
Nope, you can't make my friends like that.
Oh yeah, for sure. I killed him.
You can get this one. Yes, get it.
Okay, cool. Yes. So we have 2 very powerful ones we haven't used yet.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing, are there elemental types? This is water. Does that play into it, or?
No, not really.
So it's just green and blue.
Originally, we're going to add that into the game, but I think things start to get too complicated.
For
so
sure. Okay, stand versus stand.
Get
Oh,
it,
look at that.
Get it, boy. Get it, boy. Get it, boy.
Uh-oh, he's getting mad.
No.
Can he? Ah! There we go. Just captured. Oh! That's okay.
Sorry,
we're still friends. That's all good. We're fine. Oh, we're running out of cards.
Oh yeah, we don't have
Let's capture some later on. So Shane, I have to ask you, what's your favorite stand?
favorite stanza. Wow, that's a hard question though. I love Made in Heaven though, but it's so OP.
Made in That's plot armor, bro. Yeah, Made in Heaven. Going against Stone Free, that's strings. Like Made it. Come on. What about Bohemian? Like that was pretty wild too.
That's pretty wide. That's pretty wide. That's too wide for me.
Yeah. If we're gonna go, I honestly like Whole Horse. You remember his stand?
Yeah, Whole Horse. Yeah.
With the gun. I'm like, that's pretty. I mean, that's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool. That's actually very cool.
But I mean, the others got a little absurd. But if we're gonna go with protagonist stands, Crazy Diamond's my favorite. Oh shoot.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
My girlfriend loves Crazy Diamonds. Though.
There we go. She's got good taste in stands and in you, man. Ah, shit, let's go. Capture.
Oh, come on.
No, I mashed. I'm sorry. I need to find some health now. Okay.
Yeah, there's gonna be some in the crates or something. Get some sushi. Do you have sushi?
Is there sushi? Uh-oh.
I don't know.
Wait, let me switch to. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
We can't double jump. Okay.
We cannot double jump yet.
Okay, great. Here we go. Give us something. Oh, this is like the in Metal Slug.
Capture.
Yeah. Okay.
We got your help
Is this
back.
the one that? Thank you.
Oh yes, thank you. So these we call them anants, it's not pigs. Okay.
Okay.
We call them anants, and they're
Okay.
basically Metal Slug prisoner. Oh, they got some help back. Yeah.
There you
so
go.
they'll be the main NPC in the game. They're gonna help you with a lot of things in the game.
Oh, let's get the seeds later on, but let's try to complete the stage. Clams. Okay. Can we hit these? No. Oh, we can.
So these anants are like the basic demon, but they are not our ally. That's not hostile.
Okay.
So just they are pretty sure.
Let's hope they're inside here. I don't know if it's gonna be chill inside.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Eat this.
Nice. Capture.
Oh,
we're capturing none of them. Okay. Next one, we gotta capture some of these
We run
enemies.
out of cards.
Let's get some coin.
Let's go.
Do you like going hack and slash, or do you like Oh shoot! I just jumped all the way down. Sorry about that.
Yeah. Yes.
Do you like using the guns, or do you like using the hack and slash? Uh-oh.
For me, it's the mix of both because
Okay.
I love to. So breaking enemy and capture them. It's early game. It's not different from just killing it, but for the later game, breaking them will you more benefits. As
Okay.
the stronger they are, the stronger their card as well.
Okay.
So if you can capture them, they will be your stronger allies down the line.
Nice. I like that because usually games kind of treat it like you have to kill everyone. Here it's like you gotta catch them all, or you gotta be able to capture them all in card form.
Yeah. Yep. Nope.
Oh.
Get it, boy.
Ah! Wait.
Yes,
wait,
got
wait,
it.
wait,
Yeah,
wait,
I got it. I got
You
it.
did? Okay, cool. Good. Do you have any favorite cards as of now?
As of now, I have the Claw. The stands one, the first one, obviously.
Okay, for sure.
I also love the Idols cards as well. So we have like Idol cards inspired by like AKB48.
Oh!
IFN66. And they basically do nothing apart from like changing the music to idol music and cheer for
Well,
you.
that was in the trailer.
Yeah.
That's dope. All right, cool. If you pre-order now, folks. Oh no, it's the Sonic stage. Oh no, we're gonna get stressed out.
Yeah.
Are we gonna reach a boss battle? Anything?
Oh, we need another hour for that.
Oh,
It's
okay,
a
cool.
long game.
All right, let's get to the next stage here. Then we could close it out. One more battle. Oh my gosh, maybe not. Oh, look at that. Are we supposed to go up or down?
We need to go down. We need to go down.
Down. Okay. Oh.
Yeah. For the idol cards, it's only limited for the pre-order, so you have to order now.
Okay. All right. I feel like we are wrapping things up here.
Okay.
So let's get to closing thoughts here, Shane.
Yep.
What can people look forward to? Where can they follow you on the socials? Where's the best? How can they support Spirit Mancer?
Okay, you actually can check out Spirit Mancer on Steam right now. You'll be able to pre-order it there. You can visit it there as well, and you can follow our work on X as well.
Okay.
You can search for Spirit Mancer. It should be there.
If you love Metal Slug, if you love Pokemon, if you love hack and slash, if you're a Joe Bro like us, I felt like I met a new best friend here, Shane here. Please check out Spirit Mancer. Once again, it is by Sunny Syrup. Thank you so much, Shane, for being here. We're going to take a very short break, and when we come back, more of Indie Wavemakers.
Thank you. Bye.
Two detectives protecting that pale-furred, sharp-toothed bastard. And I was just wondering, where are my detectives?
Well, here we are.
Hey, hey, hey! You're the detectives, aren't you? The high rollers from Clawville.
Detectives Moses and Plato, yes, that would be us.
And we're not here for your autograph. You can be sure of that.
I think it's worth taking a good look at the train map and deciding wisely how to use our precious time until the party starts.
Quite strange company we got here, don't you think?
And we haven't seen half of it yet.
Ugh, leave me out of this.
My ears are itching, and that always means trouble.
Use your refined senses, Moses. Remember what you've taught me.
Stop staring at that woman.
What woman? I know.
Yes, you are. You were looking at that cat. Stop it, it's humiliating.
I got a bad feeling about this guy. He's making my tail cramp up.
You've got a bad feeling about everyone, Plato, and please get your tail checked by someone.
There are whispers that someone is trying to kill the Stavonian ambassador.
Don't worry, miss. That won't happen. That's why we're here.
But aren't you putting yourselves in danger?
Maybe so, but it's part of the job.
Here we go. We might just be in for the adventure of a lifetime, huh?
Oh, but every day is an adventure with you, Plato.
Ladies and gentlemen, all aboard!
Since the birth of humanity, our ancestors who survived and thrived were the discoverers, the adventurers. They had problems to solve and plans to lay out, and as a result, stories to tell. The more effective they were at tackling nature's challenges, the bigger their stories became. Specialist tools had to be made to harness the power of their stories, ideas and reasoning. They could not afford to lose them with time. They kept them safe. But too often, valuable information became accessible only to a select few. Yet with enough common stories and understanding, civilizations were born. Leaders and societies who thrived expanded their knowledge. Information literacy, as a result of sharing this knowledge, was key to their longevity, whilst ignoring or hoarding it out of ignorance, fear or hatred was the beginning of their downfall.
Do the other thing, not because they are easy, but because they are hard. Because that goal will serve to organize and measure the best of our energies and skills.
Although we've reached a new age, the age of information, where more people on Earth have access to more information than ever before, what's holding us back from solving these problems? Our old ways of accessing and processing information brought us solutions because the passing of time allowed it, whether we were aware of it or not. We may not have time on our side anymore because of the pressing nature of our problems, but we may have found a most powerful ally, a new way of reasoning. So powerful that we are convinced it is the very logic behind the fabric of our universe. We named it quantum computing. However, the tremendous potential of this tool is not enough if we cannot even begin to grasp it as a society. With this in mind, at Quarks Interactive, our mission is to make learning quantum computing come as easily and naturally as having a good time, and with that, introduce quantum literacy to every single human being. Therefore, we've made Quantum Odyssey, the first video game to make quantum computation fun and accessible to people of all ages, no matter their background. With Quantum Odyssey, the idea of applying quantum reasoning becomes simply a matter of understanding and solving visual puzzles. Play your way through quantum computing. Explore carefully crafted learning modules that will open the doors to this new way of reasoning. Browse through an interactive encyclopedia filled with all the quantum knowledge you'll need. And to top it all, no maths required ever. Be part of the quantum literacy revolution. See you in Quantum Odyssey.
And that was Shape of Dreams, courtesy of Lizard Smoothie. Quite a unique title, quite a unique company. So let's talk to the CEO and developer of of Lizard Smoothie. Let's talk to Shim. Shim, thank you so much for being here. Please talk to us more about Shape of Dreams. Quite a unique title. Why is it titled Shape of Dreams?
The title comes from the main setting of the game. So the main gist of the game is that you suddenly a portal connecting the real world and the dreams just suddenly appeared, and people are dying from all the monsters coming out of the portal. But that's a bad thing. But there's a rumor saying that if you enter the portal, get to the deepest part of the dream, you can actually make wishes, and that becomes a reality.
So going through the hard times just to get to the good times. That's
yeah, kind of like that.
Yeah, and this is what got me the most when I read the description of this game. It's a roguelike with MOBA style elements. Talk to me more about that.
All right. So the game revolves around the fact that it's an action roguelike, but the controls are very resembling games like League of Legends, Dota, Heroes of the Storm. So if you like those kind of games, this one's gonna fit your need, and you'll be very familiar with it.
Okay, and I am familiar with those games. They're very stressful, but this one, it can be co-op. You can play it alone as well. So
right.
I'm excited to see what we have in store. So let's get into it. I want to jump into the demo of it all, but you're going to talk me through the types of heroes or characters that we can use.
All right, so first of all, the game supports co-op, so you can choose whether you're going to play alone or together. In this case, we're going to do it alone. And as you can see, we have 4 characters that corresponds to each character class you want to play.
Right.
Like we have got a gunner, maybe bruiser, tank, mage, whatever you want. And this time we're going to try the gunner, the ranged attacker. And you can choose the skills, you can unlock those skills, and they are permanent upgrades you can do as a roguelite. Well, yeah, and we're gonna jump right in.
Nice. I like this. A lot of familiar elements to people that have played MOBAs, but with your unique take on it, the art style is also quite unique as well. So I can't wait to jump into some gameplay.
All right, let's start the game.
And how did you come up with the story of Shape of Dreams? Like, that's such a unique concept. Like,
the story. All right.
Yeah.
So.
Sorry, can you talk and like survive it as well?
I'm gonna try.
Okay.
All right. So the story gets a little personal because the thing when I was in my childhood, I sort of tried to do lucid dreaming.
Okay.
And that memory was. Yeah, it's kind of hard to play.
Yeah, that's okay. But
Sorry
lucid
about that.
no, it's all good. I like that. At least it comes from something real that you're actually able to put into something like creative and an outlet here. So
yeah,
because I know people that experience lucid dreaming. It's not the best, but it's like it's very heavy. But here it's like you're turning it into something a passion out of the game that you can actually fight your way through it.
Yeah.
So this is actually pretty cool. So right now, this is just the first wave of enemies.
Right. Well. The gist about this game, how the game is played, is that you just travel through a procedurally generated map, and you become stronger from activating those kind of remnants. Those stones give you items that you can put it in those slots, and this one is a new skill. We call them memories, and you can just move them around as you wish.
Wow.
And so those were our default skills, but now we have something called chomp. We can chomp enemies.
Wow, as
like
a gunner you can chomp, okay.
Yeah, it works kind of like that. So let's go.
Very creative, like you can actually mix and match certain aspects that you want in your certain build.
So now I have a healing skill.
Oh my, okay, the waves are getting quite harder here.
So I guess it just plays like a dungeon crawler, traditional dungeon crawlers with action. How action roguelikes do.
Yeah, I like the fact that it still has the dreamlike elements to this. Because, yeah, dungeons has their own feel to it, but this definitely has its own personality as well with how the whole aesthetic looks like. When it comes to the enemies, spiders, or like what are the... is it just spiders that we're going to run into, or are there other monsters?
As you progress further into the world, there are going to be other monsters like these elite poppies.
Okay.
And stronger enemies going to come, as
oh my,
like deeper.
Getting a little overwhelming here, but we're still good.
Well, I think I played this game for like 1,000 times.
Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. I was just trying to build up anticipation here. But we're the expert shim over here, so he's got this. So.
I mean, if you are experienced MOBA players, you're gonna play the same like me.
Well, that is not me then. I throw. But we have Shim here trying to get through this. How long would you say one playthrough of a dungeon is?
I mean, a run would take probably around 10 minutes to 20 minutes.
Nice.
If you're good, you're gonna go through all of them, so maybe 30 minutes.
Okay. That's good, because sometimes, especially mobile players, it's like, hey, I want to just boot up and play like 10 minutes. That's not possible. you gotta sit through a whole game unless.
Yeah, it's much more casual than a ordinary league match.
Yeah. Especially when you're with randos, you're not really sure if not one of your party mates are there. So a lot of elements. But here, if you just want to scratch that MOBA itch, we got you guys here with Shape of Dreams.
Yep.
Yeah, I can actually see the MOBA-like elements here that you are putting forth.
And there you go. Well, you get stuff like that. You get mini bosses. The goal here should be getting to the end of this map that you can fight the boss and then progress further.
Okay.
All right.
And I like there's also a timed element here because I know a lot of speedrunners would want to finish it real quick. So far, this is still in demo, or
yeah, the demo is out on Steam, and we are planning our official release on next year May.
Ooh, okay. And I heard there's going to be a big update coming up soon.
Right. So we do have a demo on Steam, but we are also planning to release a free prologue version with all the experimental things.
Oh, let's go. Okay.
Yeah, kind of like that. So you guys watching might as well just stay tuned on our Discord channel, maybe. That would be great.
How would they stay in contact with you, though, Shape of Dreams? Aside from wishlisting it, is there a Discord? Is there socials?
You can also wishlist and follow us on Steam discussions page.
There we go.
Well, we are active on Discord, so you can ask questions. We're gonna announce important things.
Nice.
So
if you watching out there, wishlist this already. Get to the Steam discussions. And all the socials are actually present in the Steam page here. So again, Shape of Dreams, folks, courtesy of Lizard Smoothie. We're getting into the thick of it. It's getting a lot darker, a lot more intense, a lot of anime varieties now.
Right.
How are we feeling so far?
Well, I'm cruising.
Which is your favorite class?
I think I'm more of a tank person.
Okay.
So I like the fourth character, which is a tank, and I just.
You play tank also in League?
Sometimes.
Okay. Oh yeah, it kind of depends.
Well, honestly, I'm a bruiser guy, so I just choose tank and just do crazy builds like attack speed.
Okay.
Bonking every enemy.
Right. And I think that game, like you said, it actually allows that you can actually pick a tank, then go for a bruiser class that you can just go with those crazy builds.
The fun thing about this game is that you can do whatever you want. So even if you're playing a ranged melee, ranged mage or something, you can just make something that's crazy melee attacks or self-destructing mage.
Wow.
It doesn't matter.
So Shim, tell me, how do you play test this type of creative game? Because I'm guessing there's hundreds builds, right?
I mean, we played a lot. But also we just kind of let people try the game, test the game, and since they're giving feedbacks. Oh, there's the boss, final boss.
Oh my gosh, okay, he hits like a tank, but he still got it. Oh, there's a bullet hell now, okay.
Yeah, the bosses have all different patterns of their own, so.
Jeez, okay. And this boss is randomly generated as well?
There is each boss for each theme, so, and we are in the Forest of Turbulence, and Baphomet is the boss of the forest.
Intense. So we got Shim here on lock. Clutch finish.
Oh, what am I doing?
No, you're good, you're good, you're good. Let's go.
Yeah, there you
okay. I got a little scared there. But no, we're good. We got this. Okay. And then once you defeat the boss, you're able to collect some rewards and keep diving in deeper, right?
Right. I just collected status. That's the meta progression currency that you can permanently upgrade your character.
And you mentioned games that inspired you. What are the games that you that say, aside from League of Legends, that inspired this type of roguelike?
So probably some of you might have noticed, but the graphics are very resembling the game called Risk of Rain 2, and the gameplay is also heavily inspired from it. So if you are a fan of those kind of games, those kind of games where you make characters of your own, you know, just get infinitely stronger, you might like our game.
Okay. Also, we were talking about off stream a bit of Hades element too, with
Right.
how like it's kind of like just a gauntlet of what you have to go through. Same as Risk of Rain, but
right.
Yeah, this one again, a lot of hardcore fans of those games would definitely show some interest in this game as well. So do head on over to Steam and wishlist this. Because it definitely scratches that itch of MOBA plus roguelike elements here.
Yeah.
So now this is the next area. We're in a snow mountain, ominous stream. Okay. When it comes to developing the enemy types, which is your favorite?
Like favorite enemy I have?
Yeah. Or like that you had the most fun, like you know what, creating.
I'm guessing creating bosses are the most challenging, but also fun, I guess, because you know. Yeah, I like challenge. Yeah.
Oh, Factorio. We gotta optimize stuff.
Yeah, right.
So when it in this demo, is your favorite boss here?
Yeah, it's actually in the demo, and we actually have 3 levels in the demo with each different bosses for each level.
Wow.
So
Okay. Got it.
yeah.
And usually, what with the different times you play tested, which is the most famous class that people kind of gravitate towards?
Like the favorite class for.
Oh, sorry, yeah. Is it the gunner? Is it the tank? Is it the mage?
People tend to play gunners a lot.
The Risk of Rain in them. Probably that's why.
Yeah, probably. But I think the mage is the most positive because it's really easy to play. But he has good stats, so any kind of build works for him.
Which class or which hero type would you suggest if somebody wants a challenge to go?
Somebody wants a challenge. So the tank, the tank is good for its crowd control, so the teammates can work together. But if you play it alone, that can be a little challenging.
So folks, you'll get Shim's respect if you go solo in your tank build. That's gonna be wild. Okay.
And maybe some. There's a character called Mist, which is melee that is heavily focused on using the mobility skills just right. And so if your hands are fast, that can be a good character for you.
Okay. Oh my. Uh-oh. It's getting a little overwhelming here, but it's all good.
Yeah, a little overwhelming.
Would you say that... Uh-oh, hang on. We gotta figure this out. We gotta figure this out.
All right.
Oh, we're good. Look at that.
Yeah.
You lifesteal or something? That was... Uh-oh.
The chomp is
the
really
chomp.
good.
Right.
There you go.
Back to chomp. Would you say people that have not tried MOBAs yet would gravitate towards this game, but they're just into roguelikes?
So like our main selling point is MOBA style combat, but for the people who haven't played MOBA before, we are providing like traditional controls of all the other MOBA. No, roguelikes have.
Roguelikes. Yeah, because I'm guessing that also roguelikes a big market, right?
Right.
And they would definitely like to gravitate towards this. So you're saying that controller could be used as well?
Right. You can play this game with the gamepad, and all the other controls are customizable. So
nice. Okay,
yeah.
I like that. Able to tap 2 markets at the same time, because I don't think it's a quite unique blending or marriage of both MOBA and roguelike. So now, who's this we have?
So this is another boss.
Uh-oh.
He's the boss of the Snow Mountains.
Oh Jesus! Look at that. I'm gonna keep quiet for a bit here because we gotta lock in.
I mean, if you're familiar with sidestepping in MOBAs,
yes,
you can just.
That should be easy for you.
Apparently, I'm not.
I mean,
oh my
I
God.
know the concept, but I barely do it. So here we go. I always get hooked. It's crazy. But here we go. Nice. Chomp is ready.
All right. There you go.
Okay. It's getting intense. Chat. Oh gosh. 34 health. Can we do it with a pixel and a prayer? Okay, nice. Able to lifesteal again. Let's go. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
That's fine. That's all good. It's part of the learning process with roguelike. Right. So there it is. So let's get into some final thoughts here. Shim, once again, can you let everyone know where to find you, what's in store for Shape of Dreams?
All right. So if you like, just well-made action roguelikes that is heavily focus on combat, you're gonna like this game. And if you played League or Heroes of the Storm, Dota, the kind of MOBA games before, you're gonna be very familiar with it, and it's gonna be a good opportunity to just cool down the stress and just experiment with it and feel that getting stronger feeling. It's gonna be a fun game for you. So we also have 4 characters that fits your, well, whatever class you like, it's gonna be in this game. And we are preparing 8 characters for the main release. So it'll be glad if you stay tuned for any other updates.
That's next year, right?
Yeah, next year May.
Next year May. And big update coming soon. So all you guys have to do is wish list this and follow them on Steam. Once again, it's Shape of Dreams, courtesy of Lizard Smoothie. Again, Shim, thank you so much for the time, my guy. That was actually crazy. I actually want to get started on this game. But we will have to take a very short break, folks. More of Indie Wavemakers when we come back.
Two detectives protecting that pale-furred, sharp-toothed bastard. And I was just wondering, where are my detectives?
Well, here we are.
Hey, hey, hey! You're the detectives, aren't you? The high rollers from Clawville.
Detectives Moses and Plato. Yes, that would be us.
And we're not here for your autograph. You can be sure of that.
I think it's worth taking a good look at the train map and deciding wisely how to use our precious time until the party starts.
Quite strange company we got here, don't you think?
And we haven't seen half of it yet.
Ugh, leave me out of this.
My ears are itching, and that always means trouble.
Use your refined senses, Moses. Remember what you've taught me.
Stop staring at that woman.
What woman? I know.
Yes, you are. You are looking at that cat. Stop it, it's humiliating.
I got a bad feeling about this guy. He's making my tail cramp up.
You've got a bad feeling about everyone, Plato, and please get your tail checked by someone.
There are whispers that someone is trying to kill the Stavonian ambassador.
Don't worry, miss. That won't happen. That's why we're here.
But aren't you putting yourselves in danger?
Maybe so, but it's part of the job.
Here we go. We might just be in for the adventure of a lifetime, huh?
Oh, but every day is an adventure with you, Plato.
Ladies and gentlemen, all aboard!
Since the birth of humanity, our ancestors who survived and thrived were the discoverers, the adventurers. They had problems to solve and plans to lay out, and as a result, stories to tell. The more effective they were at tackling nature's challenges, the bigger their stories became. Specialist tools had to be made to harness the power of their stories, ideas and reasoning. They could not afford to lose them with time. They kept them safe. But too often, valuable information became accessible only to a select few. Yet with enough common stories and understanding, civilizations were born. Leaders and societies who thrived expanded their knowledge. Information literacy, as a result of sharing this knowledge, was key to their longevity, whilst ignoring or hoarding it out of ignorance, fear, or hatred was the beginning of their downfall.
Do the other thing, not because they are easy, but because they are hard. Because that goal will serve to organize and measure the best of our energies and skills.
Although we've reached a new age, the age of information, where more people on Earth have access to more information than ever before, what's holding us back from solving these problems? Our old ways of accessing and processing information brought us solutions because the passing of time allowed it, whether we were aware of it or not. We may not have time on our side anymore because of the pressing nature of our problems, but we may have found a most powerful ally, a new way of reasoning. So powerful that we are convinced it is the very logic behind the fabric of our universe. We named it quantum computing. However, the tremendous potential of this tool is not enough if we cannot even begin to grasp it as a society. With this in mind, at Quarks Interactive, our mission is to make learning quantum computing come as easily and naturally as having a good time, and with that, introduce quantum literacy to every single human being. Therefore, we've made Quantum Odyssey, the first video game to make quantum computation fun and accessible to people of all ages, no matter their background. With Quantum Odyssey, the idea of applying quantum reasoning becomes simply a matter of understanding and solving visual puzzles. Play your way through quantum computing. Explore carefully crafted learning modules that will open the doors to this new way of reasoning. Browse through an interactive encyclopedia filled with all the quantum knowledge you'll need. And to top it all, no maths required ever. Be part of the quantum literacy revolution. See you in Quantum Odyssey.
The lonely heart cries out to be heard. Careless of the ear it finds. And she who listens hears your call. And seeks new friends to take away. Away awaits love. And love is to have.
We're back with more Indie Wavemakers, ladies and gentlemen. Shoutouts to Xbox for making this all possible. But right now we have a very special guest on stage because we have the developer of the Gambit Lost to Time by WizDream Games. We have Sir William. Hello, William. What's going on? Second time in a row in Indie Wavemakers. Thank you so much for joining us. So tell me something about the Gambit Lost to Time.
The Gambit Lost to Time. It's the first time everyone will see this game.
Ooh, exclusive
because the
here.
game is not announced yet.
So
yeah,
it's
true.
This is an Indie Wavemaker exclusive, folks.
Yeah.
So this is quite a unique title.
Yeah.
Tell me more about it.
Yeah, it's the first time we see when we make games, we have to search them on Google. It has to be the first game you search on Google. What I'm saying is quite serious, although quite simple. So we check the game title, something related to time, and we see this particular title is not there yet in Google. So let's take that name. Hopefully not what has trade market yet.
Yeah, for sure. But for those of you who don't know, Gambit Lost to Time is a turn-based strategy with roguelike elements that revolves around a concept of turning back time. So how did you marry that time travel element with roguelike and strategy?
Yeah. The time traveling elements. So, can anyone see this screen?
Okay, let's actually transition to see the main screen here, folks.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, so you use the girl with holding the orb. This is the time traveling advisor. We call her Mia. So you are supposed to be supporting one of the 4 kingdoms, as you see inside the orbs, as they wage war against each other. And it's when as you battle against the all the threats against the continent, and of course against each other as well, you will have to make sure that you can reach the golden timeline.
Ooh, okay.
And if you cannot do that, you have to preserve all your knowledge and bring them to the next timeline.
Nice. Okay, I like it. I'm kind of invested in this. The main protagonist looks great. Let's get into some gameplay. I have the keyboard and mouse. We could bring this actually closer to your lap. So there you have it. Once again, this is an exclusive demo, folks. So early build and version 0.2.
I will give a disclaimer that something may not happen.
That's fine.
It's okay.
We're doing it live, folks. That's what Indie Wavemaker is all about.
It's a very quick introduction.
Sure.
This you are supposed to beat this boss called Velika. She's actually one of the 4 over there, and our main character is called Sergey. Must not be defeated, and we have the building called an HQ that must not be taken.
Okay.
The reward is so far is a placeholder, so it's okay lah for now.
All right.
Okay, we'll begin the battle shortly. Is there the music?
I believe so.
I don't hear so much.
Oh.
But as long as the stream is okay, it's okay lah.
Copy.
Okay, little bit of introduction about the game, which we already talked about a bit before. This time is with that text there, I can at least see what I should be saying.
Sure thing.
Yeah. The main draw of the game is actually, yes, you are seeking to change the world's fate with one of the 4 rulers in the continent. Invest in the kingdom's infrastructure, bond with retainers, and lead your strongest troops against threats to the continent. As Doom approaches, your goal is to preserve knowledge for the next timeline and strive to a golden future.
Nice. So
in this demo, we will be, if you see the orb before, we'll be helping the guy on the left, which is Sergey, and his band of retainers, Sasha and Katarina. Okay, so a unit has 4 different stats. Actually 5, to be honest.
Okay.
There's the HP, which is the unit HP hit point, attack, defense, and rest. And there's also the movement point. We'll also talk about these 3 things later. A unit with lower HP will be less effective as they will deal reduced damage towards enemies. So make sure to preserve your HP as much as possible. Of course. Units with physical damages will be checked against the enemy's defense point, while magical damages will be checked against the enemy's resistance point. First things first, we have 2 enemy swordsmen staring at us over here in the map below. The villagers provide the perfect condition to stop their advance. The buildings and certain terrain like forests will increase the defense points of the units occupying such tiles. We will elaborate on that a bit later.
Sure thing.
These villagers are currently neutral and should be captured so that we can get increased benefits from them. And move Katarina and Sergei to the villages by selecting them and then clicking the village tiles. Once we do that, we click again on the village to capture them.
Alright. More.
Yeah, I know it's a bit long.
No, it's okay. Because like, there's a lot of rules before we get into combat.
Yeah. But we should be able to elaborate, make this a bit more intuitive in the future. Okay, it's a bit of a lore, but for Sergei's kingdom is Winterbrand. They specialize in mages. So yeah, their mages are strong, but their other troops are a little bit weaker as a result. But there's a good thing about them, because the mages attack using magic attacks. It is very good against enemies with low res.
Okay.
Low res is low resistance, not the
under 4K, low res. Okay.
The mage on the bottom is able to immediately attack the swordsman over here. It's there in the map. The no for red, but she cannot attack the archer over there. But we can aggro the archer.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Draw aggro. Okay.
There's one more thing that's a bit unique, I guess.
The barracks and units recruitment. Okay.
Yeah. We'll be able to train additional troops in our barracks, and then troops can hire this using gold and supply. As this is the supply, by the way.
Alright.
Hire different unit times based on the strategy you wish to execute, and obviously there will be more unit times coming on the full version of the game. Some of them coming from the feedback we gained from this convention alone.
Alright.
Let's start a bit. First things first, we should capture some of the buildings as we said before. We click on this tile and then
there you go.
Capture.
Nice.
Yeah.
Building our, expanding our.
It's expanding our rule. Okay, as we say in the tutorial, this mage can attack the swordsman immediately, and then this mage also able to attack the archer over here.
From across.
These 2 mages will see a lot of mileage, so we'll keep them here for now.
Nice.
And we can recruit a unit in the barracks. For this one, we should be recruiting a cavalier because they can move quite far away. And they are hit quite hard.
So the barracks are only there, or can you move the barracks further down the line?
We cannot move the barracks. That would be a bit unfair.
Yeah, I thought. Okay.
Yeah, and all the units recruited in the barracks will not be able to move on the turn they are recruited.
Ah, okay, summoning sickness.
If you have played games like Fire Emblem before, where the reinforcements come on the end of your turn, you will understand what I mean.
Okay. A little bit of shout out to the Fire Emblem fans out there. So okay, from the end of our turn, we're passing it on. So now it's the enemy phase.
Yeah.
Okay, that's still fine.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that.
As we talk about Fire Emblem a bit, I'm not going to shy away from saying this game is inspired by Fire Emblem.
For sure.
And if you see the barracks, you can see where the inspiration from Advanced Wars are coming from, and where all the HP are just up to 10.
So we talked about inspirations, Fire Emblem, Advanced Wars. What's the inspiration for the story? This time traveling element.
What's the inspiration? From what we see, there is really a time traveling elements in Fire Emblem to a certain extent.
Yeah,
it's a QRL feature that was added in Valentia, but a little bit about the villages. Thanks to the villages we are resting in, we receive less damage from the swordsman attacks.
Oh, okay, there you go.
And the buildings in our control, we recover. We'll recover the occupying units HP by 2 at the start of the turn.
Okay.
but its recovery will cost gold based on the unit's cost. And finally, we talk a bit about the skills. This is Katarina has the skill recover, which allows her to recover 1 HP each turn for free. Pay attention to what skills do and strategize effectively with them.
Okay.
Obviously, in the full game, you'll have a lot more skills, which will make it will be very thought-provoking to build your best units.
Ah, okay, perfect. So
Yeah.
noted on that.
Yeah,
So now,
but for this particular convention purposes, we'll select the skill for you.
okay,
And
copy.
yeah, as we said before, the mages here will have a lot of mileage.
Oh, yeah.
Because there's a barracks over here, we can intercept one of their units immediately. Okay, and in any case, we should attack a bit. But let's go back to the previous conversation. What did you
inspiration when it comes to the story, because we were talking about inspiration of the game style, but time travel, and you said well, there are some elements of time travel.
Definitely, Fire Emblem has some elements of time travel, but it's typically a little bit limited. Can we talk about some spoilers in Fire Emblem Three Houses?
Whoa, spoil! Okay, go ahead. That's
It's
fine.
when-
Yeah, go.
It's when the Daddy Gerald dies. There's a limit to what Violet can do. But in this case, when you time travel, you can pretty much time travel back to the start of the game. That is very
That's
different.
important. Yeah, for
a
sure.
very important thing. But what I think is very interesting to note is like the advisors probably support all 4 kingdoms at some point in very different timelines. What do you think will happen when they face against each other?
Well, that's true.
think
That's actually, I would love to see the end game, because what is the golden timeline with all these 4 kingdoms trying to clash against each other, right?
Yeah.
So I can't wait to see how that. I mean, the story aspect is what intrigues me the most.
Yeah. Story is, I would say the start is, the premise is quite simple. It's when one fateful day, all the kings and queens are dying, and for mysterious reasons.
Dun,
And
dun,
then there are, their children have, such as Sergei and Velika over here, have to succeed the kingdom while being very young. And obviously, with all the suspicions around, they will accuse each other of being the perpetrator.
Of course.
Yeah.
It's treason.
It's
betrayal.
But we are supposed to be so peaceful, and why suddenly people are fighting?
Okay.
And all the main characters are a little bit of detail from them. There are 5 characters because they will represent the 5 stages of grief.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, nice.
So Velika is actually, she looks angry.
Yeah,
because
so
she
it's anger, right?
Yeah, because she represents the first phase of depression.
Okay. What are the 5 stages of grief?
First is anger.
Anger.
The second is denial.
Denial.
The third is bargain.
And then I just know acceptance is the last one.
Oh,
but what's the 4th?
Acceptance. The last 4th is, I think, depression.
Depression before acceptance.
Yeah.
Okay, wow.
Sergei is actually depression.
Oh, he's depression? Okay.
Yeah. So he start a bit wishy-washy.
Okay. Who's bargaining then?
Bargaining is Mia actually.
Oh, Mia's bargaining.
Yeah.
Okay, then last one who's acceptance.
Yeah, last acceptance is one of the other male character.
Oh, okay. Without revealing too much.
Yeah, it's what.
Okay. Dang, thanks for telling me that. That's a little insider knowledge or Easter egg knowledge for us to be able to appreciate the game more. So we have 2 Cavaliers on the field now.
Yeah, but we'll see if they can actually get some action.
Okay. Seems like, by the time they reach it, it's done already.
Yeah, a lot of the battle. I will tell you a bit about this current demo. Supposedly, Verika is above here.
Oh, okay.
But it makes more sense from an actual game perspective.
Okay.
But when we see a lot of players, it will take very long time to reach here.
So yeah, William, let me ask you this. Since this is like the first build of the game, how can you envision it in the future with more time and more preparation?
Time. From what we can see, the skills are something very interesting. But we need to convey it better.
Okay.
It's what I believe as well. It's what the feedback from other developers are giving us as well. And I agree with them, of course.
Okay. And tell us about your experience so far, because you have a booth, and how has the reception been for a Gambit Lost in Time?
This performed above expectations, to be honest. We came here, we prepared this demo in just 2 months. With the art direction starting before that, but I guess you can say a bit on and off because we are working on another game as well. We'll talk about it if we have some time. But so you can say the artwork starts about 4 months, and the tech side, which is the actual programming and all, was two months and probably two for a bit, 2.5, I guess.
Made it right in time for
yeah,
Indie Wavemakers.
Yeah, I guess a bit. Yeah, I did do some groundwork laying the coding framework and all, but of course the fact we are able to get something here in just 2 months, and with a game of this scale, is very impressive from the team.
For sure.
Of course, I will take this opportunity to say my thanks to the team that of Wish Dream Games that work on this.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
And like you said, this was your second year in a row here in Indie Wavemakers.
Yeah.
So you have other. I mean, I wasn't here last year, but you guys you guys had a pretty big year.
It's an enemy phase. So
oh my God! What do we do? Oh, sorry.
No, so it's okay. But what happened here was that we were on enemy phase. We are supposed to just defeat the enemy ruler, Berica. And once that happens, yeah. So you have to. This will affect what ending you get.
Okay.
Sorry, we are a bit
I was very disturbed. I was like, what is that? That on the screen, that scared the heck out of me. But anyway, so what are we doing here? Kill or spare?
Okay, so this will not do anything for this convention's purpose, but it will affect what ending you get.
Okay.
It can of course be genocidal. And
are we gonna be agents of chaos? Are we gonna go with the kill?
Let's
go spare. Yeah, we spare. You win. There we go.
Yeah. Well, there will be these two currencies. What we do here is to create a choice between the player on what to prioritize. As we said before, there will be a segment where you will invest your kingdom's infrastructure, upgrade your units, your heroes, and bond your citizens and everything else.
Okay.
That currency to invest in the kingdom's infrastructure will come from this particular resource, which you will get by capturing a lot of buildings.
Okay, perfect. So
then, the other currency is when you clear the stage quickly. So it will give you a choice. This currency should be used for getting the global upgrades, which you will bring out to your next timeline. This is where I think we can give an interesting choice for the players. Whether they want to prioritize their current run by taking the scenic route and capturing all the buildings, or they want to speed run a bit and maybe prepare themselves for the next run.
Okay, I like that. Different play styles. If you want to go for the completionist route, or if you want to go like the speed run routes. That's awesome.
We did. Of course, I have extensive experience playing tactical games from Fire Emblem and there's Advance Wars as well. Typically, we want to prevent scenarios where people will turtle with like their dead ball, and and walk very slowly and cautiously. It's safe, but there's probably some way to make some chaos on the battlefield.
That's true. Okay, I like that you're able to think of that. That's awesome. And considering that this is just an early build, I think sky is definitely the limit for the Gambit Lost in time. But William, we're kind of wrapping things up already. What can you say to the people that are watching Indie Wavemakers right now to the future of the Gambit Lost in time, and how can they follow the journey of the Gambit Lost in time?
Actually about that. We didn't have a trailer right now.
That's okay.
But as you may have seen in the stream. But you can follow our Instagram, Discord, and even our newsletter, and in our website. So how do we give the website?
Well, just say the website.
It's the you can say it's wishdreamgames.com. This is our, but very soon we will announce the game, and it will have its own dedicated website. We already bought the domain, don't worry.
Hey, okay, I cannot wait for the game to drop.
And well, as we spoke before, for us, our experience is already above expectations. I'm very happy to receive such valuable feedback from everyone, developers and players alike, and there are already players saying, hey, how can I wishlist this game?
Hey, let's go.
I'm sorry, but we are so busy preparing for this that this game is not ready yet.
That's fine. We just gotta wait for it.
We should be able to announce this game before the end of this month.
Let's go.
And we should be. Well, we can feel free to wish list by then.
Let's do it, folks. Wish list when it does come out. But William, thank you so much for
Thank
the
you
time.
so much, Fox.
Appreciate the conversation that we have. So stay tuned for the Gambit Lost to time, folks. It will be out in just a bit, and we will be back in just a bit. We're gonna take a short break over here at Indie Wavemakers. Thank you.
Two detectives protecting that pale-furred, sharp-toothed bastard. And I was just wondering, where are my detectives?
Well, here we are.
Hey, you're the detectives, aren't you? The high rollers from Clawville.
Detectives Moses and Plato, yes, that would be us.
And we're not here for your autograph. You can be sure of that.
I think it's worth taking a good look at the train map and deciding wisely how to use our precious time until the party starts.
Quite strange company we got here, don't you think?
And we haven't seen half of it yet.
Ugh, leave me out of this.
My ears are itching, and that always means trouble.
Use your refined senses, Moses. Remember what you've taught me.
Stop staring at that woman.
What woman? I know.
Yes, you are. You were looking at that cat. Stop it, it's humiliating.
I got a bad feeling about this guy. He's making my tail cramp up.
You've got a bad feeling about everyone, Plato, and please get your tail checked by someone.
There are whispers that someone is trying to kill the Stavonian ambassador.
Don't worry, miss. That won't happen. That's why we're here.
But aren't you putting yourselves in danger?
Maybe so, but it's part of the job.
Here we go. We might just be in for the adventure of a lifetime, huh?
Oh, but every day is an adventure with you, Plato.
Ladies and gentlemen, all aboard!
Since the birth of humanity, our ancestors who survived and thrived were the discoverers, the adventurers. They had problems to solve and plans to lay out, and as a result, stories to tell. The more effective they were at tackling nature's challenges, the bigger their stories became. Specialist tools had to be made to harness the power of their stories, ideas and reasoning. They could not afford to lose them with time. They kept them safe. But too often, valuable information became accessible only to a select few. Yet with enough common stories and understanding, civilizations were born. Leaders and societies who thrived expanded their knowledge. Information literacy, as a result of sharing this knowledge, was key to their longevity, whilst ignoring or hoarding it out of ignorance, fear, or hatred was the beginning of their downfall.
Do the other thing, not because they are easy, but because they are hard. Because that goal will serve to organize and measure the best of our energies and skills.
Although we've reached a new age, the age of information, where more people on Earth have access to more information than ever before, what's holding us back from solving these problems? Our old ways of accessing and processing information brought us solutions because the passing of time allowed it, whether we were aware of it or not. We may not have time on our side anymore because of the pressing nature of our problems, but we may have found a most powerful ally, a new way of reasoning. So powerful that we are convinced it is the very logic behind the fabric of our universe. We named it quantum computing. However, the tremendous potential of this tool is not enough if we cannot even begin to grasp it as a society. With this in mind, at Quarks Interactive, our mission is to make learning quantum computing come as easily and naturally as having a good time, and with that, introduce quantum literacy to every single human being. Therefore, we've made Quantum Odyssey, the first video game to make quantum computation fun and accessible to people of all ages, no matter their background. With Quantum Odyssey, the idea of applying quantum reasoning becomes simply a matter of understanding and solving visual puzzles. Play your way through quantum computing, explore carefully crafted learning modules that will open the doors to this new way of reasoning, browse through an interactive encyclopedia filled with all the quantum knowledge you'll need. And to top it all, no maths required ever. Be part of the quantum literacy revolution. See you in Quantum Odyssey.
So let's build a dungeon together. Can we do it, chat? We're going to figure it out. I already have a hand on the screen because we got a very special guest. We got CEO and game designer James joining us.
CEO, listen to that.
There we go.
Wow.
Wow, there it is. James,
Damn.
Thank you so much for joining me here. So how did you come up with this concept of building a dungeon? Let's do it together, but in a game dev standpoint, and put it into a game.
It's built on top of our previous game, which was Let's Build a Zoo. I think that game sort of pushed expectations by having a lot of weird morality choices. Like you can make your zoo, and you can have pigs that are super cute, and then you can turn them into bacon, and you can sell them to your customers as food. You can also go ridiculously in the other direction, where you can make your lions vegetarian and save the world.
Wow.
So, whichever way you want to go, both are equally ridiculous, really.
Okay.
But yeah, so that game did well enough that I could fulfill my most ridiculous of fantasies and make the most stupidly over-featured game ever made, I think,
if we're talking about meta and really breaking that fourth wall, this is probably it.
Yeah, and it keeps on getting worse. Like I keep on adding more stuff to it, where I like meet someone, I'm like, I can put you in the game. I can put this in the game. Like, you know, we can have this whole thing in the game right now. This conversation could be in the game.
We can have an Indie Wavemaker stage on the.
We could do it.
That's crazy.
If you can give me the IP, I think you don't own the
I don't
IP.
own the
but
IP.
I'm going to take it anyway.
I could give you my IP as myself.
Wow.
As the host, so you can use me.
Okay, and we could call it like Indie Gravemakers. Because, you know, Indie is the land of successful video games, right?
Oh, my
Go
goodness.
Indie to get rich.
So,
join the Gravemakers.
Yeah, true. So let's try to jump into it. What was the ideation like of let's build a dungeon? Was it just a random idea? Was it something you were kind of flirting with and just kept it on your back pocket? Tell me
I think
about
we've always loved making fantasy RPG stuff in our studio. I woke up one day and I really wanted to make a little game, and I didn't have the tools to do it. And I was like, I'm really fed up of writing game state managers, writing just all this code that I do every time I make a game. So I was like, how can I make something that makes it really quick to make games? And on top of that, I thought, well, then I can make this fantasy thing, and then I can make it like Let's Build a Zoo's weird meta-ness. I can make this about making games, because that's what I'm trying to build. And it all sort of came together in like 2 or 3 days of just sort of thinking. I don't really know how it happened. Probably some alcohol involved. But yeah, at the end of the 3 days, I was like, oh, I kind of get it. It's like really cool. You get to like run your studio and like build your game and watch virtual players play it, and then you can even play your game. And then I was originally making it for mods, so you could open up everything and edit in text files, so you can make your own game using that. Right. And I was like, imagine if we had enough time to make our moderation tools in the game.
In the game.
Conversation editors, cutscene editors, all that stuff. So we're not showing that today, but we did all that too. So there's a full game engine hiding away in there.
I will have to say this, the big boss did tell us you can wishlist this as early as now, right?
You can. You can wishlist it on the Steam.
There we go.
Yeah.
On the Steam, guys. Get onto the Steam, and
On
we'll
the
get
Steam.
onto the game.
Has anyone shown this off to people?
Oh,
how
yeah,
professional this is? Look, we got a keyboard that's resting on the keyboard cardboard box. We got half a mouse mat and a mouse with very little physical space to move around. So very excited about demoing this. It's like being given a guitar with 3 strings. It's pretty good.
More like 2 strings, but it should be fine. So
Oh,
now let's get started.
It's very slidey. It's great.
Of the game version. So honestly, when I first saw the trailer of this game, it really reminds me of like an episode of Rick and Morty where it just keeps going and going like into the meta of it. Like, what is going on here? So here we have it, folks. We're gonna build a dungeon together here at the Indie Wavemaker stage.
Okay.
So
we can randomize the shape of our island.
Okay.
It's usually good to find one that looks like a Pokemon or some other copyrighted material. What's that? That's like a squirrel. There's his tail at the top. He's looking away from the camera, looking into his future.
I see it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the idea is that you have a design team working for you sort of behind the scenes. They are coming up with ideas and concepts for you, and you are the creative director. Therefore, you can pick from the choices. If we'd coded more choices, there would be more to pick from, but we haven't coded them.
Not yet.
So,
It's a demo. It's fine.
Yeah,
It's
so
all
there's just 2 here. I'm going to pick the warrior.
All right.
Gasp. I have decided to pick the warrior. So this is like your choice spiral of all the creative decisions you make as a creative director.
Okay.
So actually, even though I picked warrior, you can non-dynamically go non-dynamically. That's not correct. You can dynamically adjust the story.
That's okay.
I don't know why I added a
You
word.
create new words here. It's fine.
I don't know. It's pretty good. So you can dynamically adjust the story by starting with, say, a warrior, give them lots of warrior story quests, and then you could give them, for example, a fishing quest. And by doing that, they will then get the skill to fish.
Wow.
And the way the world works is that they might lose a bunch of health, and then they would seek to destroy barrels to get more health.
Okay.
But because they know how to fish, they will look around the map, and they will see, oh, there's fish here. They can give health if I eat the sashimi.
Yeah.
But that is gated by them being able to fish. So then dynamically, they'll just be in the middle of a battle, and they'll just stop and get their fishing rod out,
Oh,
you know?
okay. So it has to kind of make sense. Okay.
So all the stuff you stick together will result in a bunch of emergent behaviors.
Okay.
Yeah.
So here we have it, folks. We're gonna get started.
I'm going to place a building. Look at that. It's a building, people.
It's a building. It's a
building.
Has an onsen as well. Look at that. That's so cool.
I was hoping the people on the beanbags were going to give a round of applause every time a building
A little
went
crowd
down,
participation,
you know?
maybe. Round of applause for us putting in the...
A tree?
A tree?
Round of applause for the tree, people.
There we go.
Yeah, trees.
Tree. Yay, environments, right?
Yeah.
Look at that.
There was a bit of lag there where I clicked, but you wouldn't have noticed that.
We didn't.
You know,
that's cool. We got the round of applause. The roaring applause.
So we can go in all the buildings in our game. We pre-build the interiors for you.
Okay.
Because obviously it's boring to build interiors for the hundreds of buildings we have.
Who knows?
But you can edit them. You can make whatever you want in there.
Okay.
But yeah, we have thousands and thousands of assets in the game. So now I'm going to pick the design team have come up with a quest. They've got a few for me to choose from. Normally in the game you have a lot more than this, but because it's a demo, we just have a couple. So I get to pick what quest I think is good from the design team.
Okay.
So you're relying on those designers to be good.
And this is where it starts to become super meta. So now...
Not quite yet. We've got a little bit more.
Oh, there's more levels of meta. Oh, my. Okay.
But, so I have to follow the design Bible and build the things that the designers have told me they want me to make the game, to make their quest.
Definitely have to follow those design rules. So.
Yeah. I mean, people don't sometimes. One of my friends, he worked on Epic Mickey, who was, I think, not the creative director. That was the super famous dude. But he said they had these design metrics for the corridor widths, and it was like really cool. And all the designers when they built the levels, they completely ignored it. And the camera wasn't built to work in those narrow corridors.
Oh, no.
So it clipped straight through the wall. And then all the reviews were like, the camera's terrible.
You didn't follow the corridors, click the cameras.
Yeah, and it was like, you didn't follow the rules, you know.
The rule's there for a reason. But
so I placed down this lady, and she's going to give out a quest.
Nice.
The quest is go into a dungeon and find a boss and kill it. But I haven't put that down yet. So these people are getting the quest, and they would be leaving you bad reviews right now. Like, I'm trying to do the quest. I can't do it. It sucks, you know. So your way to solve that is probably to build the quest first and place the quest giver last.
Can you pause the in-game timer, or you have to keep going?
Feature to be determined.
Okay, sorry, I had to ask that. But I mean,
you can pause by doing that. Oh, no, wait.
Okay.
There we go.
You pause. There we go. Pause function
It is now
acquired.
paused.
Okay.
It is a feature we just developed right now on this stage.
Oh, that's crazy. Okay, so
Okay,
now...
so, yeah, the difficult functionality of pause. You know, that's pretty extreme in game development land. Okay, so I'm building a dungeon. I'm finally doing the thing that says on the box. You know, if it out of the box.
We're doing it, chat.
Okay, I don't have enough space to build all the things I want.
Oh my.
When it says expand your dungeon to 150 floor, it means floor tiles. We just didn't have enough space to ride it in the box.
Okay.
You know.
So now, what are we adding to the dungeon?
So the designers don't want you just to stick a boss straight in a dungeon. They want the players to have to work a little bit for it. So they have a kind of bunch of requirements. This first requirement is spawn towers. They want you to put 5 spawn towers into your dungeon.
Okay.
So I put 2 in. Now I'm going to place some things. These are like smashables, destructibles. So in the game, if your heroes are struggling and they're dying a lot, you can put these things down to make their lives easier.
Okay.
You could also, for example, adjust the strength of the skeletons and how often they spawn, and you can make the game harder. It's completely up to you. You'll have an analytics view, which shows you. Well, it's sort of. I tried it earlier. It didn't crash.
Nice.
Do I try it now?
Let's go.
It's not even in this build. This build's too old. Look at that. We're lucky.
That's fine.
We escaped a crash, potential crash situation. You know.
But that's cool having the analytics again. That's in the earlier build. This is a demo build.
So the idea is that the analytics allow you to see like how long your quest is taking, all that kind of stuff, and then you have like targets you're supposed to hit. And there's engagement. So if you just build a bunch of long corridors, so it takes them longer to get to the boss room, the people will quit the game and they'll say it's really a bit empty, not much to do. So I can't right now place the boss door because I've still got to hit these design requirements. I'm gonna place a bunch more stuff. You see that green thing filling up? When that fills up, that means the designers have decreed I've put enough stuff in my dungeon that they'll let me have more floor.
Hooray!
So yeah, thank you, mighty designer gods.
Okay, here we
Did
are.
I block that? That's blocked, isn't it? They can't get in.
There we go. Okay, we built a corridor. We built another room.
Yeah. Let me think. What have we got to build? Oh, more of these guys. Okay.
Okay, spawn in the rats here.
You know, this bit where you have to build 5 of these. We sort of did it so that you couldn't just put down the ending, but it really sucks. And every time I demo it, I'm like, oh, can't wait till I take this out. I got to like fake enjoyment. Like, oh, it's brilliant.
Yes.
Yeah, this is why the game's like this. It's like,
Game's
no,
so
it's not
good.
supposed
Oh
to be
my.
like this.
Oh my. Task complete. Here we go.
There we go. So actually what I could do here is like, I could basically put the boss door here. Right?
Oh my god.
And then they wouldn't have to do anything in the dungeon, right? But then you'd get this thing where the time of the mission was like really short, you see?
Okay.
And then you'd be like, oh no, I gotta go back and fix it. So I think that was something we struggled with at the beginning. Like, how do you determine if the quest is good or not?
Yeah.
Oh no. We don't have
my.
internet.
Oh my.
Oh
Hang
no.
on. Really quick
Oh,
error
it's
here.
catastrophe.
Oh, is this real?
Oh my god.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so actually the game, obviously, as you know, is meta, and this is the area where you manage your studio. So we
This
were
is
just
the meta version.
yeah, we were just in our world editor, which is like your Unreal or your Unity or whatever. This is your Trello, where you get to see all the tasks that your team are
Okay.
doing, and you can assign them different jobs. You have a server, which you have to like keep your uptime running well, and you have to keep your hardware in good state.
I love how the time just keeps going.
Yeah, there's like powering through. I can see why you want that pause. You know? we got Clippy in the corner because everyone
Oh,
has
you got
Clippy.
Clippy.
There
Oh
he
my
is.
gosh. It's a bull clip. Oh, let's
Do
go.
you love me? Do you love him or you don't love him?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
I don't know if I love Clippy,
Okay.
man.
There we
Okay,
go.
we'll go with it.
There you go. Oh, that's great. If I could clip myself, would you? Oh my god, every part we got.
Yeah, he's good.
Oh my god, you built in-game chat for Clippy. That's wild.
Yeah. So he comes in and gives you advice. So actually, there's some things in the game that maybe aren't PG friendly,
Okay.
and then he comes up and makes them PG friendly,
Oh,
so that we can keep
cool.
our rating for our game, and you
Nice.
can read it and go, oh, I
That's
see.
great. Oh, employees now. Lord Richard.
Yeah. Hello, I'm Lord Richard, your boss. My boss.
My boss? My boss? Yes. Oh my god.
He's just waffling on.
Okay. The
Network connections it shows are always bad, right?
Okay.
I think they are. TGS had a good one, but that's the first show I've ever been to with a good network. Do people love the game or they hate the game? Audience participation of nobody look. No, they're just playing Pokemon.
Oh no, they're not even participating. They love it.
They hate
this
the game. I think. Look at it. Look at the engagement. It's 0.
It's low. It's low, Chad.
Okay, well, as a result, everyone's going to have to work overtime in the company to to make the game
times.
better.
Oh
that was
my.
all you're doing, people that aren't even looking at us. God.
How dare
Yeah.
you? Okay.
So this is our Steam. There's lots of reviews and stuff, but right now this game, in theory, is in private beta, which is why there's no reviews and stuff. So your objective is to get the game to a point where your investor allows you to release it, and then you start making money. But we can play our game.
Oh, we're gonna play it now.
Yeah,
All
we
right.
can play our dungeon, which I might have built badly. I don't really
No,
know.
we'll figure it out.
That's my name.
Here we go.
So in the final game,
Wow.
this video doesn't look at all crappy enough. We're going to reduce the resolution and reduce the
Okay.
colors. But there's going to be a little pop-up that says you don't have the codecs for this. And then you have to go to a website
Oh my
to
God,
download the
wow.
codec. And on the website at the bottom, there's a...
That's so detailed.
there's get a professional license or whatever, a distribution license.
Oh my god.
So you click download at the top, and that'll be the big button. At the
Uh-huh.
bottom, there's a subtle distribution license. If you don't get the distribution license, which costs you a fortune, you get sued because you're distributing
That
your
happens
game
in the game?
without your codec. Yeah, you get
God.
sued.
Okay, let me ask you this, James. With this type of detail in the game, do you think who are you targeting with this type of game?
Oh, well, I think the thing is that the game is super, super deep, but you don't have to do all the stuff. It's completely up to you. So if you just want to focus on building, you can mostly do that.
Okay.
And you can actually spend all your time. For you, finishing the game might be having all 70 quests and having heroes able to finish those 70 quests, and that's fine. But if you want to get Game of the Year awards and, you know, maximize your conversion rate and your CPIs and all that kind of stuff, you can spend a lot of time on the desktop.
There we go.
Oh, I've
We're
made
playing it.
It's,
There's a lot of.
oh no, I need.
It's not optimized. No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
so this isn't really a fun dungeon, is it? I think I could get some help. I want the health. I want the health. Corpses only just went in. I'm so happy.
Okay.
I don't know if that's going to give us a rating, having corpses. What do you think?
I hope it does.
Just a rat.
Oh my God! Look, it's just the
I
funnel.
don't
of
think I'm
rats
going to
here.
get to the end.
Okay.
I think I've done a very bad thing.
Oh no, it's all good. We learn, right? We learn from this.
Yeah, but I'm supposed to be good at demoing my own game, right? When I was doing teaching, I would say, oh, this game's too hard. And the kids would say, no, it's not. And I'd say, if you can get to the end right now,
you can.
Then you prove that it's
There
not
you
too
go.
hard.
It's
and
not.
Look at me, look at me.
Look at that, chat.
I
We
can
did
beat
it.
my own game.
Okay, now it's boss level time.
Is it?
Is it?
Is it?
Hang on.
Or did we not really make the boss battle yet?
No!
No, we didn't make the boss battle yet.
No. Okay.
So yeah, thanks for playing.
Scan the QR code on your screen, folks. There you have it. Wish listed on Steam as we speak. Again, this is like a love letter for people that want to get into game development, are in game development, or just want to build dungeons.
There's a lot of autobiographical stuff in there. So the conversations you have, a lot of them talk about experiences that we've had as a company. There's actual sort of satirical ways of giving actual like advice about the ridiculous things that happen. Because sometimes I'm like, shall I make this funnier? I'm like, no, the real thing that happened was already really funny and ridiculous. So it's great to be able to talk about these things that we don't talk about much as, you know, as developers, really.
Honestly, it just seems like a great way for them to experience. Again, I just call it like a love letter for people that have gone through this or that would have more appreciation for game developers out there. And like maybe it'll make them think twice about leaving a bad review or like if it's still no beta. Who knows? Who knows?
I think the other side of it is the development tools that we allow. So we sort of have this like Roblox sort of store where you can make your own games and unlock them. Everything is co-op online. So you can basically make your own game using a system that is unlike any other game development system. We try to approach it with a really user-friendly way. So we have conversation editors and cutscene editors that are just fully fledged tools. And I've never had some of these tools in my whole career and always wanted them. But because you can't justify making this thing for developers. But now, because it's for people that are going to play the game, I'm like, I can finally make an amazing conversation editor, you know?
That is awesome. Yeah. James, thank you so much for the time. Any final thoughts before we close out the segment of Let's Build a Dungeon? You could look into the camera.
I think my final thoughts go to you about this cardboard box with keyboard thing. I think this is fantastic.
We try our best. We try our best here. Let's build
I like it.
But guys, please check it out. Thank you so much once again, James, for the time. Let's Build a Dungeon. It's already out on wishlist on Steam. Stay tuned for that, folks. I'm so excited to be trying it. I hope you guys will wishlist this as soon as possible. But right now, in the Indie Wavemaker stage, we'll be taking a very short break. We'll be back with more Indie Wavemakers. Wave awkward.
Yeah, I'm making waves.
Two detectives protecting that pale-furred, sharp-toothed bastard. And I was just wondering, where are my detectives?
Well, here we are.
Hey, you're the detectives, aren't you? The high rollers from Clawville.
Detectives Moses and Plato, yes, that would be us.
And we're not here for your autograph. You can be sure of that.
I think it's worth taking a good look at the train map and deciding wisely how to use our precious time until the party starts.
Quite strange company we got here, don't you think?
And we haven't seen half of it yet.
Leave me out of this.
My ears are itching, and that always means trouble.
Use your refined senses, Moses. Remember what you've taught me.
Stop staring at that woman.
What woman? I know.
Yes, you are. You were looking at that cat. Stop it, it's humiliating.
I got a bad feeling about this guy. He's making my tail cramp up.
You've got a bad feeling about everyone, Plato, and please get your tail checked by someone.
There are whispers that someone is trying to kill the Stavonian ambassador.
Don't worry, miss. That won't happen. That's why we're here.
But aren't you putting yourselves in danger?
Maybe so, but it's part of the job.
Here we go. We might just be in for the adventure of a lifetime, huh?
Oh, but every day is an adventure with you, Plato.
Ladies and gentlemen, all aboard!
Since the birth of humanity, our ancestors who survived and thrived were the discoverers, the adventurers. They had problems to solve and plans to lay out, and as a result, stories to tell. The more effective they were at tackling nature's challenges, the bigger their stories became. Specialist tools had to be made to harness the power of their stories, ideas, and reasoning. They could not afford to lose them with time. They kept them safe. But too often, valuable information became accessible only to a select few. Yet with enough common stories and understanding, civilizations were born. Leaders and societies who thrived expanded their knowledge. Information literacy, as a result of sharing this knowledge, was key to their longevity, whilst ignoring or hoarding it out of ignorance, fear, or hatred was the beginning of their downfall.
Do the other thing, not because they are easy, but because they are hard. Because that goal will serve to organize and measure the best of our energies and skills.
Although we've reached a new age, the age of information, where more people on Earth have access to more information than ever before, what's holding us back from solving these problems? Our old ways of accessing and processing information brought us solutions because the passing of time allowed it, whether we were aware of it or not. We may not have time on our side anymore because of the pressing nature of our problems, but we may have found a most powerful ally, a new way of reasoning. So powerful that we are convinced it is the very logic behind the fabric of our universe. We named it quantum computing. However, the tremendous potential of this tool is not enough if we cannot even begin to grasp it as a society. With this in mind, at Quarks Interactive, our mission is to make learning quantum computing come as easily and naturally as having a good time, and with that, introduce quantum literacy to every single human being. Therefore, we've made Quantum Odyssey, the first video game to make quantum computation fun and accessible to people of all ages, no matter their background. With Quantum Odyssey, the idea of applying quantum reasoning becomes simply a matter of understanding and solving visual puzzles. Play your way through quantum computing. Explore carefully crafted learning modules that will open the doors to this new way of reasoning. Browse through an interactive encyclopedia filled with all the quantum knowledge you'll need. And to top it all, no maths required ever. Be part of the quantum literacy revolution. See you in Quantum Odyssey.
And that was Leonardo's Island's trailer, ladies and gentlemen. A charming game about island life. And now to talk more about it, we have Daniel and Alisher joining us on stage to talk more about Leonardo's Island. Daniel, Alisher, thank you so much for joining us. Tell me, how did you start to think of the concept of Leonardo's Island?
Well, first of all, hello, thank you for inviting. And 8 years or 9 years ago, I saw the first videos of the game Besiege.
Besiege,
and
okay.
I was so inspired by this building system that you can build a physics machine and they was working, moving, exploding, etc. So I was inspired and I was thinking I would like to make my own game with a building system a little bit different, because later I also was inspired by Age of Piracy.
Okay.
That's why it's a mess of building system with Age of Piracy.
Wow, that's awesome. And 8 years coming into this. With Leonardo's Island, it also has a story element to it. So can you tell me about Leonardo and like how you came up with this character?
Actually, the name of the game Leonardo's Island is homage to Da Vinci, because the style of construction is like Da Vinci, with his flying machines and with wooden constructions.
Okay.
So Leonardo is not a main character; it's just a name homage
for
to Da Vinci.
the inspiration to how the building and
yeah.
building and also foraging is something that's super important in this game. So let's actually jump into the game, and can you show us a little bit more about Leonardo's Island?
Yeah, for sure. The game starts with a little cutscene that explains you how you achieve to the island.
Yeah.
Because pirates throw you away from their ship, and when you discover first instrument is an axe, you may start to collect resources. For example, to cut trees. Cutting the tree, you will receive wood and ropes. And here at the left, you have panel with all key buttons. The first one, for example, is get stuck. Well, because I have a big island, and as I develop it alone, I did not have time to test every small location when it can be stuck. Also, when you build, you can build construction around yourself, and if you
can't get
do
out.
not, yes, exactly. So yes,
Oh my gosh.
then you have equipment when you can your items to move to the places when you can use, and a logbook with the tasks. So the first task for building is fences.
Okay. I was telling you guys this. I had a hard time aligning the fences, so please teach us how to put up a fence in this tutorial of Leonardo's Island. Because yes, we have the perimeter here. So and I like how there's a tutorial to kind of teach you the basics first before we jump into like the more creative aspects of this game.
Yes. So here you have an example preview that you can build, but actually any preview is not mandatory. You can build anything you want. The first missions are target for learn how to build. So here you have sometimes a progress. So for example, you have to put here 80 fences. See?
Okay.
Any item has its own tips, features for placing. So here we have, for example, mass placing on terrain, translate up down, and rotate while place. The more descriptions plus videos are here, so you can check before to place.
Yeah.
So this item you can place one by one, or you can use mass.
Oh wow! Look at that.
placing,
That is, and then you can
adjusting
curve
the
it.
curve,
Oh,
yes.
okay, nice.
Also, before to place, you can add some noise to make it a little bit more realistic.
Oh, okay. Wow, the creativity is endless here with how well you can actually construct the fence. I did not know you could do that. I was putting it one at a time. So there's that. Alisher, talk to me about how the experience has been in the booth so far, helping out Daniel over here.
Yeah, it was incredible. We met a lot of people, and obviously guiding them how to build
discovered
things.
a lot of bugs. We discovered a lot of ideas.
That's
So
what
it
it
was
is.
very
Yeah,
useful.
I wanted to skip this part, but yeah, well, apparently we had to.
We have to go through it. A lot of developers here actually like, yeah, they're loving the feedback we've been getting. So, you know, a lot of things that we got to improve on, but yeah, you got to go through the public eye. But so far, I'm guessing a lot of love being shown to you guys here in the booth or in Indie Wavemakers. So was there any feedback that was that you'll develop, that you will actually mark down to work on?
Yes, for example, the movement of the camera in construction mode, because I'm accommodated with working on Blender or another ideas, and the movement is right click, wheel, scrolling, and pressing the wheel. But I heard that a lot of people were saying it may be done better. I mean, for example, using keyboard. Yeah, but in case of keyboard, it was another part why I did not implement it, because you can rotate items.
Yeah.
So here I have a mess of ideas that I need to clarify. Well, I already clarified something, and currently the demo is live on Steam. Everybody can play it and test.
Okay.
But soon I will put fixes of bugs and of course updates in the construction in the building system. So should be more comfortable for players.
Nice. Okay, I like this. That's people can actually try it out, and then it's still going to keep improving. So you can definitely follow the journey of Leonardo's island.
Exactly. And also I'm in the moment in the game when it's very important, because there are some items that you can place with the different modes. For example, first mode is vertical one, so from terrain you can, or any other item, you can control the size of the item, and it will place like a normal to the plane of the item.
Right.
Or if you can join, you click on T button, and it will toggle the position of the.
Wow. Okay.
So now is in mode joining. But if you want, you can press T again, and you come back to the mode of normal placing.
Nice. So yeah, you could be very creative with your placements here of how you want to construct anything, like a jungle gym of sorts. But yeah, I can understand that the possibilities of constructing things are definitely endless, and that the tutorial needs to be super important for them to understand these type of rules. So now it seems like you're making a hammock. So
yes, hammock, like other items like planks or staves, is just from one point to another, drag and drop. Also, the third mission, when people was playing, I realized that I need to first add more highlights, and also I need to create, I think, some kind of article in Steam explaining the mechanics, because I will show you. If you put the column, also as the preview of the model is not mandatory, you can hide it. Yeah. So you want to create a tent. Yeah. For this you can use a column, and it has a round shape. And I will show you an example. If in the case of square beam, here is a plane, and you put another item here, like as a normal. Yeah. So with a rounded element, it depends on the location of your mouse. It will be like here, or it will be like here. So
because it's round.
Yes, because it's round. So you can enjoy this shape of placing. So if you want a tent, it's very difficult to put it on square beam. But if you have round shape, it's like first you put first element and rotate it to desired location. And now, as you can see, just moving the mouse around, you can put first element, second element.
Okay. Because it's that shape. Okay, very interesting. Wow, it just seems like the design principles here are really put on display. You can really go wild with whatever you want to build with these type of shapes, and you're giving the players creative freedom on what they want to be able to build.
Exactly, the freedom of buildings is very wide, but also after my friends was playing first time, I received a feedback that if you don't like to too deeply in building, you would like to have some presets to help.
Presets, okay.
Yeah. So I created some kind of presets for building. For example, here we have a more complex possible building like a tower. Yeah. It's a sample. It's not mandatory. You just need to go up and take this spyglass. But if you don't want to build something very complicated, you don't like it, you can build something more simple. You can toggle visibility, and you can use, for example, base building. It helps you to build something symmetrical in an easy way, so you don't need to calculate length, positioning, etc. And you just use these elements. You can tweak, for example, square. You can adjust its size.
Oh, okay.
You can adjust the height of the main pillars. Also, you can use another shape.
A rectangle.
So more elements you can adjust.
Okay.
And finally, this one that is interesting, you can put different kind of...
And then kind of make it closer, far apart. Okay.
So, if you go down, you see rotation part. And also rotation in case of square beams. If you build a very big house and you work something, and you want something to be different, not so symmetrical, for example, you put size very huge, no? You join pillars.
Oh, okay.
You join for the floor, and you can rotate, for example, pillars itself here.
Okay.
In case of squares. If you have columns, it not makes sense to rotate them, yeah?
Yeah.
Because they are round. So here we can
just
put
so that the rocks won't get in the way. All right.
Important that base elements could not collide. If collides another elements, it will be placed without them. But with base elements, should not be collision.
Okay, okay.
So then we can put change the height
of the base.
Yes.
Okay. Nice.
And finally, we can put the floor.
Oh. So this features for the ones that don't necessarily want to explore too much creative and just want to get into the game aspect.
Or if you want to build some construction in very symmetrical way. Imagine you build your house and you just put floor here and the walls, roof, windows you do by yourself. But the base is very symmetrical and helps you to build in more easy way. And you don't need to calculate positions. About positions, I will be back later because I have another feature. I will place it.
Nice. I like that we have wood for us to use this because if we run out of wood, we weren't able to do that. Okay.
We have settings that let us also to use, for example, for terrain, we can use.
Wow. Okay.
For example, if we take terrain element, it will not free positioning, but with a grid position, like 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, etc. You can place between, and you can adjust to be more precise.
Okay, nice. Wow.
Also, the same for rotation. You can put a rotation step. For example, you can put 20 angles, and now if you click to rotate, 20 angles.
No, okay. You can definitely adjust it along. Oh, wow. So you can create a ramp. You could create like a lot of very interesting architectural builds here.
Yeah.
Wow.
Also, as you can see, we are playing enough, so we have a night here.
Oh, day and night element, right?
Yeah.
So even when you're constructing, there's a day and night that
Yes,
goes on.
yes,
All
yes.
right. And there's also, like in the trailer, you have to defend the land too, right?
Yes, after complete several missions, like now I will able to put stairs. As you can see, we have too big the length. So wooden elements has limits, but if we use rope, it has no limits and can be
stretched.
Yeah.
Wow.
And also a lot of elements you can tweak. Also, you can adjust
the
gap.
width. Okay, the gap of the stairs. Nice.
And finally, you can test your construction. For example, for building on the terrain, you have several items for play. For example, hammock or cannons. They are items with interaction.
Can you go in though? Isn't it? Okay, we're gonna.
Yes, the door also has interaction.
Oh, there's the door. Okay,
I mean, it has sound, so when it opens, yes. Fire will damage you if you. And of course, hammock. So you are here and you can just relax and enjoy the sunset when it will come.
Yeah, Leonardo seems happy with that, so you're good. Okay.
Yes.
Can we check the stairs?
Yes. Well, stairs is very interesting element because if you put them like here, you can walk without any problem, yeah? But if the stairs will be too vertical,
Yeah.
you need to start jumping.
Oh,
So it
okay.
depends, yeah.
Copy.
And finally, we
The
have the
spyglass.
spyglass, and
Uh-huh.
here is a little cutscene. So
This is the guy that kicked you out of the ship, right?
yeah, you should start to prepare to battle with them.
Oh my. Oh, they settled in. Okay.
It's like these pirates that throwed you away, and they came another time to the island to check if you are there.
Oh, okay. Back to
Yeah.
see if you. Okay, okay, okay.
So now you should prepare for the fight. For this you need cannons.
Wow.
Ah, by the way, here we have a sunset.
Sunset. There it is, folks.
Also, after this is my second event in public with my game.
Wow.
The first thing that I learned is that I can give one advice for every developer.
Please.
If you are developing a game, don't do it only by yourself. Start to spread the word. Start to talk with people as much earlier possible. Because I did not do it. I was development because I like the building system and I was focusing on it. And after speaking with people, I discovered that, for example, today I'm migrating from Unity built-in to Unity URP, and the graphics that you see will be changed. And I already posted in Instagram and YouTube a video showcasing a little bit what will be, because I still working on it, and
Right.
it will be even better.
Okay. So I think that we are in our final message already. Again, Leonardo's Island, folks, is just so deep with creativity. Can I ask you guys, Daniel and Alisher, is there any message you want to give out there for people that watching and that want to know more about Leonardo's Island? How can they support? How can they follow your journey in Leonardo's Island?
Well, I will post several ideas about the game, and I would appreciate any feedback. Also, the demo is live, so any bug discovered, any idea is welcome.
Yeah.
By the way, I would like to mention that the game at the moment is single player, but will have a multiplayer, so you will be able to build your ship, battle with other players. You will be able to sell your creations. If somebody built a very precious ship, you can buy it.
Oh, wow.
Or any construction on the island. Fortification, complexity,
Nice.
yeah.
It has that community aspect.
Exactly.
I love it. I can't wait
Yeah.
for it to go more. Alisher, any final closing thoughts?
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, as Daniel said, any feedback always appreciated. It's true that we find out a lot of bugs and things that can be improved. So that would really highly value. Obviously, any thoughts on improving? Other than that, we always appreciate it.
Okay, all right, guys, you've heard it here. The demo is already out. Please wish list it. It really means a lot for this 6+ journeys, like X amount of years journey of Leonardo's Island. Do check it out. Thank you so much to Daniel and Alisher for the time.
Thank you very
Appreciate
much.
you guys.
Thank you.
We'll be taking a very short break. When we come back, more of Indie Wavemakers, folks. Stay tuned.
detectives protecting that pale-furred, sharp-toothed bastard. And I was just wondering, where are my detectives?
Well, here we are.
Hey, hey, hey! You're the detectives, aren't you? The high rollers from Clawville.
Detectives Moses and Plato, yes, that would be us.
And we're not here for your autograph. You can be sure of that.
I think it's worth taking a good look at the train map and deciding wisely how to use our precious time until the party starts.
Quite strange company we got here, don't you think?
And we haven't seen half of it yet.
Ugh, leave me out of this.
My ears are itching, and that always means trouble.
Use your refined senses, Moses. Remember what you've taught me.
Stop staring at that woman.
What woman? I know.
Yes, you are. You are looking at that cat. Stop it, it's humiliating.
I got a bad feeling about this guy. He's making my tail cramp up.
You've got a bad feeling about everyone, Plato, and please get your tail checked by someone.
There are whispers that someone is trying to kill the Stavonian ambassador.
Don't worry, miss. That won't happen. That's why we're here.
But aren't you putting yourselves in danger?
Maybe so, but it's part of the job.
Here we go. We might just be in for the adventure of a lifetime, huh?
Oh, but every day is an adventure with you, Plato.
Ladies and gentlemen, all aboard!
Since the birth of humanity, our ancestors who survived and thrived were the discoverers, the adventurers. They had problems to solve and plans to lay out, and as a result, stories to tell. The more effective they were at tackling nature's challenges, the bigger their stories became. Specialist tools had to be made to harness the power of their stories, ideas and reasoning. They could not afford to lose them with time. They kept them safe. But too often, valuable information became accessible only to a select few. Yet with enough common stories and understanding, civilizations were born. Leaders and societies who thrived expanded their knowledge. Information literacy, as a result of sharing this knowledge, was key to their longevity, whilst ignoring or hoarding it out of ignorance, fear or hatred was the beginning of their downfall.
Do the other thing, not because they are easy, but because they are hard. Because that goal will serve to organize and measure the best of our energies and skills.
Although we've reached a new age, the age of information, where more people on Earth have access to more information than ever before, what's holding us back from solving these problems? Our old ways of accessing and processing information brought us solutions because the passing of time allowed it, whether we were aware of it or not. We may not have time on our side anymore because of the pressing nature of our problems, but we may have found a most powerful ally, a new way of reasoning. So powerful that we are convinced it is the very logic behind the fabric of our universe. We named it quantum computing. However, the tremendous potential of this tool is not enough if we cannot even begin to grasp it as a society. With this in mind, at Quarks Interactive, our mission is to make learning quantum computing come as easily and naturally as having a good time, and with that, introduce quantum literacy to every single human being. Therefore, we've made Quantum Odyssey, the first video game to make quantum computation fun and accessible to people of all ages, no matter their background. With Quantum Odyssey, the idea of applying quantum reasoning becomes simply a matter of understanding and solving visual puzzles. Play your way through quantum computing. Explore carefully crafted learning modules that will open the doors to this new way of reasoning. Browse through an interactive encyclopedia filled with all the quantum knowledge you'll need. And to top it all, no maths required ever. Be part of the quantum literacy revolution. See you in Quantum Odyssey.
The lonely heart cries out to be heard. Careless of the ear it finds. And she who listens hears your call. And seeks new friends to take away. Away awaits love. And love is to have. To have is to chase, and chase you she shall, through stones made of scorn, and the bricks of old pain, through dark tunnels, daubed on paper-thin wings, till shelter is sealed absolutely around you. Fly in amber, dog and tomb. The lonely heart cries out to be heard. Careless of the ear it finds. And she who listens hears your call. And seeks new friends to take away. Away awaits love. And love is to have. To have is to chase, and chase you she shall, through stones made of scorn, and the bricks of old pain, through dark tunnels, daubed on paper-thin wings, till shelter is sealed absolutely around you. Fly in amber, dog and tomb. Love eternal.
That was Love Eternal, folks. Quite the chilling trailer. I got a lot of questions, but I have someone who has all the answers. We have a publisher from Bread Games. We have Brian over here. Brian, thank you so much for joining us here on the Indie Wavemakers stage. Tell us a little something about the game, because like I have so much question with what's going on there.
Yeah, that was quite a trailer, huh? So yeah, Love Eternal is a experimental sort of horror platformer experience. You know, at a high level, you sort of could imagine it's a platformer like Celeste, but with the dark, creepy vibes of Silent Hill.
Right.
You play as Maya, who is this a teenage girl who's been torn away from her family home and abducted away to this dark castle constructed from the bitter memories of a selfish, lonely god.
Wow.
And Maya has to figure out how to escape using, you know, your classic platformer, running, jumping, and one particular thing that's different, Maya can control gravity while she's inside this castle. So
interesting.
There's lots of platforming, very precision platforming challenges you'll have to overcome to escape.
I'm excited to try out the demo, but let's talk a little bit about the title, Love Eternal. Love Eternal doesn't. I thought, okay, Love Eternal, we're gonna do a dating sim thing, but what? No, it's a horror. I did not sign up for this. But why is this a psychological horror in Love Eternal?
It's psychological horror is exactly what it is, and it. You know, do you mind if I talk a little bit about inspirations?
Please.
Like the developers. So this game is made by 2 developers from Los Angeles, USA.
Okay.
Or they're based there now, anyway. There are 2 siblings, Toby and Sam Alden, and they're the substance of Love Eternal is inspired by works like the anime movie director Satoshi Kon. He's got movies like Perfect Blue.
Oh my! So psychological horror, just like that.
Yeah.
Shout out to Black Swan that ripped off a lot of that.
Exactly, that sort of thing. But also, Satoshi Kon made Paprika and a Paranoia Agent. We've got other sorts of at the game level. I already mentioned Celeste, which is a sort of a dark exploration of mental health. But you've also got visually, you can see stuff. It draws from stuff like Inside, play dates Inside. Yeah.
Okay.
And mechanically, that whole gravity flipping thing. There's an indie classic called VV.
I know that one.
Yeah.
Okay. You mentioned a lot of games that I am actually excited to try out. So I'll be playing the demo, but if it gets a little too hard, my boy Brian here will be picking up the controls.
100%.
So we will jump straight into it. We're going to reset the demo. You can wish list this now, I believe.
Right now on Steam, it's the Steam page is up, and you can also find out more at loveeternalgame.com.
Okay. So advance the conversation. So right now we're just doing the demo version, but can you talk me through what is the environment? I'm guessing we're in Maya's home.
That's right. I mean, this is actually like basically the start of the game. You are, this is before the dark things have started happening to Maya.
Okay.
But it won't be long. The demos aren't going to be like, oh, we're going to make you play through like 50 minutes of tutorial dialogue. No,
okay.
No. This, people.
I mean, it gets freaky. Like, I know it's going to get freaky, but this is what I'm scared about, folks. Is me and spooky games don't really have a good relationship. So I apologize if I'm louder than the singer we have over there. Are there jump scares?
And not in this demo.
Okay,
anyway.
okay, not in this demo. I like that. Oh wait, where am I supposed to go?
Go head over back to the left. They just told you to go pick up the phone. So
Oh, okay, it's ringing. My bad.
yeah, just a little more. And one of the other inspirations for the game is actually like Twin Peaks.
Oh my God,
specifically
very
Season
David
3.
Lynch type.
Yes, exactly.
Uncanny Valley.
Horror, yeah. You'll see a little bit of that exact
I'm a little scared now.
soon.
Because that's the, oh geez, they're gone. Okay, this is the horror, I ran back. I'm running back to my room.
Ran back, exactly.
No, that's the type of horror that sticks with you.
Yeah.
Mulholland Drive, Eraserhead.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's, okay, so. House is gone, great. Oh, now we're running, we're jumping.
Now you're in almost full control.
So we don't know where we're at yet, or this
No.
limbo-like area?
Yeah, the environments that Maya will be going through, they've got this very surreal, painterly style to it that, the more you go through, you'll start to unveil the nature of this castle that Maya has found herself in. And there's lots of vistas like this where it's like unknown sort of actually, the actual reference is a Iron Age architecture.
Right.
It's kind of indicative of what sort of
wow,
dark force you're up
yeah.
against. From
Can I
that
just
era.
also say a bit of blasphemous vibes going on?
Oh, yeah.
With
Yeah,
how
yeah.
gothic the themes could be. Save. Okay, we save.
Yes, you can
Okay,
save.
all right, that's the end for the demo, guys. We're not gonna I don't wanna push. Okay, wait. No, let's keep going. Uh-oh.
So you can... You were taught to flip, right?
Right.
Yeah, so
okay, we go.
give it a shot. No worries, you just saved.
Whoa, look
There
at
you
that.
go.
Look
you.
at me. Such a
Natural.
gamer. Let's go.
Capital G gamer vibes.
Yeah, let's go. Clutch machine. Uh-oh. Oh, no, we can jump this. We can jump this. It's fine. Spikes.
Might be slightly off the stream, but those are spikes down there.
Oh, there were? Oh, gosh, I didn't even know. My bad. Oh, save.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. You got it first time.
Okay. Okay, now this is where the... Oh, no. Oh, I'm dead.
Still dead.
Okay, sorry about that.
No worries.
Okay. I thought my Mario platforming would teach me how to be more patient, but we're still good. I like how fluid the game feels.
Yeah, this game, you actually find out soon enough that there are pretty strong precision mechanics required to navigate some of these challenges. So you'll appreciate the fluidity.
Oh, hey, look, it's me. Oh my God, that's me.
That's you.
What the heck?
Why?
Why though? Why? Oh, do I go? No, that's. Do I go up there?
You could try.
Oh Jesus! Oh hey, save. Okay.
Yeah, you're not dead yet.
Yet?
You did ignore the Maya that ran away, so I don't know if you want to go after her, but
tell me for the stream, should I go after her or should I not?
It's a dead end.
It's a dead end. Oh wow! Okay, cool. We keep going then. Wow. Wait, if I go there, it's just a dead end. Then.
You'll see her run past a laser, and you're like, I can't get past this laser.
Okay,
it kills me. Why am I there?
Thank you for.
Why is she there?
I would have probably tested that out. I don't want to die. Is there a die counter here? Really?
No, there isn't.
Oh, okay. Thank God.
Hey, chat, should we put one in?
For this demo, please don't. But that would be crazy if there was one. How do
this
I get
this is your first taste of something a little bit more. Getting you used to the flip mechanics. There you go.
Ooh, okay.
Not terribly difficult, but
not yet.
Not yet.
Save.
Don't forget to save, kids.
Yes.
Very important.
Yes. Super important.
So far, so good.
Okay. All right. Cool. Is there gonna be backstory to how she can flip gravity? Like, what's the?
That one will leave to your imagination. If you finish the game,
that was close.
You will have some ideas.
Oh. Uh-oh. Okay.
Doing all right.
Right. Nice. I like it. Thank you, Brian. Okay. Woo. I'll be honest. So far in the Indie Wavemaker stage, I've been just watching people play games. This is the most I've played so far.
Oh man.
So I'm flexing my platforming skills, courtesy of you. But
alas,
as I say that, but it's fine. Okay.
It's all right.
Oh no! I slipped too soon. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. No, not a worry. I mean, like, Love Eternal, the difficulty curve is designed to really, with the way that the controls are really well tuned. We want players to know that, hey, this is tough, but you have all the tools at your disposal to know.
I like that.
I just need to make that jump at this time. I need to do the flip at this time. Practice a little bit more, and I got it. It's not like, oh, I'm just like skill issue. I can't do it. It's bad. No. We don't believe in that.
I know those games that like you. It's like I know why I died. That's why I got to get better, and I'm feeling that so far. Oh, okay. So I use that as like a flip.
Yep.
There we go. Okay, so now I'm learning. Slowly teaching the. This is where I have to thread the needle. Oh Jesus.
That's what I just said about you gotta flip at just that.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh. Okay. Hang on. Whoop.
There you go.
Okay. So far, so good. Still not getting the horror element, but let's. I'm not knocking on it. Like I'm glad. I'm very glad.
And like I said,
let's keep it this way.
It's more for now. It's more slow.
I'm dead. Sorry.
You're dead. It's a quiet burn.
Quiet burn. I like that term.
You're not going to be confronted with ooh monsters, ooh like jump scares, zombie dogs everywhere. That's not the purpose of this game.
Okay.
It is because it is an exploration of someone's twisted memories and like dark feelings. It's a dwelling on more of what are we trying to see in environmental storytelling. What are we seeing? What does it mean when like all this stuff is lying in ruins? Well, not you. You're not meant to be in ruins. But yeah.
But I like that because I think video games is the perfect medium to explore these dark topics. These dark. I mean, grief, loneliness, and whatnot.
Trauma.
And
Trauma's
trauma.
definitely involved here.
Yeah, trauma. We trauma bond over video games. Kidding. Holy.
This is a challenging one.
Shoot. Okay. Hang on. Whoop. Oh, I should have threaded the needle there. Okay.
There you go.
Oh, that was close.
Early.
I rage quit. I'm kidding. Dude. Okay, hang on.
Get in there.
No, that was close. That was close. No.
I think you're kind of getting that feeling, right? Like, I know how to do this. I don't have to hand the controller to Brian.
But I'll be honest, this feeling is probably going to change when, like, let's say a scary element is chasing me.
There's only, well, I won't spoil anything, but
okay, sorry.
Well done. Well done.
Okay.
Feeling clenched up.
Crowd participation. Ira, I see you there. Woo! We got some crowd participation.
Hey yo.
Hey yo.
Uh-oh, you didn't save.
W's in that chat. Okay, that was close. Okay. Where's the switch? We don't need a switch. Do we need a switch?
There's a switch in the middle.
Right there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, here we go. Whoop. Uh-oh.
I'm rooting for you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Here we go. Oh! Okay.
Well,
wow, we start from here?
No,
okay.
because you forgot to save here.
There's this. Okay,
There's
my
the
bad.
save.
Okay, there it is.
There you go.
Okay, we're good. Okay.
Yeah. Now that you saved, the pressure's off.
Okay. Now, here we go. Shoot! Darn it.
This, you'll notice this kind of makes for actually really great streaming experience.
It would, yeah. Rage quitting.
You already see crowd participation, and people will just be like, "You just got to do it
a little bit, or like get better, Potch." Oh no.
Or chat can just be like, "Get good, man."
Yeah. I have to ask. So, with this type of game, what demographic do you think would be drawn to this type of gameplay?
I mean, I really think anyone who anyone who enjoys like precision mechanics, and I mean in terms of like platforming, and if you ever play like the old school stuff, Super Meat Boy, or I mean more recently Celeste, you'll definitely find something to like here. But I mentioned earlier that Love Eternal is more of an experimental sort of experience, and so people who are open to, and I don't just mean from a jump. Experimental is not a euphemism for like jump scares or like surprise.
Like, it's avant-garde. But yeah, I could get the horror elements, because we did see the trailer, and there are some weird imageries out there that will stick with you. That doesn't need necessarily a big jump scare.
100%.
But let's see how this goes.
You're almost there.
Okay,
Well
gamer. Uh-oh, Jesus. Okay, let's save this real quick. How much time do we have left? 3 minutes? Okay. If I can't get this in the first round, let's see how far you can get.
Yeah,
and then we close it out. All right, here we go. Whoop. Okay, one more.
One more time, he says.
No! Hang on. Okay, here you go. There's a thing there. Okay, you got this. Show me the way, Brian. Interesting. Look at that, chat. Dubs in the chats. He just popped off there. That was like up and down there.
Probably. Do you want to try this one?
Okay, I'll just try one. And then let's see. All right. Ooh, this is interesting. We got to like thread the needle real quick.
This, I think, really defines threading the needle. Hey.
Okay, sorry. I disappointed you real quick there.
Well.
But watch this. Ready? Okay, sorry. Don't watch that. Last one. Okay, never mind.
You did good.
That's fine. No, it's all good.
But yeah, there's a lot of this sort of like figuring out exactly where you should be pulling that.
I like the gravity mechanic. It's quite unique. Especially like there's a bit of a recoil. You don't necessarily like the gravity switches right away. You bounce back, and that's the thing that kind of gets you.
Yeah, this developer can speed run this like really quickly.
I can imagine good games done quick, and this game being in there.
100%.
Yeah, so I don't know. That's probably one of the goals of this game. Okay, nice.
There we go.
Okay.
And now,
whoa! Where the heck are we?
Try opening the doors.
It's not opening.
Try another door.
Okay. We can't run anymore. Uh-oh. This is not good.
Try the other door again.
There's another... Oh, the other door again. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. I wish we could run faster. Bro! Ew! Oh, it's this scene.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
You
God.
Remember. You remember.
This is gross. There you are, Maya.
Squiggly, jiggly.
Yeah. But, oh, God. It said, this will stick with me. I don't need to sleep well tonight. Great, thanks. Oh, and we're here again.
Yeah. All right, you can keep going left.
Okay.
Yeah, that vibe of like.
Well, I got what you meant with the whole David Lynch style, Twin Peaks.
Very uncanny. Like, is this my dad? Is it really? Is it really? Yeah.
Is this really? Yeah. It's like, yeah, there are elements of my dad that's there, but I don't remember his legs being like that. Okay.
Spider Dad. Love it.
Daddy long legs. Oh no! What? Okay, we're good. Okay, I thought we were dead there.
And there she is again.
Okay, so now I have to follow her.
Yeah. All done. That's the end of the demo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Brian, thank you so
did
much.
it.
I did it. Yes. Okay, but you actually did the hardest parts there.
So helped a little bit.
Thank you so much.
You carried 70% of the work.
This was really fun. This is actually, I mean, I loved Celeste. I love Inside. Limbo also. Those have those elements of that in there, and this will definitely scratch my itch there. But final closing thoughts. Brian, I want you to look in the camera and kind of tell people who are interested in this game what they can look forward to and how they can support Love Eternal.
100%. So, you know, we're hoping for the game to be out next year, 2025. Like I said earlier, you can check out the game at loveeternal.com or at loveeternalgame on X. Hopefully it'll be on. Yeah, we'll try to put it on like Blue Sky or other places that are not burning up. But yeah, and wishlist the game on Steam. You just search Love Eternal and drop us a wishlist, and stay tuned. We can't wait for people to actually experience the weirdness and the surreal. What you had today is just a taster of
taste. Yeah, it's just scratching the surface, like you said. So, Brian, thank you so much once again. Please stay tuned to Love Eternal by Yisbred Games. Wishlist it now and stay tuned for that. And speaking of staying tuned, do stay tuned because we're going to take a short break over here at the Indie Wavemakers stage. Don't go anywhere.
See ya.
Two detectives protecting that pale-furred, sharp-toothed bastard. And I was just wondering, where are my detectives?
Well, here we are.
Hey, you're the detectives, aren't you? The high rollers from Clawville.
Detectives Moses and Plato, yes, that would be us.
And we're not here for your autograph. You can be sure of that.
I think it's worth taking a good look at the train map and deciding wisely how to use our precious time until the party starts.
Quite strange company we got here, don't you think?
And we haven't seen half of it yet.
Leave me out of this.
My ears are itching, and that always means trouble.
Use your refined senses, Moses. Remember what you've taught me.
Stop staring at that woman.
What woman? I know.
Yes, you are. You are looking at that cat. Stop it, it's humiliating.
I got a bad feeling about this guy. He's making my tail cramp up.
You've got a bad feeling about everyone, Plato, and please get your tail checked by someone.
There are whispers that someone is trying to kill the Stavonian ambassador.
Don't worry, miss. That won't happen. That's why we're here.
But aren't you putting yourselves in danger?
Maybe so, but it's part of the job.
Here we go. We might just be in for the adventure of a lifetime, huh?
Oh, but every day is an adventure with you, Plato.
Ladies and gentlemen, all aboard!
Since the birth of humanity, our ancestors who survived and thrived were the discoverers, the adventurers. They had problems to solve and plans to lay out, and as a result, stories to tell. The more effective they were at tackling nature's challenges, the bigger their stories became. Specialist tools had to be made to harness the power of their stories, ideas and reasoning. They could not afford to lose them with time. They kept them safe. But too often, valuable information became accessible only to a select few. Yet with enough common stories and understanding, civilizations were born. Leaders and societies who thrived expanded their knowledge. Information literacy, as a result of sharing this knowledge, was key to their longevity, whilst ignoring or hoarding it out of ignorance, fear or hatred was the beginning of their downfall.
Do the other thing, not because they are easy, but because they are hard. Because that goal will serve to organize and measure the best of our energies and skills.
Although we've reached a new age, the age of information, where more people on Earth have access to more information than ever before, what's holding us back from solving these problems? Our old ways of accessing and processing information brought us solutions because the passing of time allowed it, whether we were aware of it or not. We may not have time on our side anymore because of the pressing nature of our problems, but we may have found a most powerful ally, a new way of reasoning. So powerful that we are convinced it is the very logic behind the fabric of our universe. We named it quantum computing. However, the tremendous potential of this tool is not enough if we cannot even begin to grasp it as a society. With this in mind, at Quarks Interactive, our mission is to make learning quantum computing come as easily and naturally as having a good time, and with that, introduce quantum literacy to every single human being. Therefore, we've made Quantum Odyssey, the first video game to make quantum computation fun and accessible to people of all ages, no matter their background. With Quantum Odyssey, the idea of applying quantum reasoning becomes simply a matter of understanding and solving visual puzzles. Play your way through quantum computing. Explore carefully crafted learning modules that will open the doors to this new way of reasoning. Browse through an interactive encyclopedia filled with all the quantum knowledge you'll need. And to top it all, no maths required ever. Be part of the quantum literacy revolution. See you in Quantum Odyssey.
And that was 28, folks, a rhythm performance game. Rhythm game's not really my forte, but we have someone on stage that can talk more about this game. We have a developer from Bridge Music Corporation, Min Kyung An. Thank you so much for joining us here at the Indie Wavemakers stage. Hello, hello. So tell us more about 28. This is a rhythm game.
28은 그 리듬 게임인데 5명의 소녀들의 이야기로 구성이 되어 있고요. 그다음에 고등학교 학교의 밴드부를 생각해 주시면 될 것 같아요.
So basically this is a rhythmic game. So based on the 5 teenager girls in a high school, like a band CCA, that's what we are aiming for to carry out the story of us.
Okay, perfect. You mentioned that there's a story in this. What inspired the story for 28? And why is it 28 of all numbers?
먼저 게임 이름이 28인 이유는 이 소녀들이 18살 때부터 28살 때까지 함께 지내는 이야기를 다뤘기 때문이고요. 그다음에 이 이야기를 영감을 받은 데는 이제 저희 팀원들 각각의 이야기가 모두 담겨 있다고 생각해 주시면 될 것 같아요.
So basically this is 5 girls started their friendship in 18 years old and throughout until 28 years old. So this is the band story of these teammates. And all of these 5 members represent each of the team member in the company. Yes.
Okay, that's awesome. Okay. Last question, because I'm trying to prolong me playing this game. I don't want to play because I'm terrible at rhythm games. But is this story something that happened to you, or like, what's the inspiration of this story? Does any developer go through this story? Is this based on real life?
네, 이게 각색이 물론 들어가긴 했지만 이 5명의 이야기가 모두 들어가는데 이게 모두 저희 팀원들 실제 이야기를 바탕으로 만들어졌어요.
Yeah, so it's based on true stories. So each of the developers represent each of the teammate of the 5 teenagers.
Perfect.
Playing the rhythm.
Okay, so now I'm gonna get started on actually trying this demo. Hopefully I don't mess up. Any tips for me when I play this game?
그냥 음악을 잘 들으면 됩니다.
Well, you have to listen to the music, obviously.
Okay, let's do that. Let's crank up
Let's try.
Let's do this. Okay. Let's try to get good here. Okay, hey, look at this. Tell me about the art style. It's quite cute. What was the inspiration behind this art style?
맞아요. 저희가 최대한 귀여운 게임을 만들려고 해서 카툰 렌더링이라는 기법을 사용했어요.
So that's right, like you said, it's very cute. We wanted to make it as cute as possible. So we used the cartoon layering technique to come up with these characters.
Okay, I press. Okay, let's see how this goes.
That's a little tutorial, so for you to press on it.
Okay, I'll be honest, it's very visual for me right now.
So click and click.
Okay.
And now you've got to hold
hold. Okay.
Click and hold and release.
Hold and release. Okay. Oh no.
Yeah, you've got to release at the right time.
Oh wait, okay, I did it. Okay. Missed it. Okay. Now we shall, okay, all right, let's do it. Chat, play along with us. I have to ask, do you play any instruments?
아니요, 저는 악기를 다룰 줄 모르는데.
Absolutely no. Only this game.
I have to hold, oh, this game, okay.
대표님이 피아니스트시고.
Oh, so our CEO is actually a pianist.
Oh, there you go. All right, I'm making him, yeah, your CEO is going to get mad at me for getting the, only 2 stars? Oh no, but we keep going, we're demoing.
그다음에 A 버튼 눌러주시면 됩니다.
So press A.
Fan club,
So that's
okay.
a little story behind every scene.
그다음에 왼쪽으로 가주시면
So
돼요.
turn right, turn left, and you can talk to the little bird.
Okay.
It seems like it's hungry. So go to the left
Okay, keep going.
and get the food out of the box.
Oh, you kicked the box.
Okay, you go back to the bird and feed him.
Nice.
So that's like a little storyline that you have in between the games as well.
That's cute. Okay.
이게 확률이 30%여서.
Oh, water.
네, 그래서 지금 새가 화가 났는데 확률이 잘 맞으면 새가 먹이를 먹고 캐릭터를 따라다니게 돼요. 네.
Okay, so if you've got 30% possibility that the bird will like you and will eat the food that you give.
I didn't get that 30%
No.
then. Oh, okay, it doesn't like me. Oh no.
So if you pass, then it becomes your pet. So it follows you around.
Dang, I did
But
not
you
pass
don't-
the
you don't
test.
have that.
Do I have more chances or no? It's done.
찬스는 더 있어요.
Sure, you read it.
Okay, we keep feeding it.
Okay.
The only point of this stream is for me to have a pet. Okay, let's go. So this is Seha. Is she going to be a part of the band or is she just a character?
맞아요. 이 세아라는 캐릭터는 이제 밴드에서 플룻을 담당하는 캐릭터예요.
So she's the fluid.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So one by one, you get to meet the bandmates.
Easy, normal, hard. Where do we go with? What do you
I think you should go for easy.
She didn't say anything. That's just you. What do you think? Easy? Normal, hard?
노멀
Normal.
Okay.
It'll be more funny. Okay, here we go. It's translating for us? Here we go. Okay, chat. Okay, there's difference with RB and LB? Okay. Oh, we have to move. What the heck? Okay. All right, focus in. Here we go. Oh, it's fast. I should have went with easy.
Not bad.
Not bad, not bad. Oh no. Wait, what's this?
저 꽃 모양은 LB랑 RB 버튼을
So
동시에
you're
눌러요.
gonna press together.
Oh, for this
that
one.
one, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Oh god, maybe I should have went easy. That was my bad. What do we get? We didn't get a star. Oh, that was bad. No. I'm supposed to be talking more, but tell me more about the story.
이 스테이지는 이제 이 세아가 어떤 캐릭터인지를 보여주는 스테이지인데요.
Okay.
So this scene behind shows you what kind of character she is, basically. Say hi.
There's something happening behind. I can't. I'm just looking at.
맞아요. 근데 이제 이 세아라는 캐릭터는 뒤에 다른 캐릭터들이 보이듯이 애니메이션을 좋아하는 조금은 매니아인 그런 캐릭터예요.
As you can see from the background, the posters and stuff.
Oh, I broke the game.
She actually likes animes. She's into anime, animation, kind of thing.
Oh, I see that. Like idol.
Yeah.
Idol culture. Okay, here we go. Oh no!
스틱을 흔들어야 돼요.
You're gonna
I broke the game a little bit. I'm so sorry. We got 2 stars. I'm okay with that. That's mediocrity. Thank you. We're getting applauded. Thank you. Okay, great. So the background gives stories behind the characters. Are these the stories based in real life, but are the characters based off real people too?
캐릭터도 실존 인물입니다.
맞아요. 이 캐릭터들도 저희 실제 회사 팀원분들을 배경으로 만들어진 건데 사실 겉모습은 그렇게 비슷하지 않아요. 왜냐면 세하라는 캐릭터는 사실 저를 모티브로 한 캐릭터이거든요.
Oh, she is Seha.
Oh, you're Seha! Why did you not play it? Oh my god!
So she's Seha, so she's into anime.
Okay. You play the flute too, or?
No,
okay. So you're Seha. Okay, got it.
So she did mention that it's got nothing to do with the looks, but she's Seha.
Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. This is Seha, folks. Okay. I hope I did okay. I'm so sorry in your level. I was so bad. But thank you. Okay, so that was one. We're gonna meet the others now, so we go straight.
학교 안으로
We're gonna into the school.
Nice. Okay. So I'm guessing the next character we're gonna meet is another developer of the game, or is this someone, a friend of yours?
네, 다음 스테이지는 근데 5명의 멤버들이 모두 나오는 스테이지여서
Although we are skipping the stages a little bit.
Oh, because it's a demo.
Because demo, so the next one is actually all 5 of them together.
Why did I pick normal? Oh no. Okay, we're alright, chat. We got this. Oh, there's a down now?
스틱을 짧게 튕겨 주셔야 돼요.
So you gotta downwards
The stick.
like that, yeah.
Okay.
That's for the guitar, if I'm not wrong.
Oh, I'm strumming. Okay. Oh, we guitar now. Oh, there's a cat. Oh my god. I missed it. Okay, we're good. I wish I could see the music video. I can't see what's happening. How many songs are going to be released in the full version?
20개의 스테이지가 들어갈
There will be a
예정이에요.
total of 20 stages.
20. That's down. Boom. I like this. Oh shoot, no, wrong. Different instrument. If I win in this game, can I play instruments? Is this I'm kidding. Sorry. I'm trying to think while playing here. Okay. I did it again. What did I do? Sorry. I'm so sorry. Let's make it bigger. Hang on, sorry. Oh my god. Can we get some help here? There we go. Thank you. So far, what is your favorite stage on this game?
좋아하는 스테이지가 많지만 사실 가장 좋아하는 곡은 아까 처음에 하셨던 튜토리얼 곡이에요.
There are many stages that you like. So my favorite one is the very first one that you played. Seha version.
Ah, nice. Sorry, I keep breaking the game. Am I getting better? I did it again. I fixed it. Let me get to 2 stars, please. Please, let me impress our developers here. Down. Perfect. Ah, so close. We're so close. Okay, one more time. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Not passing. Wait, you want me to play it again, or we go to a different one?
다음 스테이지로 바로 가셔도 될 것 같아요.
Let's go to the next stage.
Okay. So, for you that developed this game, who do you think the audience would be, or who do you think would enjoy games like this?
연령대나 누가 제일 좋아할까?
저희는 20, 30대 여성 유저를 생각하고 만들었는데 이런 게임쇼에 나가보니까 생각보다 남자분들도 많이 좋아해 주시더라고요.
So our intention was for the ladies in 20s and 30s.
Am I part of that?
But as we go out and publish it in a public, we got to know that a lot of male users are actually into this game. like you.
Yeah, that have terrible timing. Okay. Oh God. How about the younger demographic? Do you think they'd enjoy this type of game too?
네, 어린 유저분들도 많이 좋아해 주셨고 그 이유는 이제 기존 게임들은 되게 어렵다고 느껴지는 부분들이 많은데 저희 게임들은 그것보다 좀 더 쉽고 직관적이어서 어린 유저분들도 많이 좋아해 주셨어요.
Yeah, so the younger generation, younger users, they tend to like it as well compared to other games. It's more visual, it's actually more straightforward for you to follow through. So it's easier for them to use as well.
Yeah, because usually in rhythm games, there's not a story. Here, it's like you get invested into the storylines of the lives of the users here. Oh my God, sorry, hang on. Hang on, don't let go. Okay. We're still doing all right. Just get the 2 stars. Okay. I can feel my developer here is getting very invested. I hope I get at least 2 stars to impress. Is there a preferred way to play this, with controller or keyboard, or either is fine?
이게 조금 어려운데요. 게임패드랑 키보드 둘 다 둘 다 되지만 이제 특정 노트들은 게임패드로 했을 때 훨씬 재밌게 느껴지고 근데 더 좋은 점수를 얻기 위해서는 키보드를 사용하는 게 좋아요.
So it really depends on the user.
Okay.
However, if you were to aim for the better score, keyboard is preferred. I recommend you to
Okay. That's fine. We had a QR code that flashed there. Are those the 3 songs, or there's more songs that we could try out? Because maybe I'll try out with keyboard this time.
Yeah.
지금 준비한 건 3개가 다예요.
So what we've prepared today is just 3. So
Okay.
you've cleared all 3.
I did not technically clear any of these because I didn't get the 3 stars. But let me try it with keyboard real quick, and then we could get. Do you want to try it?
No.
Or you want to show?
좋아요.
Thank you. Please show. Oh my God, you could have done it. We can bring it there.
Ah.
There we go. Perfect, guys. This is. Why did you make me play? Oh my God, I could have played the entire time. Oh, we're gonna go over the favorite stage. Thank you. Okay, I'm more for talking than I am playing, so I appreciate that you will be participating here. Okay, cool. In the play tests, were you impressed by some of how high or how accurate some people get in this game with how it goes?
플레이 테스팅 할 때 사람들 유저들이 높은 점수를 받고 낮은 점수를 받는 거에 대해서 어떻게 생각하세요? 최상위를 받으신 분이 계시나요?
맞아요. 저희 개발자들보다도 잘하는 유저분들도 계셔서 많이 놀랐어요.
There were some test users that did better than the developers
Whoa,
themselves.
that's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Wow, you're going hard? Okay, we're going hard, chat. Let's go. I feel bad now. I can't even get past normal. Okay. We need silence. Silence them.
Wow.
That's crazy. I didn't know you could go.
Wow.
That's fine. Doing way better than I did. Now I'm getting to appreciate the background also. I see the light sticks, I see the posters. When she's done with the stage, I just want to ask the accuracy of the bedroom, if that's like how... Chat, she's doing it.
실제로는 방이 저렇게 생기신 거예요?
No?
아니에요.
I'm guessing that's a no. Gotta stay focused though. want to give it a try after? Sorry, I'm talking to no one on stage. It's fine. Hey, combos. I need to work on my timing, chat. There we go.
Oh, perfect.
Perfect. That's fine. I mean, you played on hard, and you still did it a lot better than I did. So there you have it. So I'm guessing this is not as accurate to your bedroom, or like how is the background?
백그라운드가 보이는 방과 똑같이 생겼어.
아니에요, 아니고, 예, 아닙니다.
No, no, and no.
No, no, no.
네.
But if this was based off your interest, what idol group did you follow?
실제로 아이돌을 좋아하진 않고 애니메이션이나 게임을 많이 좋아하는 편이에요.
She's into animations
The
and
animation.
games.
Okay, okay, cool. But thank you so much, Min Kyung An, for showing us a bit of the 28. Can you tell people watching Indie Wavemakers how they can follow 28, where they can find out more updates, and what's in store for 28?
저희 게임은 일단 스팀에서 검색해 보실 수 있고요. 아직 데모가 올라와 있진 않지만 스팀에서 28 검색하신 다음에 위시리스트 눌러주시면 너무 감사하겠습니다.
So you can find it on Steam, but there is no demo available at the moment. But you can definitely put it on your wish list.
Wish list. So wish list is super important, guys. If you guys are interested in cute drawings, cute art styles, and also if you guys are better at rhythm games than I am, please avail of 28 on Steam right now. Min Kyung-an, thank you so much for the time and for helping me out with that last stage. We'll be right back, folks, with more Indie Wavemakers.
Two detectives protecting that pale-furred, sharp-toothed bastard. And I was just wondering, where are my detectives?
Well, here we are.
Hey, hey, hey! You're the detectives, aren't you? The high rollers from Clawville.
Detectives Moses and Plato, yes, that would be us.
And we're not here for your autograph. You can be sure of that.
I think it's worth taking a good look at the train map and deciding wisely how to use our precious time until the party starts.
Quite strange company we got here, don't you think?
And we haven't seen half of it yet.
Leave me out of this.
My ears are itching, and that always means trouble.
Use your refined senses, Moses. Remember what you've taught me.
Stop staring at that woman.
What woman? I know.
Yes, you are. You are looking at that cat. Stop it, it's humiliating.
I got a bad feeling about this guy. He's making my tail cramp up.
You've got a bad feeling about everyone, Plato, and please get your tail checked by someone.
There are whispers that someone is trying to kill the Stavonian ambassador.
Don't worry, miss. That won't happen. That's why we're here.
But aren't you putting yourselves in danger?
Maybe so, but it's part of the job.
Here we go. We might just be in for the adventure of a lifetime, huh?
Oh, but every day is an adventure with you, Plato.
Ladies and gentlemen, all aboard!
Since the birth of humanity, our ancestors who survived and thrived were the discoverers, the adventurers. They had problems to solve and plans to lay out, and as a result, stories to tell. The more effective they were at tackling nature's challenges, the bigger their stories became. Specialist tools had to be made to harness the power of their stories, ideas and reasoning. They could not afford to lose them with time. They kept them safe. But too often, valuable information became accessible only to a select few. Yet with enough common stories and understanding, civilizations were born. Leaders and societies who thrived expanded their knowledge. Information literacy, as a result of sharing this knowledge, was key to their longevity, whilst ignoring or hoarding it out of ignorance, fear, or hatred was the beginning of their downfall.
Do the other thing, not because they are easy, but because they are hard. Because that goal will serve to organize and measure the best of our energies and skills.
Although we've reached a new age, the age of information, where more people on Earth have access to more information than ever before, what's holding us back from solving these problems? Our old ways of accessing and processing information brought us solutions because the passing of time allowed it, whether we were aware of it or not. We may not have time on our side anymore because of the pressing nature of our problems, but we may have found a most powerful ally, a new way of reasoning. So powerful that we are convinced it is the very logic behind the fabric of our universe. We named it quantum computing. However, the tremendous potential of this tool is not enough if we cannot even begin to grasp it as a society. With this in mind, at Quarks Interactive, our mission is to make learning quantum computing come as easily and naturally as having a good time, and with that, introduce quantum literacy to every single human being. Therefore, we've made Quantum Odyssey, the first video game to make quantum computation fun and accessible to people of all ages, no matter their background. With Quantum Odyssey, the idea of applying quantum reasoning becomes simply a matter of understanding and solving visual puzzles. Play your way through quantum computing. Explore carefully crafted learning modules that will open the doors to this new way of reasoning. Browse through an interactive encyclopedia filled with all the quantum knowledge you'll need. And to top it all, no maths required ever. Be part of the quantum literacy revolution. See you in Quantum Odyssey.
and that was Haze World by Radio Bush. And to talk more about this incredible puzzle, I would have to say, and also with a companion of a dog, let's talk to lead developer Anthony that's joining us here in the Indie Wavemaker stage. So Anthony, how have you been so far? You've been traveling the world, talking about Haze World. How have you been?
Really good. We're getting a little bit tired now because we've done a few conventions and all that leading up to this, but really enjoying Gamescom Asia. It's such a different event to everything else we've been to, and really, really fun, really good people too.
I appreciate the time. I know you're a busy man. I know we got to, I definitely love to talk a little more about Haze World. So can you talk to me about it? Tell me what it is in a nutshell.
It's a cozy puzzle game or relaxing puzzle game. The idea is that there's puzzles and there's time to relax in between puzzles, because you know how puzzles break your brain a little bit.
It ramps up.
Yeah. And so I thought, well, it'd be nice to be able to explore after you do some puzzles. So there is a story and all that too.
Okay.
The lead character suffers anxiety, goes shopping, gets overwhelmed by the shopping center, and then wakes up and realizes they're in Tasmania, which is a little island off the bottom of Australia.
Wow, okay. Quite the interesting story there. So talk to me about that. The main character has this anxiety, and I know in video games they can kind of depict that very well since you are controlling that character. So how did you depict that in this game?
Well, you'll see that they're purple in color because they always view themselves to be an alien, and that they don't fit into the real world. There's also bigger, sharper objects, like there's cacti that are quite large and pointy and scare the crap out of normal people. Things like that are over-exaggerated to really show that.
Especially in the lens of someone with that with anxiety, right?
Yeah, that's right.
I'm excited to get things started. We actually have the demo right now. Again, you'll be walking us through it because my puzzle experience isn't as adept as everyone else's, but here you have it, folks. You can play this on controller or keyboard. We're playing with controller right now. Wishlist is also out right now, right?
Yeah.
Any date for when it could drop, or still on wishlist?
Not yet. It's just wishlist.
Okay, perfect.
But also, you can play the demo, and it is a prequel to the real game. So all these puzzles are not in the actual game. This is its own 20-minute game by itself.
Nice. I like that, because in puzzles, once you solve it, it's like you can't really solve it again. So at least now you can try the demo. Those are the types of things, like a taste of what you can get for the full game.
Yeah.
So
at our booth, we see a lot of people playing together in the capacity that they'll talk to each other, and so you can be my co-pilot.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Nice.
And if you see a coin or something, then you pick it out. I won't go and grab all the coins, otherwise everyone can find all the secret spots.
For sure.
But if you see them all, then we get the special message at the end.
Oh, great. I see two already. I see one there, and I see one on the fence.
Yeah, okay.
Woo! Progress, baby. Let's go. There's another one. Sorry. I'm a terrible, it's a backseat gamer. Oh, you can sprint here. Okay.
Yeah, you can run too, but it's cozy. It's been a long day.
Let's walk around.
Yeah.
There's another one right there. Well, you're not gonna get it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's fine. Today is awesome.
Today is awesome. So all these thoughts are up in the air, and that's what Nim is thinking throughout his journey. They're questions that they might be asking. What is happening here, or what's going on, and where is he going?
True. So tell me about Nim's design. It's quite unique here. With like you said, he's purple skin, but he also has very blue hair.
Well, it started off with my son. He drew Nim.
Oh, nice.
And that's how he felt one day, and it's like, well, we've got to use this for a character, and that's why we came across him, and it developed a little bit further on from that. And Chewy is an actual real life dog, so.
Wow. I think that's best when art is based off of real life and how they're able to kind of translate to that. So we're at are there more buttons?
Yes. So this puzzle here is designed around the fact that you've got lots of buttons hidden around the place, and you want to pick them out in the correct order.
Okay.
This is the last button in the button sequence. So so we've got to go and find the other ones. So you remember the dots, okay?
Sure, we'll go with that.
Okay.
I just know the 2 dots without any line. So
Yeah.
Maybe not that one. So I have to ask, since this is a puzzle game, as a developer, have you ever developed puzzles that might be a little too hard, or like how would you know the balance on puzzle games?
Well, I did make a whole heap of mobile games before this, and that was a really good learning experience for how people actually play games and how much they read in a game and how much that they take in at each puzzle. So you make these little puzzles with small iterations that people then start to enjoy. So we've got the first one there.
Okay, so the division symbol.
Yeah.
There you go.
People. Yeah, we've got that.
Then I'm guessing that's the next one because the last one's over there.
Yeah.
Okay. So you said this is a cozy puzzle game, right?
Yes.
Who do you think would resonate with a game like this? Like, what's the audience? What's your target audience for this game?
Our target audience, probably, there's lots of ladies that love this game. They really enjoy the relaxing and the thinking and all that. A lot of older guys will be into it, and then there's a lot of kids that like the game too. So, and their parents are happy for them to play it because there's no blood and guts in here.
And yeah, it's more of like honestly, like with everything being readily available, the brain rot content, all that. It's kind of nice to kind of decompress, and I like the questions it's kind of asking you, like like how was today or all that. So again, I'm just basing it off the demo, but I'm kind of liking the vibe so far.
Thank you. This is actually a walk in Tasmania, at Cataract Gorge. You walk up and down this.
Oh really? This is based off?
Yeah, we've modelled this environment from there. So yeah. Now this one here, you've got this pattern on the wall, so we've got to copy that pattern with the boxes, so we can get the 10 coins out of this. It's pretty simple, pushing the boxes around. The other thing about these puzzles is that I can kick these boxes around all day. I can go and turn off the game, turn it back on, and they'll save in all the spots.
Oh, nice. Okay.
They don't reset the puzzles. They're always puzzles that all the puzzles are kind of designed that you can just keep playing where you left off.
Nice, because there are those puzzles where it's like, crap, I need to point of no return, kill your reset, and how things go. So that's cool how you kept that in mind, because a lot of puzzle games kind of have a hint of rage and those rage type games. This one, you definitely feel the cozy vibes.
Yeah, well, that's awesome. So, what are you seeing in here? Like,
okay, I see there's a puzzle down there with the pattern, right?
Yeah.
So I'm guessing we need to do that.
Yeah, well, we can do.
Oh.
Or we can leave this one.
Oh.
We'll leave it for the people at home to play.
Okay.
But we can just
Chewy.
So this game here actually has the ability that you don't have to do all the puzzles. There'll be harder puzzles that people can just skip if they want to get through the story, or there's other puzzles that people can do.
I like that. You have like the freedom of choice. You don't necessarily have to be a completionist, and it doesn't necessarily reward completionist tasks. If you want to do it, go for it. But if not, you can follow for the story. Question about the title, Light Haze World.
Yeah. Do you like it or not?
I do, but it adds intrigue.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to ask, how did you come up with this title?
Well, it's the shopping mall that you go shopping with. So in the actual game, this is before you get to Light Haze World.
Oh, okay.
And when you go to Light Haze World, that's a shopping mall that Nim goes shopping in, gets overwhelmed, collapses Tasmania thing.
Oh,
yeah. So that's the name of the mall that he shops in.
Okay, Light Haze World.
Yeah.
Okay, copy.
Yeah.
Thank you for answering that. I was like, oh, interesting title. Like, because I would say Light Haze World, and now I can see how it is the cozy vibe, but also it's like we're exploring a different land, which Tasmania maybe is for some people.
It very much is. So we're going to go and turn the power on in here, so we'll follow Chewy. Chewy's there to be our courageous
guide.
Dog. Yeah, guide. You see this? It's kind of a little bit scary. Should we just run across it, or
maybe not? Pick up that coin, maybe. Oh, Jesus. Oh, maybe not. Okay, so now I have to remember this.
Yes. So you count it out for me.
Okay, so
I'll get the coin while you think about it.
Great. The third, there, and then left. Stop. Then go up. And then right. Stop, and then go up.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. Memory. Okay, I was really scared there.
Well,
Okay.
that's showing you the anxious vibes we got going on here.
Oh, that was.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're how. Yeah, I want to try to go for a flawless thing, but if it happens, it's fine. But yeah, because then people are watching, so I don't want it to. Oh, another coin. Find the tree. Sorry.
Yeah. No, that's your job.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. So now we've got to connect up this all so we can get the power all the way through to the next power thing.
Right.
It's a bit of a power puzzle.
So push it first.
Yeah, we'll push it.
Oh, okay. I see it now.
Also, shout out to the other developers in this game too. Liam, who's done an amazing job on the art, and Lyndon, that's made the music that you'll hear if you play it. So
shout out to them making the whole like ambiance and experience.
Yeah, definitely.
So now more power puzzles.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this one here's it got a few people stuck today because there's a red herring in there. That first part here isn't to be used.
Okay.
So you've got to route the power a different way.
Oh, nice. Okay, so there are red herrings in this game.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It this one looks pretty simple, pretty easy, but then it gets a bit
I can
tricky.
imagine.
It gets a bit tricky now. So
I like how you kind of just kind of give a little taste, like this whole demo, right? You're not really spoiling anything, but it's a taste of what's to come.
Yeah.
So this is interesting. I have to connect it towards the end there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably that. That's a move. I don't know. I'm just here to find the coins, and I found a coin. Okay, there's a coin. That's fine.
The amount of people that see how these scary cacti.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh no, you bubble pop. Oh no. Okay. So that was okay. But did you still collect that coin?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Can you have collected that without popping?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
The amount of people that have run into it today and they all scream and we all have a good laugh.
That's funny. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, I didn't even see the cactus. I thought I didn't see the spikes. I was just like, oh, there's a coin. We should get that coin.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I thought it would.
So we're gonna hook up. We're gonna hook this up like this, and then we've got some room here that we've got to make it go here. So here's the red heron on this one.
Oh.
So yeah.
Okay.
But yeah. It's sometimes it's pulling apart the puzzle to put it the right way too. To give you that different vibe. And like I said, you can't get the blocks stuck anywhere, so you just keep kicking them, and eventually you'll figure it out. Like it's not all that complicated.
I like that. Okay, and it's not as I'd say as daunting as other puzzle games. Where it's like, wow, you have to go like to the fourth dimension to figure it out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now we're all kids at heart, aren't we? What's the most exciting thing to press in the world?
A button, right? A bigger button.
A big.
Right? Oh, there you go. Oh my God. Sorry. A button.
Yeah. Yeah. So we got this big red button here, and that opens the gate. So this is where the 35 coins. We've got 13 here that we've got, and you've missed a fair few. You haven't done your job. Yeah. That will give you a really, really cool secret message about everything. So
nice.
And you can see this will take us through to Haze World.
Okay. There's another coin.
Yeah.
Is it exactly 35 coins? If you find everything? Wow, okay, good reward there. Oh my gosh, you found another one. Jesus, what the heck? That's crazy.
They're all visible on the screen, so like there is a coin right there in front of me.
Yeah.
But you can just see.
Barely see it.
Yeah.
Oh, very
it's kind of like a find a puzzle kind of thing at the same time.
Right.
Like hidden people kind of game as well.
Where's Waldo?
Yeah,
Where's the coin?
Yeah. Okay. Where's the coin? So.
But I see what you say when you like couples or people like tandems kind of play it together, because sometimes you're so focused on the puzzle they don't really see like what else is around you.
Yeah, that's right. So
okay. So now
we can go to the end, or we can go back and do the other puzzle. What do you want me to do?
I feel like we're kind of wrapping things up, so you could definitely. Just Chewy wants to go home.
Yeah, okay. We'll take him all the way.
But yeah, I definitely don't want to spoil other things for the people that are watching that want to do want to check this out. So
yeah.
Here we have it.
And that's it. That's all.
Light Haze World, folks, in a nutshell. This is just the demo. The game is still set to pre-release. Again, you can wishlist this as early as now, and that would really help out, right?
Definitely.
So I have to ask, Anthony, is there any other final thoughts you want to give out to people that are watching, maybe potential players for Light Haze World?
You can definitely go on. All the socials have got Radio Bush somewhere, so go and follow all that stuff and be up to date on the videos and stuff we do. Join our Discord. There's links everywhere on the internet, so that's all fun. And give us feedback on what you want in the game, because we've been listening to the community and learning a lot. Like puzzle games, you need that community to show us. We've got to figure out how hard to make the puzzles. We don't want to break people's brains.
Oh, yeah.
You know. So, yeah, we definitely appreciate that part too.
It's super important to have that feedback, folks. So, like Anthony said, follow Radio Bush. I would say wish listed on Steam as early as now, just so you can stay up to date with anything and everything related to Light Haze World. Thank you so much, Anthony, for the time and for kind of giving us a little breather of how crazy things can be with Light Haze World. So, folks, we're going to take a very short break. When we come back, more of Indie Wavemakers.
Thank you.
Two detectives protecting that pale-furred, sharp-toothed bastard. And I was just wondering, where are my detectives?
Well, here we are.
Hey, you're the detectives, aren't you? The high rollers from Clawville.
Detectives Moses and Plato, yes, that would be us.
And we're not here for your autograph. You can be sure of that.
I think it's worth taking a good look at the train map and deciding wisely how to use our precious time until the party starts.
Quite strange company we got here, don't you think?
And we haven't seen half of it yet.
Ugh, leave me out of this.
My ears are itching, and that always means trouble.
Use your refined senses, Moses. Remember what you've taught me.
Stop staring at that woman.
What woman? I know.
Yes, you are. You were looking at that cat. Stop it, it's humiliating.
I got a bad feeling about this guy. He's making my tail cramp up.
You've got a bad feeling about everyone, Plato, and please get your tail checked by someone.
There are whispers that someone is trying to kill the Stavonian ambassador.
Don't worry, miss. That won't happen. That's why we're here.
But aren't you putting yourselves in danger?
Maybe so, but it's part of the job.
Here we go. We might just be in for the adventure of a lifetime, huh?
Oh, but every day is an adventure with you, Plato.
Ladies and gentlemen, all aboard!
Since the birth of humanity, our ancestors who survived and thrived were the discoverers, the adventurers. They had problems to solve and plans to lay out, and as a result, stories to tell. The more effective they were at tackling nature's challenges, the bigger their stories became. Specialist tools had to be made to harness the power of their stories, ideas, and reasoning. They could not afford to lose them with time. They kept them safe. But too often, valuable information became accessible only to a select few. Yet with enough common stories and understanding, civilizations were born. Leaders and societies who thrived expanded their knowledge. Information literacy, as a result of sharing this knowledge, was key to their longevity, whilst ignoring or hoarding it out of ignorance, fear, or hatred was the beginning of their downfall.
Do the other thing, not because they are easy, but because they are hard. Because that goal will serve to organize and measure the best of our energies and skills.
Although we've reached a new age, the age of information, where more people on Earth have access to more information than ever before, what's holding us back from solving these problems? Our old ways of accessing and processing information brought us solutions because the passing of time allowed it, whether we were aware of it or not. We may not have time on our side anymore because of the pressing nature of our problems, but we may have found a most powerful ally, a new way of reasoning. So powerful that we are convinced it is the very logic behind the fabric of our universe. We named it quantum computing. However, the tremendous potential of this tool is not enough if we cannot even begin to grasp it as a society. With this in mind, at Quarks Interactive, our mission is to make learning quantum computing come as easily and naturally as having a good time, and with that, introduce quantum literacy to every single human being. Therefore, we've made Quantum Odyssey, the first video game to make quantum computation fun and accessible to people of all ages, no matter their background. With Quantum Odyssey, the idea of applying quantum reasoning becomes simply a matter of understanding and solving visual puzzles. Play your way through quantum computing. Explore carefully crafted learning modules that will open the doors to this new way of reasoning. Browse through an interactive encyclopedia filled with all the quantum knowledge you'll need. And to top it all, no maths required ever. Be part of the quantum literacy revolution. See you in Quantum Odyssey.
talt að allar góðar vættir væru horfnar á braut. Það gleður kulið hjarta að þér standið enn vaktina. Minn tími liðinn, kæra Brynhildur. Gakk með gátt og gleymdu ekki að jafnvægi kemur ávallt innan frá. Brynhildur, ég sem talt að allar góðar vættir væru horfnar á braut. Það gleður kulið hjarta að þér standið enn vaktina. Minn tími liðinn, kæra Brynhildur. Gakk með gátt og gleymdu ekki að jafnvægi kemur ávallt innan frá.
And that was Island of Winds, folks, courtesy of ES Digital. And joining me on stage, our friend and yours, we have publisher Alexander Kudashov once again. I feel like you're at home here on stage, man. And tomorrow we're going to see a lot more of you. So
yeah.
Tell me about Island of Winds.
So, like, it is one of us again from our lineup for Gamescom Asia. We're excited to present Island of Winds, adventure game in Icelandic mythology. Do you like fairy tales?
Yeah.
This is a dark fairy tale, but with Icelandic mythology and about Icelandic culture, and inspired by 17th century Icelandic folklore.
Okay.
Yes. So you will see Iceland at all, with these vast locations, interesting nature, and really interesting culture in it.
Okay.
So you play from the Brian Rear. She is a balance keeper. The main thing is that all in our world needs to be balanced. The nature with the humans, plants, and animals, and everything around. And the balance keepers, they keep this balance. If something out of balance, they need to fix it.
Right.
And during her adventure, she discovers really herself.
Okay.
For what she is here, and
like her purpose.
Purpose and the reason of why it's keep and balanced.
Nice.
Yes.
I can't wait.
Let's come to the gameplay.
Yeah, let's jump right into it. You got me at Icelandic folklore because it's quite interesting, but now we're gonna experience it, right? And just being immersed in the atmosphere and like kind of knowing more about the Icelandic folklore is definitely gonna pique everyone's interest. So.
And just a little bit exploring what's going on. So it's right here. So that's just is being attacked by no evil force. So it started to be unbalanced.
Okay.
And yes, and fellow balance keepers. So like one of them was missed, and mysterious curse come on like whole nature, and we need to solve it. So
Okay.
Yes. And it is not at the beginning of the game, so we're showing really like new gameplay and new side of the game to show it what's going on next. And we already know the as a balance keeper we have a different spells, and we already know that one of them is a Vasca spell. It's a spell that showing like an eagle, and he shows you the
guide,
way.
where to go.
Yes. So where to go, and you see also the wind, the wind there, which shows how to go. But we break the rule, and we go a little, of course, like yes,
Of
like,
course.
like break the rules, and we
I'm
go
glad that you're here on
a little
stage.
bit to say your black sand beach and how the nature is beautiful here.
Look
like,
at
yes,
that,
yes,
chat.
look at that, the birds. This is unlimited like waters and unlimited environment there.
Yeah.
So yep, and you will be able on the game to discover this one at all. And
Can I just say also the design of our main character here? How do you pronounce her name again?
Brian Hardier.
Brian Hildy.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
So I mean, I'm guessing like the team really did a lot of.
Yes,
research
you
on-
could see really authentic ice sliding suit here. Like yes, so with the boots, with
Yeah,
even the cap, the
yeah.
special one. Yes, and I think you noticed it on the logo of the game. There is also such cap.
Oh
with,
yeah,
is this one?
Nice.
Yep, yep, yep.
Okay,
yep.
I love the love that was put into this game also when it comes to the lore.
Yep, yep, and it's really authentic. We could come closer and you could see this. Some things are still really in development because
For sure,
it's
this
not
is the
the
demo
game. But
version.
yes, but we already could see them like authentic and in the environments that really put here, and also the houses. So like you can come and you could see the like really authentic houses. That was a small one and. Was there on some of the houses we will even see what's inside. Oh, this is like journal thing. So that's how the story also appears in the game, where and this pages is leading to a journal. So you learn from the quests, you learn from the other like NPCs, people around, and also you learn from the different journal pages that you could collect within and collect the stories of other characters that
Wow.
really matters on what's going on in this world.
Really immersing you in the world or the Icelandic culture.
Exactly.
Oh,
Oh, yes.
whoa.
This is type of that muscle. We cannot do something with it for now. Yes,
Uh-oh,
but
just dodge.
but
Run.
yes, but we can. Yep, Dandelia. No, I like the nails here. I need to take it.
Careful.
Yep. Let's go. Let's go. Yep. And we could see.
the
So
spell
we
book.
could see what's going on. So we have ingredients that we could do something with them
Okay.
later, and also this. Which ingredients opens you part of the story. We have different like hacks that we of what we healed, how many healed like places we already done.
Right.
And yes, and let's go faster. We can do something with him.
Not
Something
yet.
wrong with him. Something. Yeah. Let's try to solve it. Yeah, you see, it's our little guys that help us. Thank you. By the way. Yep, and the first mystery thing, some stones. As I said, we know the spell Vasca, that is our guideline that you have to get. Let's spell it, and what we see, it shows us some sequences, symbols.
Oh.
Okay, first one, another one.
Oh my.
So yep.
Are you remembering all this? I'm not. I have to write this down. And then left to right. Okay.
Yep, and left to right is the ending, and this one. Okay, let's try to not forget it. Yep, I think this one was the first.
Yeah, and then that one's the next one. I
Yep,
believe.
that one is the next one, and I think horizontal was vertical. Was it? Yeah, vertical, and then horizontal, and then
that one.
That one. It worked.
Woo!
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Our
On
memory
this one.
still
Yep.
is good, chat.
Yep.
So it's gonna unlock something, and I'm guessing this can.
Yes, we unlocked a new spell. Previously, we learned only Huga in the previous part of the game. It's a light spell. This one is strong spells that help us to get rid of huge enemies and like even spiders. I guess. So, you know that we need to make the world balanced. It means like if some from the nature animals need some help, we need to help.
Okay.
And yes, and we see that the spider take a ship. Yep.
Uh-oh.
So we can do anything with this one, but we have new spell, and let's see.
Okay, able to free the
so,
sheep.
and we need to help. It's cursed, but we can help it down, and
nice.
now is it. And you see on the indicator on the upper side, yes, that it started a little bit to the
Balance,
right.
yeah,
Yes,
right.
so balance. So balance is now more on the white side, not on the dark one.
dark.
So we started to curse. everything matters. So every enemy, animal that you killed
matters.
It will yes matters. It will be give you more balance. And yep. But balance. You need to understand like this. It's
not
to be balanced.
all
Yes.
like
It's not like
all white
all white or all black. We need to have a white and black. Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
In
All right.
the end. Yeah.
So now you have an ability to kind of
Yeah,
fight back.
let's-
to the
yeah.
spiders.
I would like to back to this guy and like it shows us also the way that we need to go somewhere there. But where is the spider? Like I think he was frightened. Yeah,
He's
and-
scared of you. I'm
he's
kidding.
scared
No,
of
here
you.
we go.
Oh yeah. And finally we can.
Careful. So are your spiders the only enemy types in this game? Or are there
No,
more?
there will be trolls and other enemies in the game, and we will be able to explore one of them.
Okay.
Well, so
Looking forward to that. I'm glad we have the guiding light here to help us
guiding
out.
light. But
Other way.
Okay. Other way. Yeah, now we was on the waterfalls.
So tell me about like those stacks of rocks. Like, is that part of the?
Yes, you see like the rocks and also like small houses
Yes.
that was like part of the environment and really like gives us stability. Waterfalls and like other interesting like environmental things really helps us. So yeah, and you see the wind from here. They
Right.
kind of like there. Let's go there. Let's believe the wind. This one. This one.
Yeah, it's a very vast world looking around.
Yep.
It's
Look
really,
around.
it really
Yep,
helps
yep,
to
yep,
have
yep.
the guiding wind.
And you will see now we have more power. So we and again like so something some spheres, but we have a spell. You see that it's not like it's an easy one. And this one we can heal. So we see like we need
it's
to heal.
cursed
But
area,
it's
okay.
cursed, but we can heal. And again the balance is better now. And this obsidian we could take
collect.
it.
Okay.
With us, like and and this one will be helpful us later.
How
to
big is this map? Like, how, or is it like
Iceland? yes, totally. Like, yes, it's really like
It's
a big map.
it's
Yes,
Iceland,
it's the first one. Yes, it's
basically.
vast map. There will be like several acts of this of the stories. Like, yep. Let's give him big shot. And yep. Oh, this is a strong guy.
Yeah. Okay, that took a lot.
Yep. And let's get this one as well. Yeah. Goodbye.
One more.
And
not
one more, I
quite.
guess.
For good measure, there we go.
Yep. So like, let's proceed with this one. We see the wind. Even like, what Eagle shows you.
Oh.
Yep, thank you.
Another
Again,
pack.
thank you very much. Yep, was really helpful. And we could get rid of this one.
Clear it out. But
Troll.
there's trolls. This is a big baddie.
Yeah, a troll. Let's hide from him.
So defeating a troll would help restore balance.
Yes, it's unbalanced thing, but this one, like trolls in our game, they are evil trolls.
Okay,
yes.
oh my.
And we need to squeeze around, so we wait a little bit, so he will go there, and we will this one. So if he notices us, it will be not good.
Yeah.
We are not that powerful for now.
Not a fun time.
Yeah, but we will squeezing. Okay. Yep, and
so would you advise not to fight him because it's
yes, for now, like not to fight because he is a big one, we are a small one.
Okay, perfect.
Like,
but eventually, will you be able to fight trolls?
Yep. So like yes, so when we have more powerful spells, we will be able to balance this one thing.
Okay.
As well. Yes. So we continue our journey on this one, and everything is explorable. So like even if I go there, for example, but we can explore everything. There will be many secrets in it, and also like I can go here, but we can also
clear out
this one. And you see this sphere is a little bit other, and we need to have full spell on them. You see that I'm charging
Yeah.
And I cannot like do like this one.
Spam. Yeah.
Yep. I can. I need.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh yep. Yep. But it's a small one.
Okay.
Let's. Oh.
Yeah.
Strong one. See.
Yep. So it does take time if it's a bigger one. So at least now you're kind of restoring that balance.
Oh yep. And we continue to do this one. So we go to the cave with the spiders. Do you like spiders?
Oh, what's happening now?
Yep. We now need to just a little bit to continue this one.
Okay.
Yep.
Happily playing with bones.
Yep.
Okay. So we got to go to cave with spiders.
Yes. What about spiders for you?
Well, not a big fan, but if we need to restore the balance, we got to go through it, right?
Yeah, we go through it. And also, of course, to solve some puzzles.
Oh, for sure.
There will be many puzzles in the game, and different type of solve puzzles. Like night, for example, is a cave of Yahimao, and it's a more place, and like how boss keep is like keep to life, and and this one was spider caves. There are many of them, and you see there's something with the lighting we need to do to open this one. I see this stone and this one. Let's do this one. Yep.
Nice, and you can connect that
to this one, and it started to get something.
Oh, yep. Nice. Oh, able to open it.
And it will open the door.
Perfect.
And there will be. So it was something like the first one appearing tutorial on this one, but here is a little bit more interesting thing.
Okay.
Some on this one, because I'm like not sitting on this one. I will do it a little bit quicker on.
Sure, please do.
On this one. So like.
Wow, there's a lot you gotta adjust. Okay. That's the next one.
We need to be a little bit precise on this one. And not that one. We need to go not to that one, but we go to this one. And
oh wow, okay.
Yep. And there will be different paths. So firstly, like game will teach you, and then you will be able to make anything with this.
Okay.
So there's still something. Oh, yep, it's filling.
There you go.
Yep.
So there's like red herrings. You don't necessarily have to go through the others. Okay. So now that's able to unlock.
It's unlocked, and we could run to there. Yep. So still, like you see many environmental things, like crystals there. It looks like someone was there. Like, yes. And let's approach this door on this one.
You gotta clear
again,
out
like clear out. We have a spell for this one. Yep.
Oh my gosh. Okay, it's getting kind of scary now. We're getting deeper into the caves.
Yep, deeper into the caves, and this game has bosses in it, and we are approaching one of them. It is like grand, like yeah, it's like this one. Let's go to there. Yeah, still like some things are in development, so
yeah,
like
for sure. It's just a demo, so it's all good.
It's now final on this one.
But yeah, let's see if we can get to the final boss before to close things out.
Yep, let's go. That's this one. Yep, many caves. You see the lighting shining on this one, and
can you use the wind, the guiding wind in here?
Here it's pretty straightforward, so there is no wind here because it's pretty straightforward. You can only a little bit go left on the right, but mostly if you, I see something light. We need to heal it, but
dun dun.
So yes,
who the heck is that? Oh Jesus, that looks terrifying.
Yep, it's so terrifying. Because keep distance, pray do not harm them. And you notice it, I think that it has ice-sliding narration here on this one. Yes, and it keep you in atmosphere, this one. But we, of course, we will break the rules.
And like you need to, you need to restore balance. But now, everything. Oh my God, that's a lot.
Yep, and it's okay.
Safe,
we are close, and we need to restore the balance. And we try. I'm spelling. You see there that it's starting to heal. But we need to pay attention. We don't want to be eaten by spiders.
Yes, we don't. Okay, let's try to finish this boss battle and then get our final thoughts here. It's quite intense.
Yep.
Second phase?
Yep, second phase.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Uh-oh. That's very creepy.
Yes. Deep within the dark we sense corrupt pain and torments like the thirst.
I'm a little scared for you, Alexander. You gonna be all right here? She means business.
We keep in business, yep. Eliminate. So you see the wisps. We already know them. We need to eliminate these spheres here.
Okay.
So the strong one we need to charge.
Right.
The not strong one, they could.
You could just go for regular shots. Okay.
Yep, regular shots, just a little bit to charge, and we wait for next one. We cannot harm. We don't want to harm her. We would like to free her from this one curse. That's why we're not spelling it to like anything harmful to her.
Okay.
The main thing is to make a balance.
For sure.
Yep, and.
Nice.
And there will be one more wisps, I think. Yep. I see the light.
You fully charged for this one?
Two of this one.
Oh my. And it's still charging. I mean, there's more wisps coming out.
Oh, it's like the final wave of wisps a little bit stronger than we expected.
Uh-huh.
But...
Uh-oh.
But we are
powerful. Strong one. I think it's the last one. Okay, more?
I think no.
Okay.
I think.
There we go.
And we have a next phase. Can it be? Can we return? Yes, we're asking her is it returned or still like we are cursed by this someone cursed. She try to listen us, but still not.
Nothing. Okay.
And yes, and we need to continue. You see? That
watch out!
Yep.
Okay, charging the second phase.
Gosh. You see that location covered a little bit more than previously, so we need to pay attention.
Oh, she's getting mad. That's why. Oh no! Okay, nice.
Intense.
Mm-hmm.
I can just walk
like
a boss.
Yeah, there you go.
And third phase. Let's see what's getting there. Like they are only trying to help.
Sure.
Oh my darlings, I think there is something powerful will be here.
Okay. So now.
And now it will be spiders will bring the X here, and we need to get rid of them.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. Yep.
So you gotta clear the waves of spiders that are dropping the eggs. Okay.
Yes, because if they fill out everything will be covered with the curse, and we will just die.
Wow. Okay, we want to avoid that.
Yes, I would like to avoid that one.
Oh, it's a 36. Yeah, you gotta keep looking around.
And also, like all spiders just fill out everything that we have here.
Mm-hmm.
We don't want that. And where is?
Oh wow! I didn't even notice that. That was a good one. Is there more?
Mm-hmm.
Is that one? No.
Where?
Oh, there's one right there.
Oh, yep. And even we lost someone.
Mm-hmm. Demo ends in 4 minutes. Oh wow.
Oh yeah, so it's just the same demo that we're showcasing here. I would like to showcase that what players will expect here, like
okay.
So it's like it's alive here.
Wow, that egg's pretty tough. There you go.
So. And
final phase. Here we go.
Final phase, and
lock in,
everything is covered.
Oh, it's taking longer than usual.
Where to find? And you see that place where we lose some X. You see that I cannot come there.
Oh my. Where can you go? Oh, good job. Wow.
Yep. it's not that harmful, but I have less place to move.
Yeah, true. There you go, done.
Yeah, you go.
Boss battle's done.
And yes, and there will be some dialogue. Yes. So you see, she remembers us. Now, we remember you. And now we can speak to her. Oh, for NVIDIA genius people see with the greatest and one is attention.
Wow, I like the fact that like you don't necessarily have to go through the violent route. You need to be able to just restore that balance and kind of be able to purify.
Yeah. And there will be, so we proceed with let's say main quest line, main like story, but you will also have some additional quests and additional storylines. You could like really go to some optional lines and to learn more about this world and more about story and to balance more.
Yeah, that's basically the whole objective of this. And very lore specific. I'm guessing there's a lot of stuff going on when it comes to the Icelandic culture. But Alexander, that was actually a very interesting game, very immersive. And I think I learned a little bit more of the Icelandic culture from that point. Any other final thoughts before we close this segment out for Island of Winds?
So, it's available for wishlisting on Steam. Please wishlist on Steam. We will be happy.
Yes.
Developers will be more than happy to this one. We will reveal more in the next months about this game.
Okay.
And also enjoy the days and also enjoy our whole lineup that we have here. And tomorrow we will show something more.
Yeah, we
3
do.
more games.
Yeah, because our friends over at ES Digital Games have a lot in store for us. So we have some trailers to showcase for it. So let's watch it. And there you have it, folks, the trailer of ES Digital. Thank you to them, and thank you to everyone that was here on the Indie Wavemakers stage. And right now, we've wrapped up day number 2, folks, of Indie Wavemakers. Let us know what you are looking forward to. Please wishlist all the games that you've seen here to help out the developers. And for tomorrow, it will be day number 3. So we'll see you guys there for day number 3 of Indie Wavemakers. On behalf of everyone here on stage, I'm Poch Spice, your host. We will be seeing you tomorrow, folks. Have a good night.